Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boat campaign real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day after the second worst day of the year, and magically we are up 0.5%. So there was a couple of things that happened. I think Asian stocks were all over the place. I believe China ended up closing green. Japan was a little bit of red. You got the Bank of Japan. We are going to talk about that a little bit. Obviously, the currency went down. The inflation was stable, but that had some effect. And then everybody else is kind of just riding out through the earnings, digesting everything, and getting ready for the big week next week. So Chattadonia got a lot of action. Bonds are moving. Dollars moving. You still got earnings plays. Again, AXP, Capital One, I think some of the earnings or the oil plays as well. But we got a couple of things out there. We're going to see some moves. And then it is also a $2.4 trillion expiration. Yes, it is the biggest for July in history, I believe, or one of the top ones. So we're going to see how it plays out. But Chattadonia, it's going to be exciting. You're here living through history and July is almost over. But good morning. Happy Friday, baby. Oh, yeah, you better wake up. Good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Max Capital? Man, Santana, Forever, Young, Jay Saucy, Evan, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Stafford, Battleboard, Matt, J. Samuels, Caballero, Monica, Tyree, Open Face Sandwich, Danny, baby. What's up, Chaparro, Ansel, the Robot, Carissa, Hines in the house. Oh, good morning. What's up, Yee? What's up, Christina, Option Spike, Gregory Ruiz, Andres, Oscar, Alaskan Assassin, baby. What's up, Open Face, Nopa, Battleboard, Real Mike, Allen, Bruce B, the Tiger Trainer. They don't know about that life, baby. Code 45, good morning. What's up, Most Dope Andy? Christian Collection, Wazy. What's up, baby? Lumley, Rami, Sean Carter, baby. Vincent Estrella. Oh, the chat is here, baby. Dirty Bird, the chat is here. Candy Upton, good morning. Joe, good morning. Jerry Woods, John Abraham, Nate Windroff, baby. Oh, Mark Goss. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I yell in the morning? Am I allowed? I know at the end of the day I'm allowed to like yell. Can I do it in the morning? I didn't get my approval. I didn't send it in to OSHA and all of that. I don't know. But what's up, Twitch? Slizzin, baby, good morning. BDA Cookie Monster, good morning. Tyler Steele, KJ Lemur, Cervantos, Robo Handtech, Woodrow Dennis, Charlie and the Tray, baby, good morning. What's up, Toxie? What's up, Good Rabbit? Hey, man. Oh, man, it's Friday, so it's a big day. Again, next week, man, after Tuesday, all the earnings start to kick off. Then you got Jerome Powell. We're already getting a lot. You're watching the back end Firth, you know what I'm saying? So I hope you see it, man. I hope you see it. But Chattadonia, good morning. We're going to have a fun day. It's a Friday at the very least, so let's see what happens. But I got a little bit of news. Actually, the news isn't even that crazy. Take a look here, too. I have your pre-market movers. A very, very small list compared to some of the other days. So keep that in mind. Tesla did recover a little bit. I think Netflix as well, too. So we'll see. Japanese CPI, we're going to talk about it. I have it on the news. We're going to talk about it all day. I like it and I don't like it. So obviously the yen went down a little bit, but it's very, I've heard a lot of interesting things, and even how they reacted to it was quite fun. But get ready for the most part, because we have till now July 28th for the yen. But we'll talk more. U.S. futures gain and the Japanese yen sinks as the Bank of Japan is seen on hold. Tech futures pointed to a rebound from yesterday's sell-off, while the yen weakened on speculation that the Bank of Japan won't make any changes to their yield curve control program. Netflix and Tesla climbed pre-market. Both stocks led the NASDAQ sharp losses on Thursday on the back of results that disappointed investors. American Express fell almost 3% pre-market after missing revenue forecasts. Meanwhile, the yen tumbled as much as 1.4% and led losses amongst the group of 10 currencies. Traders said there's less of a chance for a hawkish surprise at the BofJ next decision, as Bloomberg Bloomberg reported that officials see little urgent need to address the side effects of their yield curve control at this point. In equities, the main focus continues to be whether the rally of a handful of megacap stocks and hype over AI has staying power. The S&P has already surpassed most estimates for where it would be by the end of the year. Confounding strategists convinced that 2023 would be another bad year for markets heading into recession. Quote, so where we are now, we are resting after the massive move over the course of many weeks, said Ken Mahoney, CEO of Mahoney Asset Management. He wrote in a note, a lot of stocks were creating and still are creating bases to break out of higher form. No one would believe their eyes after being so conditioned to 2022's nasty selling when the market gained steam again. A Bloomberg dollar gauge extended to a fourth day, the longest winning streak since May. Trading on Friday may be affected by a flood of options expiring on an out-of-cycle rebalancing in the NASDAQ 100. The index shuffle, which takes effect on Monday, is designed to reduce the dominance of megacaps and boost the presence of smaller members. Tech Heavy's rejig coincides with monthly options event at a time where traders are anxiously waiting for corporate earnings in next week's Federal Reserve meeting for clues on the market's outlook. So yeah, the yen, a lot of things. The dollar, I think the dollar's interesting because the dollar was death spiral at the beginning of the week, and now you got your best week since May. U.S. recession becomes closer call as economists rethink forecasts. Some of the forecasts who were first out of the box to predict a U.S. recession are starting to hedge their bets as inflation ebbs and the economy remains resilient. Deutsche Bank Vice Chair of Research Peter Hooper and Fannie Mae economist Doug Duncan now see it essentially as a toss-up whether the economy suffers a recession or enjoys a soft landing and keeps growing, but both still believe a downturn is more likely than not. Nomura Securities economist Aichi Amenia is also sticking to his firm's recession forecast, though he added it's going to be a close call. The sentiment was echoed by July's survey from Bloomberg's economists, in which estimates for gross domestic product were revised higher for the second and third quarter. However, forecasters still say there is a 60% chance that the U.S. will fall into recession in the next 12 months. Japan's inflation outpaces U.S. price rises for the first time in 8 years. So headline inflation in Japan rose to 3.3% in June, outpacing the U.S. figure for the first time in 8 years and underscoring how Asia's most advanced economy is no longer an outlier on global inflation. Price pressures in Japan, which have battled deflation for the most of the last 3 decades, have proven to be broader and stickier than expected. The increase in the pressure of the Bank of Japan, which meets next week and faces calls from investors to unwind ultra-loose policy. Japan remains the world's only central bank with negative interest rates, and any reversal of this strategy would have massive implications of global financial markets. The BOJ argued that easing measures are needed to support the economy since the country's inflation is not driven by strong underlying consumer demand, and it will slow as the cost of imported commodities falls. So, did you get that headline? So, the ironic part is that the inflation came in hotter, but the yen dropped. So pretty much the data showed low-key abandoned YCC, but then the bank chair said no. You following? So literally, this was the first time in 8 years Japan had inflation higher than the United States. So very, very good. But I got a little bit more for you. Again, very, very simple. A couple of other Asia headlines and all of that. So S&P futures up 0.2 on Friday after morning trading after U.S. equities finished mostly lower. Thursday was a sell-off in big tech, driving NASDAQ down most of February. Dow Jones outperformed and gained for a ninth straight day. Treasuries narrowly mixed with some curve flattening. Dollar index up 0.2 with yen weakness, the big story in Forex ahead of the meeting. And gold is off by 0.2. Bitcoin futures are holding flat below 30,000. WTI crude is up 1.2. Market moving is dealing with a lot of pace and overbought conditions. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today. Next week brings more housing market data, consumer confidence. First look at Q2 GDP and PCE inflation. Highlight of the week should be the FOMC decision on Wednesday. Market widely expecting 25 basis points. AXP beat, but some focus on higher provisions. SAP beat, but cloud segment and only slight upgrade to full year guidance disappointed. ISRG beat and raised, though takeaways highlighted very elevated expectations into the print, and the company noted competition from weight loss drugs. CSX in line, but some talks of elevated expectations, and company maintained full year LSD RTM growth guide and guided to sharper decline in export coal. Capital One beat on lower operating expenses, lower tax, and lower provision. Takeaways flagged NII and NIM miss. PPG beat and raised. KNX missed as TL cyclical pressure persisted and cut full year EPS guidance by more than a third. Oh my gosh. Is it here? Early on a Friday. Oh my gosh. It's real. No, that's real. That's on the wire. It's in the chat. It's there. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. It's arrived. Early. Oh my gosh, horn. Oh. Oh, I just had a hiccup, bro. Bro, the peach you just shocked me into hiccups, and I had a hiccup while blowing the horn. That was wild. So I'm talking about, Peach Nation. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, yeah, dude, that's a pre-market peach, man. I don't know. Those are very few and far between. Welcome to earnings season. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If that doesn't remind you of earnings season, I don't know what will. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning. Happy Friday. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. So, damn, that wrapped up all the earnings. So, again, we just went over all of those. I do have a couple more headlines for you. Oh, yeah, we're still very early. We still got a lot to go through, so that's good. Good morning. Oh, my gosh, Peach Nation. That was exciting. That one was exciting. Japan's Bank of Japan is leaning towards keeping YCC policy unchanged at next week's meeting as policymakers want to see further data before making adjustment. Japan's national CPI for June overshoots the street at 3.3 on headline versus the street 3.2 and up from 3.2 in May, while ex-food and energy are in line at 3.3 and 4.2, leading some to think inflation may have peaked in Japan. Chinese authorities announced measures on Friday intended to help boost the sales of automobiles and electronics with the goal of shoring up a sluggish economy. Russia's deputy foreign minister says there is no Black Sea corridor anymore. There are only high-risk zones. Oh, damn, bro. And then he says we need to check if ships pose no danger. So they're going to stop every ship. That's coming out right now from the Russian authority. They announced on Friday sluggish economy, but the steps failed to impress investors who have been clamoring for stronger results. The Asian Infrastructure Investment Bank, Beijing Answers to the World Bank, has approved one of the highest profile international partnerships just weeks after it was accused of being infiltrated by China's Communist Party. In the most detailed public account yet given by a U.S. official, the director of the CIA offered a biting assessment on Thursday of the damage done to President Vladimir Putin of Russia by the mutiny of Wagner mercenary group, saying that the rebellion had revised questions about Putin's judgment and his detached form from events. Russia's Navy conducted 5 live exercises and training range in the Black Sea, escalating the war risk to global food markets. We extended for a weekly gain, more than 10% as tensions added to the concern of extreme weather. I think we even dropped, though. That's just saying on the week. Fed's Vice Chairman of Supervision, Michael Barr, has laid out a plan to increase capital requirements for the nation's largest banks in the wake of recent bank failures and is expected to unveil a broad proposal to implement new risk-based capital requirements on July 27th, according to 3 industry officials. The potential strike by 340,000 UPS workers threatens to revive 2 of the U.S. economy's biggest hurdles, inflation and supply chain disruptions. A walkout would snarl the 19 million U.S. packages and UPS moves daily and enables competitors to raise prices, but meeting the Teamsters' wage demands may also spur inflation pressures. And then FTX sued Sam Bankman-Fried and his top lieutenants over $1 billion in bad deals as they try to recover cash for creditors. Wow. Still got more. I still got more. You're not done yet, Chad. Shout out to Pete. Shout out to Long Term. Good morning. You better wake up. Wake up, bro. It's Friday, bro. Investors disappointed in China to move to boost sales of EV cars or electrics and cars not enough for stimulus. UK consumers defy high inflation as June retail sales rise and warm weather and coronation rebound lift spending. Japan core inflation rises in line with forecasts. No imminent change seen by the Bank of Japan policy. South Korea economic growth likely slowed slightly in Q2, polls show. Bank of Japan officials see little urgent need to tweak YCC. Former finance ministry officials, Bank of Japan won't tweak YCC next week. Economists doubt ECB will keep rates higher for longer. Apple iPhone 15 Pro and Max issues could lead to shortages at September launch. Google and OpenAI pledge to promote safety and transparency in AI development. FTC pauses trial against Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard, paving way for settlement talks. Blackstone becomes the first private equity firm to have $1 trillion under management. AMC drops plan of price theater seats in tiers after tests failed to deliver increased revenue. Exxon aims to double their LNG business portfolio by 2030. U.S. has information that Russia may expand attacks on Ukraine grain facilities to include ships in the Black Sea. North Korean steps up nuclear rhetoric after U.S. sub docks in the south. U.S. Senate votes to ban sale of U.S. strategic oil reserves to China. China-linked hackers accessed emails of U.S. Ambassador to China Nicholas Burns. Biden orders creation of working group to study ways of ending future brinksmanship over debt ceiling. And then Sunak is eyeing November 24th general election. Stretch sentiment, highest reading, and I think that's it. I think there's it's like a lot of headlines, but like nothing happened. Half of them were on the Bank of Japan, and then I have like 5 sets of tin or analysis for you, whichever way you want to look at it. So all of this was just Japan today, and then relaxing from tech selling off. So if anything, people kind of calmed down. The Japan yen weakening kind of helped out a little bit considering what we saw this week. But for the most part, you also had a little bit of a recover the balance. And then the China stimulus, it didn't get people excited. But then China as a market, they didn't do too bad. So we were just talking about this earnings mode. Be careful of the back and forths. But I think even waking up right away, we're kind of seeing that a little bit. So very interesting. But Chad, don't you worry. Don't you worry, I got one more for you. We got a couple more plays, and we got all of it. But on this day in history, the Egyptians defeated in the Battle of the Pyramids. Napoleon's army of Egypt used a new military tactic, the massive divisional square, to defeat the Egyptian forces of Murad Bey this day in 1798 at the Battle of the Pyramids during Napoleon's Egyptian campaign. Sad. I need to pour one out for my brothers, man. I got defeated today in 1798 by Napoleon. And now, the ironic part of all of it is 300 years later, Josh arrives, and he is a short Egyptian. I love it. I don't know. That's it. So shout out Napoleon. Oh, you don't get that. Y'all didn't pick up on the line in Uncle's song, huh? Oh, I don't think they feel me. Did y'all get this? Did y'all ever pick up on it in Uncle's song? I don't think you ever realized it. Oh, I don't think they got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't think you picked up on. Oh, I'm going to go, though. Wait, hold on. I need to get to the plays. I need to go to the bathroom, though, too. Oh, man. Now they're going to be scouring for the Napoleon reference. Yeah, they don't know it. I told you. Oh, man, you got to find it. No, you're gonna have to find it now. Well, anyways, we got a couple of seconds here. I'm going to take a quick break here to go over the plays. I'm just waiting for some things to come on here, but we do have a couple of pre-market movers, so maybe we could start with them in the meantime. So 10.1% PKX initiated outperform at Macquarie. They're above 10 billion. I have no idea what they do. That could be interesting. 1.5% on EQ2. Jeremy Knopp appointed as CFO. Google up 1.1. Co-founder Sergey Brin helping company build Gemini AI system. Media report. AOV is up 4% on earnings. Hog is up 3.9. DA Davidson upgrade. SLG up 3.7 on Pumper Sandler. This one is on my plays. I'm going to watch out. Again, that's one of the REITs, but bro, Pumper Sandler. I found out something about Pumper Sandler. You're going to have to remind me about it. Actually, I don't know if we'll have time, but watch out for Pumper Sandler, SLG, CMA 3.3% off of earnings, RITM. Rhythm Capital confirms acquiring $1.4 billion of Marcus loans from Goldman. That could be good. DWalk is up 19%. SEC settles fraud charges. DWalk to pay $18 million. 11.2% on EBS, Emergent Biosolutions. FDA approval of Cyfendis. LFMD is up 3.1%. Cantor Fitzgerald initiates overweight. As far as trading lower, Sirius is down 8.8%. Remember, they ran crazy yesterday. IPG is down 8.2% on earnings. ISRG down 4.2% on earnings. American Express down 3.7% on earnings. OMC is down 2.5% on an IPG sympathy. JP Morgan downgraded XPEV. MRTX comments on negative opinion by EMA CHMP on the MAA of Krazotti. Sounds like a rapper. ENVX, TD Cohen downgrade. Carvana is down 2.7%. Piper Sandler downgrade. Nova downgrade. And then Bank of America downgrade of AN. And then ALTG, 2.2 million shares secondary offering at holding price of $16.25. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Russian deputy foreign minister asked about possibility of new grain deal between Russia and Turkey. Suggested that the format is possible when Russian demands are met. Wow. So, Chad, now I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We got a couple of minutes here till the bell. It's about 10 minutes, so I'll see you soon. Go to bed if you're not awake. Amen? Amen. All right, I'll be right back.
100 coming off its biggest day of declines in 5 months, fueling fresh concerns ahead of another busy week of earnings from Microsoft, Alphabet, and Amazon, all on deck. Katie Greifeld has more. Hey, Katie.
Hey, John. Yeah, big tech definitely stumbling out the gate a little bit when it comes to the earnings picture. You had Tesla down nearly 10% yesterday, while Netflix was was down by more than 8%. You add that together, the NASDAQ 100 plunged 2.3%, as you say, the worst showing since February. And of course, the big tech benchmark, it's still over 41% higher in 2023, but that rally is really built on 7 stocks, and that 7-stock rally is really built on optimism over AI, which brings this warning from chipmaker TSMC into focus. The company said that the surge in demand that they've seen for AI is not enough to offset a global macroeconomic slowdown. So we'll find out if that's a TSMC specific view or a sector-wide issue when the likes of Microsoft and Meta take the stage next week, a week in which more than 25 trillion worth of market cap is due to report their results. Though I will note right now, the NASDAQ 100 futures solidly higher this morning.
Big week for earnings just around the corner. Katie, thank you. JP Morgan's Elise Ossenbar seeing plenty of opportunities outside of big tech. Earnings season could be a catalyst for broadening out the rally. She says we recommend more exposure to cyclicals and looking beyond the magnificent 7 big cap tech names. I'm pleased to say Elise joins us now for more. Elise, wonderful to hear from you because you've been constructive and right through 2023. Correct to be constructive on this equity market. Tell me why you think we can make new highs.
Look, our base case does have us trading about sideways between now and 1 year from now. But that bull case is really starting to get more attention amongst investors because if we zoom out and think about how things have shifted, especially since the spring, the setup is looking more favorable. The soft landing scenario is definitely being discussed a lot as inflation comes down and the Fed likely gets closer to a place where they can pause. You haven't seen bank stresses kind of boil over to the degree that people might have feared, with deposit balances, staying steady for the large banks and actually increasing for some of those smaller regional banks. And earnings have this momentum and we think are probably troughing right about now with potential upside in the future. So having a lot of conversations with investors about rebuilding those equity portfolios that they can carry not just through a potential recession, but into that cycle ahead.
And potentially rebalancing away from tech. So let's dig into that and talk about the earnings we've had so far.
Away
D.R.
from
Horton
tech?
came out yesterday. Here's an example. Home builder in America.
Oh, yeah, home builders were big. I didn't know you go away from tech. That's amazing. That's amazing. But Chattadonia, we got about 5 minutes here. All right, actually 9 minutes, but then we got to do our pledge and a lot of things. So what do you got for me, man? You got to hear some of the plays. We went over the pre-market movers. I still got a couple of plays, but today's very simple. That's it. I mean, you should be very well aware of what we're dealing with now. You're getting the yesterday bad today. You're going to watch a bunch of back and forth on a big pre-rebalance option expiration. So what's your first play of the day, Chattadonia? What do you got for me? Let's go. Put it in the chat. TOO vertical, Tesla, mini pop, Intel puts, Tessie, Nikolai, RXRX, own calls, praying for the cold. Bless you all. Watch until after rebalance. Short snow, puts on snow. Apple go up, Apple calls, Dogecoin pumping, hood shares, RXRX, watching the end, IWM, Carvana, AMD, Target, Starbucks, Rivian puts. Good morning, bro. Doge calls, Tesla calls, evening, long ATI. How do you get the wire? Doge vertical, STZ, SPY credit spreads, looking for cheap wheat puts, Metapop, Matt, Barbie play, Tesla calls on the pop, Ford puts, AMD average down, Starbucks calls, short and oil, long NOC, Rivian calls, Josh calls all day, Rivian calls, Apple King, value and lurker, Lunar, Bitcoin long, watching Apple, SPY put, SPY 455, watching 6J, FNGR, NQ calls, Rivian calls, Ford calls, Amazon pop then drop, longer term put or something after today. Good morning. PayPal calls, Josh calls, 1231.24, NTLA, Upstart calls, Amazon calls, wait until next week, Amazon calls, AMD, GM, Netflix still going down, Jamie Monster hungry, the Peach chillin', Beto, Mara calls, PayPal long term, watching what happens, Chat calls, peaches, Amazon calls, Intel puts, Tesla mini pop, DWAC shares, time to reload shorts, watching AXP, watching the long-term popper best play, AMD price, Dogecoin, Biden calls, Jamie Monster, Miami, Rivian, started the long-term yesterday, let's go baby, SPY puts, Disney puts, Riot calls, DFLI in the final play. Waiting for PG closer to over 150, baby. I waited for it. I waited. It was good timing. You guys all stopped, and then it came in right away. Ant Group appoints Peng Yang as president of International Business Group. That's related to Baba. All right, so as far as my plays, though, now, I'm literally very, very simple. Google, Meta, Amazon, Netflix, all the earnings plays. We'll see where the calls are at if we want to get anything for the IV-type plays. Otherwise, going to be watching those for next week. Then you got Tesla and Netflix. They did good. I'm still in the DFS. I call out the Twitch plays too. Yeah. I read some of them. The Twitch is always on point though. So don't remind me, okay? Because I've been tempted to just literally, I'm not even going to do it to the YouTube because I already had to take out 2 of y'all today. That's it. I already took out 2 in the morning. You didn't even know about it. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes that's why half of them you won't even know. I'm just saying though, but the Twitch is on point. Every damn day they on point with the plays. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm getting too hyped. Oh, amen. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. So stocks to watch here again. I'm going to be watching Google, Meta, Amazon. Then DFS, we're still in that. PKX, that's that one that was on the pre-market movers. I think that one will be interesting. AXP2, even Capital One, again, consumer in those plays. I think those will be good. So watch out for that. And then 6J corn, we could either decide to hold. I'm going to hold the yen still, and we're going to talk about that a lot. Corn, I may want to get rid of it, but I do like the headlines we got today. And then SLG, Pumper, Sandler, REIT, good news, squeeze. I like it. That could be our hype play, but we still have hype plays from yesterday. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But Chatadonia, oh my gosh, look at the time. Look at the time. We don't have much time left. It's perfect timing. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling blessed. Happy Friday. It's already been a crazy week. Next week gets even crazier. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, people here, people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. We have freedom because of you. It's appreciated, and I hope all of you show that love and appreciation. And just ultimately, shout out to the vets, baby. Thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, the garbage man, the nonprofits, the coaches, anybody giving back, helping their community. I hope you know you're doing good too, baby. God bless you. God bless you, and thank you. Amen, amen, amen. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Let's go, Chad. Oh, happy Friday. Oh, I need to take my sweater off. I scream too much. Oh, it's hot. Bro, I woke up freezing. You know that? I wake up freezing, and now I'm sweating. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Nah. Hey, raise rates. Nah. Hey, raise rates. Yeah. Oh, we got to talk Muhammad El Arian. We got to talk the yen. We got to talk next week earnings. We got to talk Powell. You got to finalize everything for today. You even got China news too, and it's not even hitting the same way. So already a wild day, Chad. We got about 1 minute and 33 seconds until the bell. If you haven't liked the video, you are contributing to the supply shortage of tin. So fix the supply chains and hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. Call out any plays. If you need anything from me, you let me know. We already went over the plays. If you have any questions now, feel free. The Japanese yen got murdered, but the inflation did come in high. But there was a lot. Again, I think if you just read all the news, it's like they don't want, it's very clear. They're not tweaking it. They're not doing it. But inflation came in hotter in Japan for the first time in 8 years. Literally, this is the first time in 8. This was the logic that I'm saying, is just the tin was, bro, Japan is starting to get inflation, and that's very weird. And yet, literally, the report yesterday, that was the first set of inflation that was higher than America in 8 years. But the Bank of Japan, it's like Powell, Ueda, he said, nah, bro. So he said, nah, we're not cutting that. The other officials are like, nah, bro, you're crazy. So that's the thing. The data showed it, but the officials were not. They said they need more data. And they said it's not real data. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Banks XLF strong on opening. There was a couple. Remember, AXP, Capital One. You got some of those consumer plays, so don't forget about that. But yeah, 8 seconds. Like the video, Chad. Call it out. Get ready. Watch all the big earnings, too. Let's have some fun. And good game. I'll see you at the bell, baby. Round 1. Fight. Why does it, dude? It does this every time. It just stopped. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Wake up, Habibi. Wake up, wake up. Oh, there's Google. That ended up coming down. That was green in the morning. Okay, China play again. Like I said, there's like subtle China news today. It's not hitting the same, but I mean, there was something. Oh, let's see that thing. What the fuck is this one? We'll hold that for a little bit. Okay, where are we at? You're up. Damn, 0.6 on the NASDAQ. So you still have a 1.5% to recover to get to yesterday's price. NASDAQ or the SPY and Dow kind of matched up. And then the Russell is actually killing it. I think you do have another outperformance there in terms of the banks, or at least regionals for today. SQQ. Let's see, Microsoft. Only up by 0.16. Check the premiums, too, on all those plays. See how they ended up moving. Because, again, we were highlighting them yesterday. So Airbnb options went up, and I think all the other, all the puts went down. Amazon or Google's in the green, Amazon, and then Meta, though. So wait, hold on. Put premium is still there. Just be careful. So that's why I hope you guys get it all day today. If we do get a big move, pretty much if we get a big move down, I would look for earnings calls. If we get a big move up, let's monitor where the premiums are. But then you only have till Tuesday to make an earnings play. So again, by Tuesday, I think Google and some of the other big dogs start to come out. Dogecoin on it. Surprisingly, a lot of people have been talking about that. Carvana's on the high. There's Nvidia at 0.2. Walgreens, check Capital One and AXP. MNST's on the high. And AXP's down 3.9. I don't know if Discover will get killed with it. Apple to 200. Google was green in the morning, then came down. And then SPY just only 0.32. NASDAQ is up double. And you got a bond bid. But you could probably thank the yen for that. Average down on BSGM. Maybe in a little bit. I think yesterday, like it's a slow move. It's like the same level we've been at. Maybe if it touches $1, I think the big one, that's what you want. Unless you want more risk. Me personally, I'm going to wait. NVIDIA, AbiVive, like 119 is like ideal. And then lower is even better. But then like 119 to 129 realistically. But I think 119 is the sweet spot. I don't think you lose at 119. Yeah, Airbnb is about to go to 150. So again, I think on some accounts we're already break even now on Airbnb. And then again, Airbnb earnings run-up contract is still in play. Where's BioMarin? That thing was out. Check out healthcare too. So that's something I would say. Remember, yesterday was all about rotation. Remember, so watch out to see if anything rotates or if we do the unwind of yesterday. So watch XLV, utilities, any of those things that really, really held yesterday. And then SPY's right there. Airbnb is close to 150. DWAC, they got the SEC settlement news. Oh, where's that other one? Google's just dumping. They just scammed me on that. I thought I was going to get the run. Where's it? PKX? What was this one? POSCO. I think this one was earnings. POSCO had here. I need to get that one. The Airbnb option is not moving. They just came back to yesterday. So I see that they're up, but we just got clapped yesterday on the down day. And then now they move back up, and now they're pretty much the same price. What happened? What's PKX? Oh, yeah. Initiated outperform. That's it. It's a big company, though. Oh, hell no. Look at this thing, dude. This thing's up from $70 to 106. This is better than Coinbase. What the hell is POSCO? It says no change today. I don't think a trade has gone through. So I think it's just moving on the, what's it called? I think it's just moving on the, no trade has gone through. It's just moving on the bid and ask. So right now the bid 77, ask is 118. So no trades have gone through on it. That's why. And then yesterday it closed at 81. So the bid's a little bit below that. But we'll see where the first trade is. Costco, but on pause. Shop is going. Amazon falling. Google already gave up. Again, PKX, this was an outperform. I don't know if you're into that. That thing looks crazy. Yeah, DWalk is on the high. Starbucks going. A lot of things. And watch out for any signs of rotation, laggers and leaders, because of just how yesterday played out. We are going to find out. BlackRock shares are down 0.8. Marvel up 2.2. Financials are coming down here, but then SPY just wicked into a high. Airbnb is about to go 150. That's actually kind of crazy. Powell's next week. You're not going to hear any other Fed speakers even until there too. Wynn is on the high. I forgot about the other travel names. So remember, it's not all about Airbnb. Just remember LVS, UAL, Wynn, all the other travel names have been good. I'm worried though, just remember, after UAL and the airlines, travel could act like Netflix and Tesla in the sense that it's kind of moved up a lot now. So I love Airbnb, but you guys realize we're at 150 now ahead of earnings. So just keep that in mind, but watch the travel sympathies. DWalk is going nuts. DWalk.
I told you we're going to make a company. We're going to bring it to the stock market. You guys are going to buy it. You're going to love it. It's terrific. Who needs threads? Who needs a Twitter? I'm not Elon. I'm not going to buy Twitter. I'm going to make my own. And it's going to take 5 years before it ever goes public. But now we're going to go public after paying our fine to the witch hunt SEC. Even though we insider traded, they're going to fine us. It's a witch hunt. But now we're trading. So hopefully you see the new high, 41%. Where do they do that? Only here. Thank you. Like the video. It'll be up bigly. Huge, huge, terrific. Never seen anything like it.
Airbnb earnings, 8.8. But yeah, no, DWalk is for real, like running though. Like it's actually like for real running. Broadcom is up. What about the play? Play same price. We need BioMarin to go crazy, especially after healthcare. And then I don't know if a trade went through on that B&B contracts yet. Bowen was moving a lot crazier. They only pre-market DWalk yet. Even yesterday, I think it was running. But I'm not going to trade DWalk. You guys, I'll call it out for you, but I'm over the SPACs, dude. I could have hit a good one on CLBR or whatever, but I'm over the SPACs, dude. I can't. It's not. That's it, man. I got a different type. It's not personal. Yeah, my Biden is a lot better, but then some of you guys just like Trump better too, if that makes sense. So it's just kind of one. We got to charge it to the game, bro. You get what you get. Didn't we invent a voice the other day? I came home the other day with a new voice, so we'll see. Boeing is running now, 0.4. Pool is on the high. They moved a lot. Tesla came down. Remember, Tesla was up like 3%. Even Netflix is now down 1%. Google even came right back down. They were looking decent for a little bit. Nvidia red. Nvidia is red now. I think AM. A lot of tech is going on the low. But, dude, NASDAQ's still outpacing. Alcoa is on the high. I think travel is just doing great. And then where's the finance? Oh, corn came back up. Yeah, corn. Yo, grains are running now. So take a look. Wheat. I don't know if wheat's moving up, but corn's going vertical. Like actually vertical. $10. A little bit on wheat, but they're moving. QQQ pump. Airlines are going up. Watch any of the other travel names. UAL 52-week high. Airbnb or Uber's at 47. SPY's going down. I'm seeing a lot of tech names come down though. And then some of the rotation stuff isn't holding the same. Like X, actually, no, never mind. They flipped in 3 minutes. So a couple minutes ago, right before those drops, you had the rotation stuff going down, but they're kind of switching gears. So rotation is still alive. Hold on. So even though the NASDAQ is outpacing right now, Dow is underperforming, Russell's doing good. Just keep in mind, though, we want to see, just compare yesterday to a backdrop, or compare today to a backdrop of yesterday. LMT pop. Low key, actually, yeah. What is that? So again, wheat and commodities are moving. I haven't checked oil, but that is going up. Your play is up. I don't know if you guys are into that. Big spread, but the LMT option is up. That was the lotto one. Utilities leading. They were a leader yesterday as well. A good call out. So just like I pulled it up on the watch list yesterday. I just said watch the dollar, watch the bonds, and then just like know the laggers and leaders on the day, because then we could see what's going on. But if we do notice the same rotations go up every time we get a red and we start dumping, then there you go, and vice versa. Broadcom's going, EVLO, LMT's looking nice. Tesla's on the low now. Broadcom came back down though. Tesla's kind of really flushing. Tesla's negative now. Now Google too though. I just got hustled on that. I was green on that. I still have that play from yesterday. Went green and then they hustled me. I saw DWAC, yeah. Me some Tyson, some Mickey D's. Mickey D's is going nuts. Boeing, I don't know. It feels like a ghetto rotation from yesterday because Nasdaq is still up and Dow's still lagging, but it's just too early to tell. We gotta let it ride through. But you're holding up. Small cap soaring. Yes, I just called it a ghetto rotation. I think it's very applicable. Redfin down 1.7. Adobe on the highs. Miners down. What's energy? Again, UAL 52-week highs and running. All other travel was looking decent. Cody, dude, I keep forgetting I have that damn play. Yeah, Cody is running up there. Good morning, Tesla red. Okay, Mr. Long Term. Oh, he's still fighting today. Again, our value breakdown. So like, even though yesterday was bad for the Nasdaq, since we have a decent balance in our long term, your long term shouldn't have gotten whacked too hard yesterday. Yeah, there's rotation, just up and down. You got some going up, some going down. You're not watching everything go down. The news wasn't bad. I think today was just, if anything, a calming down of yesterday. Some stuff unwound. If anything would have been bad news or good news, depending on how you want to look at it, was the yen. And then China even had some positive stimulus, more or less. UAL, Tesla, SPY's below VWAP here. Low ticker is pretty high. Is that MGM now? All right, a couple of travel plays are even giving up here. If that's the case, we're going to have an interesting one. Capital One's falling. DFS came back up. And that one's interesting. Again, where's AXP? UNH on the high. That's healthcare. So NASDAQ still 0.58, SPY 0.35, Dow Jones 0.1. If anything, the Dow has been losing throughout the morning. Regionals, Microsoft, AXP through the low. Again, that's a negative earnings. They actually did good. They just warned on some things. Microsoft candle up. Even Google a little bit. I think all the big tech except Amazon and Apple. Yeah, but even Apple's already holding up green. KRE dying. Down 0.39, but they are on the low. I think even XLF. Netflix is on the high now. And then SPY's going down. So again, watch for these rotations. Russia's deputy foreign minister, what time is it? That's 2 minutes ago. Asked Ukraine and Turkey reported talks on military ship reports. This option is dangerous and impossible to fulfill. The Japanese are going to buy the shit out of U.S. tech. Or they might just wait till the currency gets stronger, though. That's weird. But Japan, we're going to talk about Japan a lot today. I'm just fascinated. Again, it's been 8 years. So I guess the last time you were able to say this was what, like 2015 or 2019? But since that you were able to say that Japan has higher inflation print than the United States, that's crazy. Apple Chicle, ALV. The dollar keeps going up because the yen just got murdered after the last couple days. And then even the UK pound got murdered too after their inflation print ended up being positive. So the dollar was dying at the, remember, end of last week, beginning of this week, dude, dollar was like wobbling on the ropes. The dollar was like, dude, people thought the dollar was about to get knocked out. And then the dollar just came in with an uppercut from the yen, and then just one good uppercut and got him some water and got him to cool down, and he's out of the corner now. Twitter is having problems, down detector. Microsoft came back kind of decent, and Google now too, little scammers. So watch out. Some of your tech names are still moving there. NASDAQ, even though SPY's going down, NASDAQ's still holding up 0.56. Coin going down. You can't kill the dollar. It really is like Michael Myers, bro. Can somebody make me that meme of just the United States dollar at all of these points and just correlate it with all the Michael Myers scenes? Because that's what it is. So far of 2023, you know, you got your rally, you got the kill volatility, and the dollar hasn't died from here yet. He's like on fire. And then again, last week was insane, but this is the little relief pop. Microsoft going nuts now. Tech, ASML, DFF. What the fuck's happening right here? Hold on. Some of your companies that already reported. So DFS, ASML, we're in DFS, but they're all going. Catalent was a news play from the other day too. But so you're getting that rotation still a little bit. UAL Travel's running. I don't know if Airbnb's behind it, but UAL is killing it. FTC Holtz investigation. Lumen activist note. LUMN. Yeah, they had a pop and drop there, up 2%. Be careful on that. Where is it? DFS. DFS was the one. So that's weird because AXP is even coming down, but we're about to go positive on DFS here in a little bit. But that's nice. That's what we were looking for yesterday. Travel is cap. Like capped, or are you saying like cap, bro? Like travel's doing good, cap. I've never heard that, but I guess I could accept it. STOK on the low. So then watch Lumen. You got some news there. Oh, no cap. I feel you. It's lit. Expedia's watch Booking and Airbnb though, but airlines and hotels are doing good. At least some more than others. And I think Airbnb is right in the middle. But still, I mean, 2% is not small. And then SPY going to a low as a couple of tech names are on the high. Russian Deputy Foreign Minister, ball on grain deal is in the court of our foreign partners. So they keep pushing it. And then where are we? 427, these futures? Yeah, 4545. So I guess we're still at this 4540 level. Low key, you're still just barely above it. Keeping in mind where we were yesterday. Dow Jones dividend sell off a little bit. It's like the unwind. It's like half rotation unwind of yesterday, but then there's like some rotation apparent. It just, granted, it's only been like what, 15 minutes. So it was very, very early in the day, but or 27 minutes has it been? No, 17 minutes. But it's still I think we're just kind of trying to figure it out because remember, Dow was solid green. NASDAQ was down 2%. Now you have NASDAQ up half, and then the Dow is down today while everything else is green, but it just started. And then remember, today is the biggest July expiration in terms of like expiration amount, I think, in history, at least top 5. But, you know, we have a big expiration. You have the rebalance. You have what you dealt with all of the weeks and everything. You still believe in yen strength in the long term? Oh, yeah. I just think maybe we get it in October, but I think they don't want you to know. If you listen, I agree with Muhammad El-Arian. That's it. Me and Muhammad El-Arian are on the same page right now. He said it this morning. He was talking about it. The Bank of Japan just doesn't want you to know. They're going to change it soon. You just can't ignore inflation in Japan going up. It's just that doesn't happen. So they're saying it's going to happen, but they just don't want you to know. And I think all the headlines, the officials, the Bank of Japan, but I mean, this is what I said. Let's wait till July 28th. I don't think it will happen per se on July 28th, but if certain things happen, it's possible, but I think the likelihood is low. But from here till the end of the year, I'm going to want to be in the yen play, just like the bonds. I think the bonds and the yen are exactly the same. There is some differences, but even now, like I'm telling you, with evidence of Japan inflation and some of these trends we've been noticing, maybe it stops. Maybe the government is right, and maybe it's not. It's just a blip, but I don't think that's normal, and I don't think that's quite typical, and I think it could be the start of something. So I do believe in it. I do, but I'm ready for the pain. I think we're down on it now. I think you should only be down like $600, and I say only because I think you were up like $2,000 at any other time. But even then, I think from here till the end of the year, it's going to be good. Is inflation good for Japan? Yes, because they have negative interest rates still. And, imagine around the whole entire world the last couple of years, everybody had inflation except for Japan. But that's why this type of inflation you're seeing there now is kind of bullshit, though, at the same time, because it's like you still barely got inflation in Japan after the whole entire world had it. Prices are going up, but what they're looking for is consumer demand. So if you live in Japan and you notice prices are going up, the government and UEDA, they're waiting for you to keep buying. They want to see more demand. And that's what they said today. They said, we're not adjusting YCC because the demand is not there. So they're saying it's a temporary blip. They're saying they're not denying that the thing that hasn't happened in almost a decade happened, but they're saying that it's not going to last. But if it does in the Japanese over the next, it's kind of like Powell and the whole, we're ready to pause, but we need to wait for one more, so it's not guaranteed. So, yeah, transitory, yeah. This is a lot like Powell. So if you guys start spending money, it's different. Netflix on the low, Upstart on the low, SPY is on the low. So whatever little mini bounce rotation, I mean, some names are holding better than others. It's not like everything's red, and again, NASDAQ is green, but you're hitting a low. SPY is still green. Dow is just flipped red, or it has been red, and then NASDAQ's only up 0.35. Russell's about to go red right here. House committee demands info from Ford on deal with Chinese company Cattle. This is on CNBC's dropping this, CNBC exclusive. I think it's already behind a little bit. CATL and Ford. Something about a investigation. Procter & Gamble on the high. DWAC, SPY at the low. How can they have no inflation before? Imports have to be higher. So that's why everybody is. That's why everybody gets worried about MMT at different times. There's the inflation side of it and then the deflation side of it. But that was the phenomena, is that Japan pumped an enormous amount of money for years, decades, a decade at the very least. And even though they did that, they never had inflation. Why? Because the consumers wouldn't spend the money. So do you realize if Americans weren't crackheads, discovered Robinhood, discovered StockX and Bitcoin and all the things, like let's say if Americans had a propensity to not be consumers, the same thing would have happened here. Or some would argue, depending on if you know what I'm talking about, some would argue we're going to be them in 15 years anyway, 20 years after we pumped all this money. Eventually, you may see a point where inflation doesn't happen. Believe it, even it's very counterintuitive, but that's kind of the whole logic, is that even though they pumped and stimulated their whole economy, the consumer behavior eventually never changed. And they're very serious about saving, and anytime prices would go up, they would reject it. So, you see gas go up, you see a NVIDIA graphics card go up, you see a house go up. In Japan, they would unanimously just decline it. Nobody would buy things if they went up in price. So lately, this is what I was pointing to you from last week. There's been a couple of evidence points that, ironically enough, we're watching the Japanese spend more money, and that hasn't happened. Again, I'm very excited today. Is my play down? Yes. But did my data get confirmed? Oh, fuck yeah, it did today. But now I need to see what happens next. But it's like that's huge right there. So we're finally watching them spend money, but if it continues, you'll watch maybe a historical change. If not, then it's just going to be the same, kick the can like every other Fed central banker, So very wild, though, but interesting, definitely an interesting topic that we've discussed for a long time here, and great for macro if you're interested in it. How can you play the yen without 6J, FXY, or YCL? Just wait till July 28th now. So listen, I'm in dollar for dollar with the futures. I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable. I have a plan to build around it, but it's literally what I told you, though. Didn't I not tell you today? Like, here's the thing. Back in my day, growing up, we used to love it when somebody would tell you when something was going to happen. It didn't matter if it was up or down, but if you could find a damn catalyst in the market, that's always money. If you know that this day, this is going to do something. So now the yen is cheaper. You have today, it might follow through. It may flush out a little bit, let it do its thing. But now the next date on the yen, if it's no other data that moves it or comments, it's going to be July 28th. Okay? So that's where you have, if you want to position, you don't have to buy it today now. Now we got the data. It might do a bounce or do its thing, but just keep in mind, as you zone into July 28th, that's the next event for the yen. And then it will also move after Powell and earnings too. But if you want to kind of keep an idea for how to position, use the calendar. Because guess what everyone's debating right now? We're debating the calendar. You see what I'm saying? No one's telling me what everybody should be telling me on my video is, Josh, you're an idiot. The Japanese will never have inflation. That's not what happened. All that happened was that the same guy who said, I'm not going to change something, said again, he's not going to change it, just like Powell and all of the other guys. So that's where we just need the calendar, because when they do change it on that date, that is where the money and the shift of the global finances happens. Because again, Japan is the biggest creditor of the world. They are the only one in negative interest rates. You change that, we start to, but then again, I don't think they're going to change it till the Americans and the Europeans are ready. So we'll see, but just keep in mind those dates for positioning. And that way, if you do that, you're going to like me a lot more. You're going to realize that's where it is. So in the meantime, you could either build around, if you want little exposure, if you want no exposure, you don't have to get exposure. And that's what I'm saying. Just watch out for that. No stop loss. Let's go, baby. Amen. Procter & Gamble, big volume, into the high. PG, Staples. Nah, they're actually even up by 0.31. Solid analysis on yen. 100%. I'm excited. I'm just telling you, like, this is, it's been a while. It's small, and I can't wait to see what happens now. But, dude, to see inflation in Japan is insane. I'm telling you, I thought I was swinging. I didn't think it was that close, and I'm not confirmed on it, and we got to find out what happens, but that's a huge development for the world. Like that's not like normal, or that's at least typical of the last decade. Buy the yen how? You should be asking buy the yen when, and I just told you. How is easy. Josh has a lot of videos on that. But when is just watch the dates, and it's timing now. You're going to have July 28th, September, and October. Those are your 3 dates for the yen, and then put that against the backdrop of how Powell and the Europeans move. Who is the proctor? Why are they gambling, huh? This is a bad haram, habibi. J&J, I was looking at the staples. Again, I have dollar up. I thought the dollar was the bonds. Can DWAC just go to 100 today? I mean, I don't know. You damn Americans. Y'all realize the news was that they settled a crime case? You know that? You're like, just to run the story with you, the stock went down because they found out that insiders in the company were dumping $20 to $40 million a day of equity on you during news events. And now, to be fair, it was the people that were just the random guys on the SPAC. It's not like it was your Donald Trump, but, we resolved it, but they're paying $20 million. They're giving the money back as the news. And then now so I'm just giving you the idea. It was funny. I heard this the other day, bro. My girlfriend was showing me this video of it was a TikTok of these people, and again, my girlfriend keeps showing me these animal videos. I'm like, you don't even have an animal. What are you doing? It's like a private jet for people who have dogs, right? And they're showing this private jet dog thing. It's super expensive. They're like, look, you could fly with your dog for all the people who take their dog everywhere. I know you guys don't treat your kids the same way, but you could treat your dog better than your child. So here you go, right? And they're explaining why it's so good. and they're explaining like all the things, and they're like, yeah, we know it's bad for the environment, right? And then they're like, but here at the company, they donate for every flight, they donate to offset carbon emissions. That's what they said. And then I paused. I wasn't high, but I had a high moment because I was genuinely confused because I took a step back and I was like, wait a minute. So if I just give my donating money stops climate change? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should have told me this a long time ago. So like the only way I could stop, if I just put money to something, it eliminates it, right? So it's the same thing kind of with the DWAC news, but they are halted. I'm not going to trade it. You run it up there, it's up 60. I think that's a hype play. Get in, get out, do what you need to. And then if the music stops, that's it. Money solves climate change. Yes. But like, I don't think it does. I think like stop farting, drink, like eat less meat. Like, stop flying on a private jet. Like, if I give you $20, I don't think my CO2 emissions disappear. Like, I have a V8. I have several of them. I'm just saying, but I'm trying, because if that's the case, you should have told me this from the beginning. I didn't know this was a money problem and not like an actual physical, we have an environmental problem. Like, I didn't think the money was the answer to it. How we gonna stop farting? I don't know. I fart like a madman, bro. You should talk to my girl about that. She'll tell you. She don't even get weirded out by it now. I think I farted the other day in front of her and I didn't tell anything. I didn't say anything, and then she still caught me. And she said, do you have anything to tell me? So yeah. Stop using the brakes in our cars. Okay. Listen, you only had like 60 seconds to come to that conclusion, but if that's where you arrived, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. That's fine. He had 60 seconds to think it over and go through like all possible. And he was like, yeah, environment, stop using your brakes. That's crazy. He didn't even say get an EV. He said, you're fine if your car has an engine, just please no brakes. GFAI is popping. SPY on the low. 4539. I mean, I don't know how you feel about this. This is right where remember yesterday, the last hour and a half you spent doing, remember we were doing that little dance and that was when I called it out to you and we were like hugging onto the level. So you're just doing it again. Some staples are going down. That's interesting. Watch if any hype plays go up here too. But so remember yesterday it was same spot here. So not bad. Remember, it's still Friday too. Everything's matched up though. So hold on. Dow's catching a bid now. Rotation may still be alive. So look at that now. Now Dow, pretty much Dow went down during all of this, but now SPY and NASDAQ caught up with it. So it's not like people bought the Dow, but they just sold off the other shit. Rumble off DWAC. Meta on the low. Let's see what happens to the premiums. All the premiums are still down, though, I'm pretty sure. So Airbnb premiums rocketed. But that's it. Broadcom premiums are break even, and then that's it, though. Your puts from yesterday, none of them are, like, moving. Microsoft's the only cheap ones. You looking for a W? My fault. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're feeling good with the economy. And just all I got to say is watch this drive. Thank you. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful American Sunday. I meant Friday. Thank you. Palantir was 19. Josh always optimistic. Give me my moment. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I feel, man. It's okay. You know, to some of you, I am your annoying friend, and I accept it because I got a friend like me who's just always like optimistic, you know, and it's annoying. I get it, but you know, fucking, you gotta get to work. We gotta get to work. That's all. You need a positive stock market friend at the very least. But I feel you. It's a vibe. Yeah, it is a vibe. I mean, it's not. You know, I understand how it could be annoying though, but you got to do it. You got to fight. But the 30, I don't like the 5. I only like the 2-year, 10-year. I have been for years, and I hope you guys can respect it because I hope it hasn't confused you. And I hope I don't give confusion with my yield curve analysis, although it's complex. But like I don't give a shit about anything except the 2-year, 10-year yield curve. That's it. I've looked at the 3-month, 10-year because Powell tried to pivot to there. But overall, I don't look at I look at the 2-year and the 10-year. I think that tells you so much. 2-year is enough duration in time to show you with the short term, and then 10-year, after even you get 2 years out the way, it starts to pull you in, and it's like that is the part of the curve I think matters. I think just 2 years, 10 years, the spread between the durations and how those bonds play out, it really communicates everything. So I've seen the other yield curves, and that's why I'm saying other people try to compare the 1-year, 10-year, the 5-year, 30-year, and all of these, and I respect it, but for sake of not being lost in the sauce, I only look at the one thing, and I've kept it the same indicator, the same exact thing I've been looking for years, and it actually has yet to occur, believe it or not. Anytime the curve hasn't inverted, I mean, I guess 2020, but it's just still, that's kind of where we're at with it. DWALK is unhalted. It was a couple minutes ago, back up 78%. Procter Gamble still going, D still going. Well, that's actually ripping. Where's DFS? They came down. Anything that ran up using options getting murdered. Kind of, it's just weird, but like this is how earnings premium is created. So I don't know if you've ever wondered where earnings premium comes from. It's not the stork, but I want you to see this because like some names, like this happened the other day too. It's like some names go up, some names go down, and it does this for the next couple of days, and then it all creates this like setup. So here's Airbnb. Remember, these were the contracts we got. We got them. They shot up, right? And then as they were up, we grabbed the puts. And then they went down, they went up, and then they started to drop. And then now all of a sudden it's up here. The calls, that's one call that's increasing. So believe it or not, in this earnings, this is an earnings where the calls are going up. But look at what happened. That move, they actually let the puts get killed. So usually the puts, they just, these ones close to the money held. But now even look at the metas. These are the ones where now the puts are up. But this is what I'm saying here on some of them. If you go here, the calls are still pretty elevated on the last 2 weeks. So we were able to buy the puts from the low, but you can't buy a call on the low ever on the companies that report next week now. So like take a look at Amazon. You could have got the puts off the low, but none of the calls now. So give this one more. Actually, Amazon kind of, but like we're talking even from 2 weeks ago, a week ago, that's still almost what, 30, 40%? So it's like, it's back and forth. Just be careful. This is all I could say, but a lot of this is the earnings back and forth, and it's like 1 day up, 1 day down, 2 days up, 2 days down. The premiums rise, then they fall, then they go a little higher, then they go a little lower, and then as we get to the reporting date in the IV, then they're all going to just like both kind of be elevated. And that's where we're kind of getting. So that being said, pay attention to these premiums, because if something makes a sharp move and you notice those premiums die, you could take a small gamble if you want to play the earnings. But just check the earnings date, because remember, I think Microsoft is Tuesday and Google. Boeing off the bottom, SPY, AXP going lower, HD on the high. Airbnb wants it. Where's Netflix? HLT, Hilton's on the high. Yeah, Hilton, Marriott. So Airbnb, if it's going to lag behind there, I think Booking and Expedia needs to go. I like Walgreens. I mean, I haven't bought the dip on it, and everyone's been waiting for that, but I'm just saying keep it chill, bro. Keep it chill. We're in a good spot. Like you saw it. You just had a run up on your long term. If you got a decent balance, yesterday shouldn't have even killed you. So there's names we like, and this is one of them. 3M, Disney, all of that. And then we're just going to go from there. Do I think Airbnb is in trouble? No. Japanese companies, some of them could be good. I mean, I like a lot of prospects in Japan long term, but it's mostly related to the currency. I don't know. I might even go for bonds before I go for for the companies, but there is an opportunity in some of them. Well, Target, I'm waiting a lot on Target. I like them, but I just think they're at the spot where they have too much upside and too much downside at the same time. You're not, like, you see what I'm saying? You're at 2020 high levels. At one point, this was like their all-time high. So it's like you have a lot of upside and a lot of downside at the same time. So I would just, I don't know, that one, if it bounces and I miss out, I'm okay with it. But, you know, I'm not a buyer till he like really good for the portfolio though. If he goes low enough, again, at some point at a certain enough price, everything that happened doesn't matter. That's all. GFAI running again. That's a second call out we've had on that, just hitting the high, going nuts. Abby Vi's working today. XP on the high. Oh, wait. Baba. Boeing's trying to move up here a little bit. Again, GFAI on the high. Bonds are going to the low here. UN political affairs chief says Russians attack on Ukraine Black Sea, a further blow to global food security. Run those likes. Oh, yeah. What was the tin? I got a lot of different things. Utilities still leading. Retail loser. Discretionaries are green, though. Interesting. Intel bounce. Spies at VY. Intel did that yesterday, too. Intel and Micron doing way better than NVIDIA and AMD, low-key, it feels like. But even NVIDIA a little bit off the bottom here. UVXY getting clobbered. There's a lot of things. I mean, one, people aren't hedging. Then you had the weird little effect yesterday. But I think some people they're talking regime shift here. I think right now the skew and the put-to-call ratio and even I think this is the lowest VIX since 2017. It's like really, like it's getting really weird. But that's why some people are starting to think of, again, that they just every time the VIX goes lower. Remember last time at 17 or whatever? Or 13, I think it was earlier? No, 17. Or 16 people were talking about it, and like you're starting to get that again. But as of late, I mean, just look at the rally we've had. The UN political affairs chief says threats about potential targeting of civilian vessels in Black Sea waters is unacceptable. UN political affairs chief says concerned about reports of sea mines laid in the Black Sea endangering civilian navigation. And then SPY above VWAP now is like your first real bounce of the day. I mean, if you look at it, you had 5 minutes running up. You did not have cash open buy, sold off till the level, and now this is your first green of the day or green streak. Damn, 45.35 to 45.46. 10 points, kind of slow, actually. But that looks like a nice wishbone to the reverse. If my thesis is correct, does this insinuate the yen is going up or down? I mean, if you are not strict on timing, my thesis says that the yen is going to strengthen massively. That's if you don't give a shit about timing and just want to know what's going to happen, and if it's a day, a year, 5 years, who knows? That's the easy answer. But I do think it's much less than 5 years, if that makes you feel any better. But it's that is the easy answer. And if you're not aware, the yen strengthening, USD JPY, a strengthening would be that number going lower, would be strengthening. So I'm talking about the currency getting more value compared to the dollar. So yes, 1 USD will get you less yen is what I mean. Airbnb, that's, dude, 150, man. I mean, I love it. I have real big hesitancy now of everything making a 50% move into earnings. Somebody opened up 847 calls on DWAC at 115. They're trading as high as 6.3. Well, listen, I mean, just do the math, okay? So again, the news with DWAC was because they did insider trading, one of the guys. He made $22 million, okay? So we're going to take $22 million, okay? And then the SEC fine was $18 million. Okay, that leaves you with a net profit of $4 million. I don't know lawyer fees. Maybe you could cut it by 75%. Either way, that means it's a winning trade. So that could probably explain that option. All I'm saying is that if I ran this over and over on a margin calculate, I'm just saying as a straight businessman, that looks like a winning margin positive trade to me. That's it, even including fees, fines, no jail time. You're making $4 million on that trade every day. Oh, there it is. You should have bought him before then. I probably did, but either way, I think, dude, it's a nuts play. That's it. Everyone's going ape shit over it. So it's like I don't know. Do I not trust it? Obviously. Both the move and whatever else is going on underneath the surface. But at the end of it, this is just a stupid move in the sense like this is all hype right now. So it's just like if you either got in, I'm sure a lot of people got lucky. I bet you more people got lucky than shady. But at the same time, it's just like, dude, 67% after being in the gutter on a random day nobody was expecting. That's it. So it's either you trade it or you want to, but that's the real story with it. They're supposed to pay 3 times. I thought that. Well, I know. I'm just going off of what, piecing the story together. What did it say? Where was DWAC? Yeah, to pay $18 million. DWAC to pay $18 million. And then I just remember when we read the story off the SEC site, they made $22 million, which I thought was funny. Well, now it's what they made. Well, maybe it is, but my headline reads $18 million. Yeah, DFS is good. I mean, if we did one average down, we would have been loving it, but either way, I'm hoping it could really run because this is what we wanted yesterday, dude. It dropped 15%. So it's like, yalla, habibi. Yalla, give us something. Otherwise, he die. Is holding wheat as pointless as it seems? Not. Like, when did you get it? If you got it when we grabbed the corn play, you made a killing. I'm telling you, it was actually ridiculous. Even now, even if you didn't maximize profits, you're still sitting on a giant bag for an agriculture commodity in a week. So if long amounts of time of holding it, it will become pointless. So you don't want to hold that play for too long. That's the whole idea. Just whenever these headlines start turning to positive, or once the headlines start looking the same and nothing happens, then it's dead, pretty much. BSGM looking dead. I think it hasn't. My value on it hasn't moved. Yeah. So. Oh wait. Did it? No. Yeah. Saying from here. Yeah, it might be. I say watch $1. If it hits if it can't hold $1, could be dead. But I think that's where I'd want to average. But then I don't like, I mean, if the hype doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. It may show up in a week or two, but after that, we're done. Like, there's this. Like, we have this one. Actually, where is that now? We'll get out of that. Like, NBTX, this one was up earlier. I'm going to sell out, though. Yeah, like 40. NBTX, I had that one. That one took some time. But that one was a lot smaller. Jada with the gift, baby. Jada slick. Ooh. Or not. It's Friday. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Wait, Broadcom, is it up? Oh, is that break even? Well, the LMT play is up. Oh, that came down, actually. No. Man, these options. And then DFS is coming up here. Spy's still holding. Jaden holding. Jaded holding. I just called you like 3 different names. Jaded. GFAI. I think it'll be a high play. Just be careful with it. But, I mean, you'll definitely get some movement. DFS, Airbnb, Spy. Where's the big dogs? Google ain't doing nothing. Microsoft ain't doing nothing. Apple ain't doing nothing. Apple's at the low. Apple's actually probably about to flush here. Meta's coming lower. And then DFS is still going. No plays for McRib. Carissa Hines, the birthday girl. You still your birthday week, right? You know, isn't it supposed to happen like that? That's it. We're gonna sell the berry. We're gonna celebrate the berry queen the whole week. I'm not against it. Not against it. Happy birthday, baby. Amen. McRib. I don't know McRib. I'm over McRib. I haven't. You know, once these biotechs. I never look back, man. Honestly. I treat biotechs like my ex-girlfriends, man. I told you biotechs are like girls. I told you that, actually. So it's over, man. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you if you need a clarification, but I don't know. McRib we're done, man. We're done. Would Japanese stocks like Nintendo do good because of the currency? It would just depend. It would just all depend how they're structured, how it all plays out is very important in that sense. So it's kind of hard to say, but that's why I'm saying I'd rather focus on the other ones. Like I would focus on currency and bonds, and then companies, it's going to be different, or just copy Warren Buffett's Japanese plays if you really want. If you want to keep it easy, because it's not an easy answer of who's gonna. Otherwise, just copy whatever Warren Buffett bought into in Japan, and that can make your life a lot easier if you don't want to do the research yourself. Because it's going to be hard to tell because we don't know how the inflation is going to go up. So what happens if they abandon the YCC? Why? And then does consumer demand show up or not? And then how does it affect domestic companies? You know, there's exporters and then domestic in Japan. So it's like, who will be the winner and loser? Harder to say. Redfin getting clapped lately. Yeah, man, it just went crazy. It's weird because Zillow went up, but I mean, I'll take it. Meta's flushing now. Hot dog. So Meta contracts are climbing now a little bit, but Meta's the first one. I think Apple's next, and then possibly Google. Yep, Google's now number 2, and then watch Microsoft. Apple's going to be the next one to hit a low. So Spy's not at a low. These companies are in the green except Meta. And then now you're watching this small short. Oh, whoa, Rohit, you short it? Oh, hell yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Rohit's told me to not short NVIDIA every time. So I didn't know you went like, I didn't know you got down like that, dog. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. What is caught bid? Means that the bid is actually starting to come up higher, or the bid is starting to run up, and because the bid is the lowest price. So some contracts like the Airbnb, I think they got like a 10-cent spread. So when you start seeing the bid start to run up there, it's like that means people are buying on it. The lowest price is going up, and demand is pretty much coming in. Okada bid is pretty much it's catching higher demand, or the lowest price is rising. Higher lowest price is a good way to say it. Well, it's a longer way to say it. D-Walk. All right, watch those companies. NVIDIA 449. UN aid chief says UN will continue trying to ensure Russian-Ukraine food and fertilizer reaches global markets. They said food and fertilizer exports from Ukraine and Russia remain of crucial importance to global food security. Bro, UN food guys are running it on the headlines today. NTR, that one's up. And then 7:20, so almost an hour. Where's the volume at? 12.3. Welcome to the expiration pre-game rebound. Apple, Tesla. That's it. The flushes are happening and the bonds are bidding. But now you're back to rotation in a very weird way. S&P is green by 0.14. Dow is up by 0.15. Dow is doing a lot better, but pretty much it's holding. Russia, China, and Saudi Arabia oppose plan to triple G20 renewable energy capacity. Check oil. You're getting Russia, Saudi, Russia, Saudi, China, G20. Again, that's from Reuters right now. That's breaking. Check oil. I don't know if it'll cause a reaction. I think it might, but just watch, if anything, oil. And then I don't know about commodities or like agriculture. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. No, I do it too. Gonna be a decent weekend for your birthday. Consider the latest Slizz's birthday. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. God bless you, my friend. Happy birthday. Enjoy it on the weekend. Live it up. Oil news. It's not oil related, but they're saying Russia, China, Saudi Arabia has opposed the plan to triple the G20 renewable energy capacity. And then Russia FSB asks Moscow court to detain nationalist Putin critic Gherkin on charges of incitement to extremism. I feel like I've had more Russia headlines this morning than anything. Yeah, go get you. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Slizzin. I know exactly where Slizzin's going. He's getting a steak from a specific location. Happy birthday, bro. Enjoy it. Russia, 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 Russia. A lot of Russia headlines, though, today. Oh, what's the tin pump with Pumper Sandler? Oh, dude, yeah, do you have 1,000 likes? It's not even that good of tin, but I still have to charge you for it because you guys have tin supply chain issues. I'm just saying that the tin supply chain is so backed up right now. So you guys better. I'm just saying I have to charge you for this. I could give you Pumper Sandler tin. It's not it's not high quality, but unfortunately, until we push this one off the dock, I can't. It's backed up, dude. It's backed up heavy. So I need the likes, man. So just run it. That's why hopefully you respond faster, because we need to get these out the way. SPY's coming down. Again, Dow is outpacing now, though. Dow is doing very, very good. It's Friday, baby. Amen. Yeah, it's tech stocks. That's it. It started off with reversing. It started with reversing the rotation, and now we're back to it. That's it. It looked like tech was going to try to undo yesterday, and it didn't. Now the Dow's green, SPY's green, NASDAQ's down again. So it's the same thing as yesterday. If anything, you're getting people go to defensives. Even Tesla, which had a green, is getting sold off now. Another 2%. That's 12% since yesterday. Even Netflix is coming down now, too. Oh, even Googly Woogly. Some of them are a little higher than yesterday, which makes it better, but still. There's Apple now. chip makers. I think healthcare's running up. Staples are doing good. Bro, this is crazy. It's all rotation now. But it's only been an hour. This could still change one more time. So remember, it looks like no rotation. Now it's rotation. Give it another, by Euro close, we're really going to see. But if this continues along, it has to get really strong, but it's still kind of tight right now. The meta put's looking healthy. They're decent. I mean, I'm not happy with them. I mean, this is why I've gone to shares instead of options. But to give you an idea, those meta puts, I mean, you bought them at 37 cents and they're trading at 45. So, and then where do we short it? I think even dollar for dollar, you would have killed it though. So, and then right now the stock is $12 or $13 lower than where we shorted it. So the Google ones are good though. That's the fucked up part. So some of them were good, some of them were bad. Even the Googles came down though today. But like, I don't know. I mean, out of the money, even with earnings IV, even with big moves. I mean, it's the options after the back and forth. They're kind of crazy. Oh, you got the 1,000 likes. Let's go, baby. Are you ready? So here's the 10 with Pumper Sandler. Remember I was telling you Pumper Sandler? Like, dude, Piper Sandler has been responsible for so many of these pumps. It's insane, right? And that's why I was looking. The PKX Pumper Sandler today, bro. Like, dude, I'm telling you. Go look at anything that Pumper Sandler recommends and go look at their price targets and go look at how these stocks moved, bro. They are the pumpers. This is my opinion. This is all opinion. None of this is factual. So if you want to take it at like factual level, you're an idiot. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is the correlation between Pumper Sandler and fat stock moves with these analysts is insane, and how they pivot is so dirty. And to give you an idea, who do you think was the analyst with like 200% higher price targets on Airbnb? Like if anybody was saying like 250, 220, high 200s, right? Who do you think it was? Right? And then who do you think switched it to the lowest price target for Airbnb? It's Pumper Sandler. And that's the 10. Are you ready? The minute Pumper Sandler raises the price target, Airbnb is going to squeeze. That's it. We can't do it without their blessing. And I rest my case. Thank you. I've looked at their history. I looked at all of it. I've been looking at them with the pumps. It makes sense. That's it. They are the gatekeeper for the pump. I'm telling you. It's referencing Pumper Sandler. They didn't raise. I think they raised price target yesterday on Airbnb, but then they kept it the same. They kept it sell rating. Or I think it was a couple days ago at Piper. More UNA chief stuff. So again, a lot of those headlines. You're bouncing off the bottom. DHR, Eli Lilly on the high. Gotta keep this in mind. Yeah, I'm not saying they don't do anything wrong. I'm just saying they get overly optimistic. And I've seen them, they get overly optimistic when it's pumping, and maybe it's their clients or whoever, but whenever it's a pump and they back it, that pump runs. But then also too, anytime they start, they either give extremely high price targets or extremely low targets. And that's what they've pretty much been doing. But it's just like, I think 4 out of the last 5 runners on the small caps have all been Piper Sandler upgrades, or at least it coincided with the news. And then I'm just saying in general, they either love Airbnb or hate it. But whenever they go, I think that's going to be, that's just one to watch. Fun. Oh, that's the other one. Related to DWalk. DWalk still chilling. Catalyst? The tin price is due to inflation. Could be. Could happen. So we're an hour in, man. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I hope it doesn't go to commercial. I'll be right back.
But still, Fed doesn't want to take a chance and, wants to raise even more. However, there is this common, and the yield curve reflects that, there is this perception that there is going to be a recessionary landing or some kind of a soft landing, because of which the Fed will turn around. And that's why you see the 4-year rate or 3-year rate a full 1 percentage point higher than today's, and a 1.25 percentage point lower than the move next week. So certainly the market has been wrong before. I think those expectations might be too aggressive, that Fed will turn around and start cutting rates immediately. Yeah. And that relief rally which has taken place, there might be some give back on it.
Okay, so let's just explore that a little bit. I totally understand where you're coming from. Why would the Fed in some ways be cutting if we get a soft landing? The economy would be equilibrium. Maybe that would be the most desirable outcome. If that is the case, and maybe the Fed doesn't cut, and we've still got this cumulative effect that Kaylee is talking about, does it make sense that high yield spreads are as tight as they are right now?
I think locally at this point, the high yield spreads have tightened actually a bit too much, given the relief rally in the equity markets. They are under their historic mean, like the CDX index is trading below 400. That's always like a sign of where the pulse of the credit market is. And these highly levered companies are actually going to face problems because their cost of debt has gone up. The capital structures are still floating. They're not completely fixed, and the rates keep rising. Everybody has been banking on that, we're at the end of it, and now there'll be some give back, and the rates will start coming down, and therefore the market in anticipation has been rising. But yes, arguably, the credit spreads are tight right now.
So just to take that one step further, Joshji, what kind of default cycle are you expecting? How bad do you think ultimately it could get?
I think the default cycle will pick up. We don't expect it'll be a doomsday event, which we've seen in the past, like 2001, 2, or during Lehman. There are certain pockets, which will be under stress. Commercial property, for example. Even within commercial property, there are certain sectors like office and retail, etc., which are not doing as well compared to multifamily.
Multifamily. We've heard. Who is he? Oh, this is Jasit Singh, Apollo Partners, head of an investment and strategy, multi-strategy investment. Nvidia is getting lower. I think everything did. I'm even surprised that Tesla, another 2. Bro, they gave us you woke up like, okay, it's gonna come back, and it's like, nah. But then it's this weird Friday, lots of money on the table because of the expiration and the rebalance. So, and then your yen is killed, and then you got Black Sea grain deal stuff. And then you have the biggest earnings in the world next week, alongside Jerome Powell. So, very interesting. Bank of America regionals were lower earlier. I think they still are. It's not too bad, but 1% almost. How long until Euro close? About an hour. Yeah, about just under that. Why do I want to buy the whole chain both ways? It's because things are moving, and the pre-market, the pre-earnings run just showed you a lot of things, but it's not simple. That's all. You have to find it's going to be a nice sweet spot balance. There's going to be a couple of options that are going to kill it, but then some might be better going with shares. So maybe even some go both ways, maybe use shares and options, or just sit and don't do anything and play afterwards. But it's because, again, like I just showed with the Meta, that one, it's interesting because it's not really that much premium, whereas the same exact move produced 100% out of Google. So some of the options are a little bit more juiced than not, and they're going to react differently, especially with these random pops. But, too, there's only a couple days left for any of the earnings ones and where the premium's at. What Airbnb puts for front runner. It might work low-key. So remember, that's what I was saying. Just go look for the opposite play. So I love it. I'm glad that you're looking for that. So if we bought the calls and the calls are up almost 100%, I was just showing you those puts are down. So right now, if there is going to be an earnings run-up play, what you should be like, the puts on Airbnb would probably be a lot better. I took the walk to Poland. Oil earnings. I think some of them came in a little weaker, but I don't really like them in general. I have Oxy, but I don't really play those as earnings plays. Look to fade it. You don't. That's the problem. Is I think when I make these earnings plays, everybody wants to judge the earnings. I'm saying it don't matter. All I'm saying is that the puts are at the cheapest point. Does that make sense? Nothing else matters. So all that I'm looking at here is like, again, we have these calls, right? The calls went up. I don't even know which calls are on. Oh damn! Did we grab September? So you see how the calls are at the highs. So I'm just saying the earnings is in a month. So if Airbnb keeps ripping, the puts will be murdered too. Just like my Meta, just like my Microsoft. One day going up is gonna hurt you. But like I'm telling you here, just like if you wanted the best risk to reward, go through these puts now. The protection on Airbnb for earnings is now the cheapest it's been in the last month. Now, granted, if it goes up one more day, 2%, this is going to go down another 30%. But the whole general idea is that if we could get the insurance on the low end and then coming into earnings, the IV runs up, you should be able to get some security or make a play, or at least it's the risk to reward should be a little bit better. You're not going to win every time. I've been crushed on it before. So that's what I could get behind right now is just Airbnb's up. What I did instead when Airbnb was up, I just went for the other names. So if you wanted to, if you didn't play Airbnb, earnings play, you could go for this one on the downside now. But try to keep it light and just remember the earnings run up will dictate a lot of that play. So up and down will determine a lot. Even one extra day of up can have the world's difference on that. I took the walk. Be right back. You have to drive, stop losing momentum. They're just doing the Friday fight, man. Airbnb will go under 120 next time it corrects. I think it depends on the earnings. I mean, I know people aren't afraid to sell it off, but I think their guidance is low. But we'll find out. There's a lot riding on it, and especially, I mean, Airbnb's crashing. Whether I believe it or not, motherfucker, I'm going to take this narrative till that reports, because that narrative should help or hurt the stock. We're going to find out, but it's crashing. So if it crashes, that is going to be awful. But if it doesn't crash, then we're going to have to work that into everything else. So it's good. Only chart reading. Well, I feel. But it just, I think with earnings, though, I don't know how much that's going to help. Because Airbnb was supposed to go to $80, I think, technically speaking. So even on it just hit a wall. It did where was it? After the first earnings? So, even looking at here, it had this, you remove this outlier, bro, the trend. That's why I thought I was going to pick this up at $88. I thought after here, I didn't think that downtrend held. I thought I thought I was gonna pick this up technically, all of it. But so what I'm saying is, if the technicals say it has to go to 120 here, what happened here is what I'm asking, because I was under the impression the technicals were saying $87, if not 82, which I was looking for. Yeah, the Airbnb, the IV's high. That's what we played. That's why we got in on it. It's juiced though. The puts are cheap. It depends on what time frame. Well, if you give me an answer to that, I'd love insight into that, because I had my levels and I love Airbnb and we waited on it, but it never materialized like that. But if you could answer it on any time frame, let me know. I'd like any more insight. Airbnb I didn't think it would break IPO price lower, but I definitely thought 87 or 82 was going to be that was it. And I was ready to throw all of the money in, but then we just grabbed MPW, which I'm happy about. DFS going up. Rite Aid, I mean, decent. Why do you want it instead of like CVS or the other one? To Poland. That's stuck in my head too, bro, honestly. So if you're mad at me for getting it stuck in your head, I'm mad at myself as well. Okay. We're still in RXRX. It's not up the same, but I think we're still up $1,000, still like 30%. Ramundo says hack was significant, unacceptable. Secretary Ramundo says she will not speculate on who was behind the attack. I have Microsoft, but that play was the worst one. And again, I'm just trying to get the premium for the earnings, so we'll find out how it plays out. But I do have the Microsoft downside. NVIDIA off the bottom. SPY, Amazon, I think all the tech. What time is it? Still got like what? 30 minutes or 45 minutes till Euro close. Couple things off the bottom. Apple's still in the green. Google is still in the green. I think Meta is the one that's really killed. And then all those value plays are running. Surprisingly, SPY is outperforming the Dow. So it's a little bit broader of a rotation, more or less. And the NASDAQ's back to green. So if anything now, if we start running, it may not be a rotation, and then we might just watch everything go up. So watch here. Wherever we move from here and who takes dominance, that will say a lot right there. And the bond's kind of near the low. Excuse me. TMO, Thermo on the high, may get hype if it turns out like that. So like I've been calling it out to you because of how important yesterday was, but I hope you're just seeing it. So Dow was the leader. Now it's the SPY. So right here, Dow was leading, NASDAQ was the lagger, and SPY was lagging behind. Dow was doing good. Now we have the SPY outperforming. The Dow is also up, and then now the NASDAQ is matching up with the Dow. So we were saying rotation back to tech. No, they went back to the defensives and staples. No, and then now it looks like they're back into everything almost equally. All right, you're going up now. There it is. There he is. If it doesn't break out, it'll suck. If it breaks out, you're going to make a test to the high and whether or not you go any further. We squeezing. I'm sick. No, just wait, Habibi. Wait. The earnings jitters are real. We don't know. Like in the set, I'm just telling you, just as easy. Look how fast and quickly every single minute of the day. It looked like a rotation. It didn't. Now it didn't. Now it does. Now it's everything. So it's like it could change so quickly. And that's where we're kind of looking for. But the laggers and leaders will let us know. And just all the factors we have in the background here for the day.
Yeah, I took the walk to Poland. Yeah, I took the walk to Poland.
Watch out. BBD. Oh, that other one, PKX. That was the runner in the morning. That one went 70 to 108. That one's just wild. Now it came down. MGM's on the high again. Let's see if travel. Remember, Hilton, Marriott, they're still up. We were just looking at Airbnb. How did BRKA? You do good? You have rotation, Habibi? Isn't this similar to yesterday's? Kind of, but not really. You know, we're waiting for the, like yesterday was kind of obvious in the morning. Like you were just gap down on tech. And then the rotation was obvious. Like you got more evidence throughout the day. But it was just, you woke up with 8% down Tesla or Netflix and all of that. So it has features of yesterday, I would say, but it's a little different. And then it's kind of more forward-looking. So if in a weird way, yesterday was more responding, and today is both responding, also forward-looking in the next week and everything else. You never trading with Apple? We flipped out of Apple yesterday, I think. We played that news, and now I'm in Google. We got a couple different ones. SQQ respecting resistance, and something needs to move. Like just that little bounce right up here. That was it would look like everything was about to rally right there. So like I'm saying, just watch how it plays out. Laggers or leaders, and then bonds are coming down. It looked like the bonds didn't want to move there, but as long as the bonds are in motion, I mean something's still developing. Possible delayed rally. Well, I don't think it was delayed. It just we ran up for a record amount, and then we had the first down day as we get into the earnings. So it's like, if anything, I think I was just the breather. But then again, the results will determine it all. First time in this cult? Oh, no way. How did you know it was a cult? Oh, my goodness, man. That's exciting, though. We're glad to have you. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. How do I find off-market properties without an MLS or without 30, 90-day late form? Reach out to an agent? Yeah, honestly. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe talk to some of the cult real estate guys. You know, if you should see if there's a cult real estate agent in your area and work with him and be his wholesaler and pretty much let him know, you know, he gives you your MLS stuff and other things. Anything you can't monetize, you give it to him. And then anything he could help you, even on the deal, he'll do it with you. And then that's it. And then y'all just could do even a commission split or something, work that out however you need to. But I would just hit up a co-agent in your area and tell them to pull expired listings to an MLS. Off markets are different. You can find off markets in many ways. So like if you wanted to do it through the MLS, that's like the easiest thing. I think it's age old from day number one, like pull expired listings. Otherwise, like off markets, you could hunt for in different ways. Again, even like door knock the neighbors of the house that has an open house, like, stuff like that. In Colorado, I think we should have a co-real estate agent in every state, give or take. So reach out to callrealestate@gmail.com or show up to even one of the calls on Wednesday and tell them that I told you this, and just, try to connect with them on this and see. But like we said, I mean, there's ways to network and build out, whether you are an agent or not, or whether you're with a different brokerage or not. I mean, you got a team of real estate guys who are now on their third year, again, on record for another 100, 200 million plus in transactions. It's fucking crazy. So that's a network to tap into, and it's yours. You have it here. And it's Chads who have watched the stream with you every day, baby. So just get on it, talk with them, network a little bit, and you'll be good. I took the walk. DFS is climbing. We're only down $1 now, so that's good. Median hold on JPM. I think it's the first red day for them after Tuesday. No, it was all green for them. So remember, bank's been on fire. Low tickers picking up here a little bit. Bonds are trying to go low, but SPY's still kind of holding here. So now take a look. The last time I told you this, 7 minutes ago, the NASDAQ was up at the same price when the Dow was here. So now they're selling the tech, but then the Dow and the SPY are holding up. Everything's very active right now. I hope you realize that. So I'm going to give you guys call outs on all this throughout the day, but it's changing every 5 minutes, and you really can't have an idea of what's happening. I mean, that's a shift. Took the wall. Oh. D-Walk short next week. That one was just a wild one. Do you invest in mutual funds? No, not really. I may have some exposure to some, but I do not actively. I'm not a mutual fund man. Is there any earnings potential as a real estate broker or business broker? Well, brokerages make money. I mean, part of the agents, but it's not like you have to do something, if that makes any sense. So it's like anybody can make a broker. It's very easy, but it's like if you don't have the right team, if you don't offer things to them, if there's nothing to get from it, I mean, you could do it pretty easily, but it doesn't necessarily mean it'll be, there. But one sells houses, one sells businesses. You could be a business broker. Those exist, and you could sell private companies, help people buy and sell their businesses. Those you'll make like 3 to 7% on a deal. So just like the same commission, but then again, it all just boils down to like how you make it. Anybody could do it. It's not necessarily a slept-on industry. It's just more along the lines of you have to offer something and have to have like kind of an advantage. So thank you, Josh. My family thinks I'm so in tune with the market just because I repeat what I hear from you. God bless you, baby. Hey, man. Hey, man, you better tell them about... Hey, listen, though. I want you to tell them today, You better tell your whole entire family about the Japanese, okay? And say, hey, did you know today was the first day in 8 years that the Japanese had an inflation rate higher than the Americans? And most people don't know that. They'll be like, wow, the first time in 8 years, I thought the whole world was suffering global inflation. And then you say, wow, you're correct. But actually, even though the whole entire world has suffered inflation, the only unique place that hasn't was, in fact, Japan, the modern economy in Asia. So you could tell them that, they're going to be like, wow, no way, really? And you say, yeah. That's what happened today. First time. So then it's just great. But just make sure you tell them that. What happened the last time that happened? It never led to anything, I guess. I think it quickly came back down. But then the other time, it led to just dramatic policy shifts that ultimately led into what you have now. I think the last time inflation was high in Japan, it quickly came back down. So that was, but then again, then it had to happen for another 8 years, 9 years. Now, let me see if I could get it for you. Market is completely incorrect. Yeah, so here it is. So here's Japan's inflation. So it kind of went up, right? But, you know, this is what we're saying here. It's just like, dude, it hasn't like, they got it recently somewhat, but remember, 2% is the thing. They barely had 2%. So they got it, but it's not, this isn't real inflation. This is if their numbers say 4, this is nothing. So this is where it's like, it's been staying stable, but like, even then, check it on 25-year chart right here, a 10-year chart, like, dude, this is the highest inflation they've had, but now you start to pull it out, go back to 1989, they've never gone anywhere above this. So again, like I'm saying, like 9 years ago, last time you saw anything of this nature happen, they had their inflation, but then it quickly died back down every single time. So now if this continues, I'm telling you, this changes the whole, this could break out of a 25-year chart on Japan. It's probably not going to happen, but I can't, it would behoove thee to pay attention, because I don't think I could ignore it, just because it's wild. This doesn't happen. And that's why I'm like, wow, I'm glad we talked about it last week, because even though the price moved around, you did have a gain and now it comes back down, but it's like, dude, all that shit I was saying on that video might be coming true. And that's a wicked concept, like seriously, like to the Japanese now, if that report about the Japanese spending money and all of these things and all of the data from 2 weeks ago, and even just the charts I showed you there, it's like, if that shouldn't be true, or that's what should be being debated. But now it's just like, it's really just fallen into the hands of Ueda. In 1975, what caused it? No, it's probably like the 90s. It was like late 80s, early 90s, even borderline even to the late 90s too. That's where kind of the lost generation started to emerge. But it starts from the 70s too. It's like, we didn't just get here. And that's kind of what it is. But really, like the 90s situation is where it gets, in the 80s and 90s where it gets really interesting. It could. Their lost decade could be ready to break out. It's been more than a decade. But yeah, it could. But that'd be amazing and fascinating at the same time. But then also, it would be very contrary to what anybody in the financial world believes right now. That's why that shift would be massive. That's what nobody would. I don't even understand it. But it would be, most people wouldn't really know. If you're telling me the lost generation breaks out, you know what I'm saying, and their market rips, their currency, and they turn back into, you know what I'm saying, like, and it's possible because look at it right now, but it would be nuts. Something very little people are looking at is the increase in immigration in the last decade. Uptick since COVID, younger workers, shift in demographics, not 100%, still needs time. That's fire. 100%. That could be it if there is the answer. But everything we're talking about, everything you just said, it's like everything still needs time. And that's what I said a week ago. The video I made was just like, hey guys, I want to put this on your radar because this shit looks like it's happening, but we don't know yet. Go watch the video. That's what I'm saying. I want it on your radar because I'm just telling you, hey, if these reports start to come true, that's going to be one of the biggest shifts. So after today, it looks like it's coming true. It does not look like they're doing YCC, which is the play, but the ball keeps moving in that direction. So we are going to need that time, which is still wild to think about. Blinken has communicated with North Korea seeking information about King. Kingman. Airbus facing growing shortfall in range of A321 XLR jet. Check Boeing. After reaching agreement with regulators on design changes needed for certification. I thought Boeing would benefit off of that. Airbus problems. So certification with Airbus. P&G rolls out new programs to accelerate EV adoption. 25 to help the cost of installing. Nice. That's what I'm saying, man. If you want any of those rebates, the EV rebates are the best. The only way you're getting deals right now. I still got AVTA, Azul, Meta. I'm still holding BSGM. Yeah, that one sucked for now. I said I want to see at $1 if we're going to do anything, but he ain't doing nothing. Meta's on the low still, and SPY's going up. Very interesting. And then I still don't even think the Meta contracts are... they're coming up a little bit, but still kind of dead. So again, Meta at the low, Boeing moving. Again, you just had some Airbus news. Aloha Friday, baby. I put XLM instead of XLF. Kind of moving up. I mean, tech is still lagging, but the ironic part is now just tech. This is tech going negative and positive. Tech is back to 0.15, and then SPY and Dow doubled. So right now, SPY and Dow are doubled than the same price the SPY was, low key. That's the interesting part about what's there, more or less. Or I guess you were right here, and then we came back up to here. That's 0.15. But then the NASDAQ came up too. Airbus design changes to add cumulative total of up to 800 kilos in weight and reduce range by around 200 nautical miles. Oh, yeah, Euro close is in 23 minutes. Slap. I'm going to get out of that shit. But I'm selling out of it. I sold out of the AVTA, though. I've held it for 2 weeks. No update on rumor. Remember, it's a buyout play. I like it. I really do, but it's kind of too slow. But then once I get impatient, it'll hit. But I took $70 on it. See. RXRX are still in there. Google bonds are going up. Everything though. I'm seeing a lot on the high ticker, a lot less on the low ticker in the last 5 minutes. I do see RXRX on the high. Yeah, that one's back to green now. They dropped yesterday. And then bonds are going vertical. I mean, bonds are weird. They're going back from green to red, and they're getting these pops. We just want it to stop dying. XXII, I think they got something. I swear I read something on that. Or was that the Chad who kept posting it? Giggle. IronNet demolished. Bookmap. You get the trial on TD Ameritrade. I haven't turned it on in a while. We haven't used it, but a lot of things are going. Even Google, Amazon, not as much. I don't know if Meta recovered. The bonds keep sticking out to me. And now NASDAQ's up a quarter. SPY's up 0.3. So NASDAQ's kind of catching up. NASDAQ's outperforming the Dow now. I think this sell-off was overreacted. I don't think anything right now. I think this is all earnings. So, I mean, none of this, if you haven't all day, I'm just calling what's lagging and leading. As long as I see rotational elements, nothing is happening. I'm not seeing any real fear. I'm not seeing any real buy this. The yen's moving around. The dollar did come up, but bonds are still within the same Fed range. It's not, so I'm not thinking of anything right now. I'm just saying this is all earnings. I only think earnings right now. And that's why I'm just looking at it where it's like, just pay attention. Is this still positioning and reacting to tech, or is this positioning and reacting now to, oh shit, no, we made our mind up, let's get out of here? And it seems like you're still getting that positioning and digestion back and forth. XXII is flying. So saying, I think a couple Chads called it out, and then what's it called was just moving up there. Catalent, that was from the morning. XXII 20. Are they tobacco or trucking? I don't know which one they do. No, I didn't sell out the Google. I'm still in it. I'm down on it, but I'm almost break even. I'm only down a couple of cents right now. So I'm still in those Google shares, but kind of annoying. Was the other one? Airbus expects no significant impact to the A321 unique range advantage. Tobacco? Oh, okay. Yeah, I say it's either one or the other. SPY's still working up. Again, a lot of tech now. I'm seeing software. Remember, software back and forth was going up. So XXII is running. Crowd is on the high. RXRX is running too. We still have that. Still in Disney. Hate the trade. It shouldn't be that bad. No, not too bad. This depends where. DHR on the high. ST on the high. RXRX. So this is the high candle of the day, man. And then you have 18 minutes till Euro close. AVTR is on the high. I was like, did I really just sell that out? And then it hits the high. AVTR is running. RXRX is doing good. Yeah, very good, actually. Got dialed down in an earlier round. Disney is not going to move till earnings. I mean, very possible. Very possible. Unless they get some random news. But, I mean, I wouldn't. I think that's not a bad take. But then it depends how the rest of the other earnings move too. I think that'll wake it up a little bit. And then they have to go with all that bad news. It does not help. Netflix is still down and 10% in the last 2 days. There's Googly. U.S. Ramundo says she is planning to visit China later this year despite hacking. So RXRX now 16 with big volume. I don't know, man. What's the high on here? 1660. So again, remember we dropped a little bit today on that one, but I was like, we were still up, but it came back quite quickly. MPW came back too. So again, this is the squeeze point. Everybody's still debating the $10. Do you squeeze it? Do you re-short it? What do you do with it? So, but it hasn't really gone too nuts. PayPal was exciting yesterday, but then they sold off. I think same thing here today. SPY's still trying to hold on. ENVB on the high. RXRX still going up. CDMO, biotech pop. CDMO. They look murdered. Could be a decent one. I don't know about it. Watch out for that, but it's 1.5%. Let me see if they have news. CDMO. CDMO. AVID, July 18th. Valuation. Insider review. Insider sell. They file 8K July 13th. Yeah. Not seeing anything. The bonds and indicate stocks. It's a big question. It's not easily answered. The recent history makes things like different. What you should understand with it is that it's a gauge. Because like, what are you trying to answer? So like, what if you want to know what the bonds indicate? What are you trying to prove or not? Because usually that's what I'd ask people with it. But it's kind of like a gauge. Have you ever noticed on your car? You know, on your car, when you look at the cluster, the dash, there's a gauge that has like a blue bar and a red bar and like a little boat with a flag. Does that sound familiar? They just sit in there right next to the speed or something, or your gas tank or the gas monitor, and it's a gauge. It has blue and it has red and like a little floating boat. Yeah, I call it a boat with a flag. I do. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's the temperature gauge. That shows you the temperature of your car. So isn't it weird how like it just stays in the middle most of the time? Like most of the time, if you ever look at it, it's right there in the middle. Yes or no? That thing should not move. Unless you're just turning on the car and the first couple of minutes it's different. Or if you start to drive and notice that thing go higher and higher and higher, if it does start to move, what do you get worried about? You're worried it's going to overheat. It shouldn't move. So in a weird way, I'm trying to simplify it without going into like 50 different answers on this question. But the bonds in relation to the market are kind of like that temperature gauge, more or less. They usually should be stable. There should be a stable relationship between the two. It shouldn't really do much. Most people are on the market, bonds on the back end, but it's just like as it goes hotter or cooler, it tells you something about the market and rates and a lot of things. But like I've told you in the beginning, just how it would affect the market and other things, the correlations have changed a lot over the years. There's a traditional correlation, then post-pandemic, and then even post-Powell raising rates. Bonds and stocks are very different. You must understand the true respects. It depends on what you're doing, yes. I'm trying to give the simple answer, so I hope that is received as such. But I'm trying to make it simple, but it's much more complex than that, and there's more to it. So what we need to say is change the thermostat. No, I'm saying the thermostat's moving. That's your yield curve. That's your bonds. Even if you don't know anything else, why is the temperature gauge moving hotter? Higher yields is a hot environment, and that means they're trying, what do they call it? Overheating, right? They're saying we need to slow it down. So it's ironic how it's playing out, but It's, if anything, we're a little bit hotter than not. And you don't know when it's going to blow up. You don't know when it's going to break down. You don't know if it's a minor problem, a big problem. But all I'm saying is, like, if you know anything about cars and you're an aware driver, if you start to see that gauge move, you know that's not, something's happening. But it could either be temporary, or it could be something imminent, or it could blow the engine if it really needed to. So that's kind of where we're at. That's a simple way to try to get the gauge. XXII one more time. Round 2. Red 5, dude, XXI is crazy. Again, CDMO, that thing actually went up another 2%. Google, MP dubs, I mean, 1040, 1044. Utility is running it all day. That's a great analogy. I hope it's not. It will hurt you if you try to, like, trade on that analogy too simply. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, if you just want to, like, if you want to get a general idea of bonds and stocks without, you know, having to do a deep dive, I mean, I think it helps. And especially because it's always changing. And the fact is, once the temperature gauge comes back to normal and stops moving, I will gladly answer this question easy. It just, again, like I'm saying, pre-pandemic, during the pandemic, post-pandemic, post-rate hikes, the last 3 years of the bonds and the correlation, it's been an absolute shit show. This balance on tech is not that common. This rebalancing is fairly rare. I haven't looked at MP. He was subtle, bro. He was very, very subtle. I'm glad, though. I'm glad. I felt like a schmuck putting so many deposits into it, and I still don't think we're out of the clear yet. But I'm nice with it. But now I'm waiting for the. I need the real one now. I need the real one. Yeah, BSGM terrorist. Is that $1 now? No, I'm looking at Airbnb, but still, that one was murdered. He got a little bit, but he's almost there. Looking at plays, we have them. So we have all of the, what's it called? We have all of the, we got all of the earnings plays. I'm going to most likely get out of my Google today. But that's it. Airbnb is really high. I'm not, as a shareholder who, you know, took everything else on the bottom. You know, our last purchase on Airbnb was $125 for the long term. It's like, I love it as a shareholder, but now I'm like, back out. I'm tripping out on these earnings, dude. It's too much. It's too big before it. I think it's possible. I believe, man. I'm an optimistic individual, and I do think there is going to be one earnings that ran up $100 is going to report and go up another $100. I do think that could happen. However, I'm just, the higher you move coming into the earnings, then I'm not as optimistic for the play in the sense of it continuing to go whatever the option market is pricing in. That's it. If the more it runs up, the more likely the option market is incorrect, is my opinion. I have a question. Should I buy a house now or wait for 1 to 2 more years? That just depends. It depends why you're buying the house, where you're buying it, if it's a house you really love, the price you're paying relative to the other purchases recently and over the year. So that's a big purchase. It'll probably be the biggest financial investment you'll make in your life. For most individuals, it is. So answering that question, it has a lot of factors. So I genuinely think that you could, if you could get good answers to that question, you could get a good relative price and it works out. You like the home, it's near your work, or it's good for your children and the schooling system, certain things like that. Yeah, but you know, if you could give me some of those details, I could help you out a little bit. But I try to tell people, just make sure you're not paying too much. So I like real estate investments, and if you're going to live in it, it's great, but try not to be the highest purchase in your neighborhood. That's a great rule of thumb to start on. Mobile home investing, make sure you own the land. That's it. And then if you're going to buy a pre-created mobile park, they usually go for double the premium. So if you want to buy a rental property, a 4-unit versus a mobile home park that's already running, your cap rate's going to be cut in half on the mobile park, more likely than not. Good time for YCS. It can be, but like I said, July 28th. Pretty much between now and July 28th, that is your time to make yen plays. Because July 28th, you'll get a big yen move. Oh, yeah, Booking started a rewards program. That's what, there was an article. That's what people were saying. They were like, how come Airbnb doesn't have a rewards system? You know? That's why I was like, man, that's true. How come they don't? So they should get one. I feel like Airbnb is fucking up, dude, because they've had people on Airbnb for so long, like the host and the people who are like real Airbnb travelers. I'm surprised they don't have a point system. You know, that's why I'm like, dude, it's actually like wicked. So I saw that news and I'm like, Airbnb is kind of lagging on that front. It's a great idea. It's a great idea, and it would create value. Remember, do you guys know the airlines, like I think American Air, because they're not as good, but like even like Delta and United, even the good ones, most of them, their credit points, like companies are worth more or as much as their airlines. It's crazy. Like the rewards program companies are worth so much money. So like the amount of credit and deals created from like Delta, Sky Rewards, and all of that is its own little company. Like American Express could spin off American Express Rewards and sell that as a company if they wanted to. It's crazy. Yeah, so I think Airbnb, we need loyalty. They do need loyalty. That is an area that I think they're really fucking up on. Especially now that the other guys just implemented it. It's like, yeah, you need it. The rewards programs are very gimmicky. They are, but like they work. So like that's the thing is like because you know me, I hate gimmicks. I don't like that fuck shit. Like I don't like certain things. I just keep it straight up. Tell me your price. Tell me your sales. You know what I'm saying? Don't be nice to me because you're selling me something. Just be nice to me if you're nice. Be mean if you're mean. If you're gonna sell me, just sell me. So it's like I feel you on that, but like, dude, you could run it up on these. Like it's such a gimmick, but it works. Like I get back at least 1% to 3% on all my credit cards. That's another dividend. You know what I'm saying? I run up all the travel hacks, and it's just like, it's funny because it is a gimmick, but if you do have people who utilize your services, it keeps them there, and people like me and the people who know them, they know it's a reason to buy with that company. If you give me 1% to 3% back and I'm already spending with you, oh man, you just got a customer for life, and I'm always going to have points. So, yeah, I feel you, though. Very gimmicky, but it works, man. It works. Just use my miles to book 2 flights to Thailand. Oh, yeah. That's why I eat Chick-fil-A so much. Well, yeah, even then, though, I mean, to give you another example of the reward, like, dude, rewards programs are fucked up, dude. You know that? It's the simplest, best thing you could do, honestly. Like McDonald's. You guys don't remember? Yeah, look, you're even telling McDonald's. No, McDonald's had a material earnings effect on their mobile app rewards program. You know that? You don't remember 3-4 quarters ago? It was end of last year, middle of last year. They were talking about how just by implementing the mobile app, sales went up by like 10%. By introducing a loyalty program, giving motherfuckers fries and McFlurries, was bringing motherfuckers through the drive-thru. It was crazy. So it was like a huge effect, like that. It actually had it was like a huge tailwind. I wouldn't even call it a wind. It was just straight push from this idea of a mobile app with rewards. So, I definitely think Airbnb, you got to run that, man. Or what's better? If you could put the full story in an email, it'd be good. I mean, I see you here right now. If you could give me the bullet points. I mean, let me ask you this. Is the house you want, before I tell you price, I mean, my first thing is it expensive relative to the neighborhood? How does it stack up against recent houses sold? And then number 2, why do you want to live there? Is it close to your job? Is it for your kids? Is it for your wife? Is it for your other wife, your other girlfriend, your other partner? I don't know. But why? Why do you want to live in that house, in that area? And then how does that price stack up? That's my first 2 questions for you. Starbucks perfected it. Now. Get on the conference call and ask the question, 5 to 10% pump. No, just let Pumper Sandler do it. Telling you, that's it though. It sounds kind of stupid, but once Piper Sandler goes bullish on Airbnb, run it. Otherwise, that I don't think it'll even run without them. They own the institutional side that loves the pumps, it seems like. Because that's it. That's the only one we need. Uber is coming up here. MP Dubs came down. SPY's trying to work its way up. Oh, shit. It's Euro close. Yeah, Euro close. Right on the money. Compare the neighborhood price. It's up 30%, and I want there because it's close to my job. My rent right now is $1,200, so it's 30% higher than the last sale. Is like the house. What were they selling at in January? So a good idea to check the low of your neighborhood is go check the prices in October and January when motherfuckers didn't want anything. How much higher is it than there? If it's still if it's 30% higher than that price, I'm not really a fan of it unless you're telling me this is going to change your job career completely. And then now, how much is the house though? Because if the rent is $1,200, I feel like the mortgage will be more. Do we pump up or melt? Right now, you're leaning towards pump. Why? Because you do not have elements of rotation. You have the NASDAQ up, just up more than the Dow, and then slightly under the SPY, and then the Russell's trailing behind. So last time we were here, that looked a little different. So that's why I'm just saying, if anything, there's no rotation, you're just pumping up, but then you could also pump right back down too. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe up is too biased, but I'm just saying in general, everything's moving in the same direction, which is a little different than yesterday. The house is $300K. Let me check the mortgage, but it'll probably be cheaper to rent. But how is it? Go check what the houses were selling for near that neighborhood or around it, October, January. If it's higher than 30% there, I don't really like it. But at the same time, now I'm saying if you like, how important is the area? How important is the job in that sense? So yeah, even if you put 20% down at 6.9 interest, your mortgage is going to be $1,900. If you do FHA, your mortgage is going to be $2,400. So it's going to be cheaper to rent no matter what. That's why I'm saying we got to see if you have to love that house to stay in it, because once you refinance, you'll get a better deal, but you're going to have to pay that payment for a little bit. Damn, there's still houses under $350,000 in America. Come on. I think there's more houses under 300 than above it. There's a lot of houses for 100. Dude, you could buy houses in America for so cheap. Now, I put an asterisk above that because none of you young people want to live there. That's it. So fuck out of here. The houses y'all just don't want to live there. So I feel you. There are no cheap houses in America where people want to live. Are there cheap houses in America where, like, if you want to fucking become an Ohio superstar, I got you 15 homes today. 15 of them. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You want to go live out in the middle of nowhere? I got you, dog. That's a cheap-ass home. You're going to be a castle. I could get you a castle for $100,000 with 10 acres of land. You know what I'm saying? Ohio is a little smaller, but you still get a house. But I'm saying if you want to live where people already live. You want to live where the excitement's at. You know what I'm saying? That shit's expensive, dog. It's expensive in Iraq. What did you expect? Josh jinxed it. Maybe. Chicle. I want to live where I could get more than a part-time job that pays minimum wage. You don't. You do not want to. You do not want to go live in a Nebraska place working on an oil field fixing a power line, because everything you said exists. But are you willing to do it? No, most people are not. That's the whole point. You could go there's 15 different jobs in all of these areas that will pay you half of the house value. But the problem is, it's just the supply demand of labor. Most people don't want to do it. So it don't matter where you grew up. If you're saying that's all you want in life, that exists. Go where Boise, Idaho. Go find where is it? South Dakota, North Dakota oil fields. Yeah, bro, that's it. It's even go to the cheaper areas of North Dakota. You could get all of that. You could get all of those places. Anywhere where power lines, oil, even laying down wires, things near the ocean. Alaska has great opportunities and cheap properties. Again, it sounds crazy what I'm saying, but the absolutism of like this doesn't exist in America is false, because it does exist. But if you're on the internet complaining about it, you probably want an internet job, or you want something more higher skilled, or not necessarily higher skilled, but higher paying and not as like defined. And then you want the $1 million house for the price of Boise, Idaho, or not Boise, of Dakota, you know? I was born into labor. Oh, wait, I was supposed to do Bain. Now I'm doing this. Oh, shit. Well, hey, I was born into labor industry. I was molded by it. Yeah, I was going to say Texas is still pretty good. Texas, the only thing bad about Texas is the property tax. That's where they're fucking everybody and nobody realizes it. I'm telling you, the property for the state that lets y'all have guns and shit and is all this, and they're like, yeah, America, the property tax is unreal. I get it. No federal income tax or no state income tax. But, dude, the property tax is crazy. I said 350 though, and Josh yelled at me. No, I'm never yelling at you. I hope you know that. I love you, Nadruk. I do. I honestly, I want to hook you up, bro, for real. But because at the same time, because it's been like a solid 2.5 years now, maybe 3. You've been telling me this stuff, and that's where I'm like, hey, it's like the opportunities in front of us all. You got it. I need you to get on it. If not, but to believe it doesn't exist, it's like I'm not gonna let you be a victim of what they spread in the news and tell people. It's like, y'all will know, you know way too much, and I'll get you way too much. Trust me. It's like, you don't have to believe that. It's just not, because it's not true. And it's like, you have opportunities, and I don't want you guys to listen to me and get mad for more than a year, you know, and we could go out and we could change your whole life in that time. You know, we could make it possible. We could get out there and do it and go after it. But, you know, again, if it's what I said the other day with the PHILO. If you do not believe in better days, if you believe your best of your days and opportunities are behind you, my brother, where does life go at that point? Why does man wake up out of the bed then? Why would you do anything? If you really believe you have peaked and you believe your opportunities have peaked, there is nothing to get up and do anymore. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, I hope you see why I'm trying to tell y'all to like believe the truth and not what the media has told you on this stuff. And again, I'm not telling you to FOMO anything. I'm telling you to be wise, but you should believing there's no cheap houses, believing, it's like that's all of this is false. It could be true based on if you have certain conditions. You know what I'm saying? My condition is I don't want to leave. I can't move more than this. It has to arrive here like this at my right time at the you know, it's like, yeah, of course. But a lot of it is just There's been enough time where I just don't want to, I'm not going to, especially if you're young, I'm not going to let y'all turn into some of the old people. Because I know there's people who have hated on me even to this day. I'm thinking of a couple people. They're older. They're like 50, 60, retired. They followed me since I've had 50 people. And all they've done is shit talk me and say, no, this, no, real estate. I got fucked by my job. I got fucked by this. This will fuck you. This will this. In this whole, literally, from they've listened to me the whole time. Whether it's been a stock purchase, they could have 10x their net worth by now. Even just buying one property at 80,000 when they were in, and then they told me the same thing they told me today. And like I'm saying, I just don't want that to happen to some of the older people. I love older people. I love the wisdom that they provide, and I do like to, and all there. But for me, I'm not going to let any young people who still have time, effort, imagination, creativity, all that, you're not going to fall into that. You're too young for that. You see what I'm saying? Believe that when you're 50, but not now, please. Anybody out here, believe it when you're 50, but not now. Go ahead. Let life beat you down. Have a reason, because some of the people who act like that with me, they have a reason to. You know what I'm saying? They have 30 years of living through it. 30 years of people treating them a certain way. So I respect it and I understand, and To always try to show them love throughout it. But that's why I'm telling you, but if you're younger on this tip right now, it's like, that's not going to profit you in any way, shape, or form. So just, I hope you do, and don't spend too much time, meditating on what has already happened and what you can accomplish versus kind of saying, hey, let's take full responsibility. It ended up certain ways. Some did this, some did that. Who cares? Where do we go from now, and what is available, and how can we do it in the wisest way possible? So amen. But I love you. I love Nadruk. You're mad fun, bro. You know that? And I do think some of your takes on the economy, I think you're a very smart individual, and I think you're on the money with it. And that's why I'm saying, I hope none of this don't ever take it as me yelling at you in a way. I'm trying to push you as somebody. You work out too. I know you could lift heavy. And so I know what you could do, bro. I know what you could do with that. YouTube, bro. I was teasing. Yeah. I'm making sure, but that's why I want to make, come on. But I think you need to adopt a balance of like the Twitch bears and then the like ultra YouTube bulls. And I need you to find a middle ground between that. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you need to find your investments, and you should have opportunity and be excited and think about the future. But then you also should like be taking into consideration how prices are, and how, like I'm saying with the real estate one, I'm saying, look at that. The cheapest place I could buy a mansion in, Ohio? I feel like Cleveland. Cleveland's getting expensive. Do you have to live in Ohio? I would go, Ohio, but I've told you, Chagrin. Chagrin is the expensive area that I think has expensive upside. But otherwise, if you want a big mansion, I think Cleveland has some crazy ones, or just outside. 61 and up. Oh, really? Derek, you're 61. I thought you were younger, baby. God bless you. I would have never known. Some of y'all, I knew you grew up without color television, but that's crazy. God bless you, Derek. If you want, though, the sticks of Tesla, Texas, like the random places in Texas, they got some pretty big houses for like 200, 300. I moved to Cleveland, Lakewood, some really affordable off Clinton, right by Lake Erie with spectacular views. Yeah, if you could get one with a view, that always is good. Oh, for the northeastern still, you don't have to be in Ohio. NBTX, I sold out of it. I just sold out of it today. Fuck. Chad, I can't make this up every time. I love you. So I hope you're still holding it. I think I said that right when I said once I get out of some of these, you guys will AVTI next. So that's on you, dog. And I literally sold out of it today. I took 5% after the breakout. Because, again, we bought it. It came down and shot up. So I was like, all right, give me the 5%. And then, boom. Northeastern states. So then, well, here's the deal. Bruce, you're already telling me, though, you said the first house was 30% high, but you said it's close to your job. And now you're telling me get me a mansion anywhere in the Northeast. So let's just focus on good value then, huh? I don't think it matters with the job. Because then how can I move you to like Tennessee or some shit or anywhere else if it's for job related? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's the case. Let's look at value and utility. That's it. Best price for the best value, it seems, and most utility seems to be what you're looking for. Just like a good house to live in with utility. For $335 in 2020, now $500. Yeah, but they're still nice though. Texas, you just got to realize Texas is massive. So like there's just like the middle of nowhere Texas, and like mother effers are building new developments. So like they have really nice modern new builds, 3,000 square feet for like 250, 300. You're just like 35, 45 minutes outside of Dallas or the next closest city. It's like the Temecula and Inland Empire of Texas, pretty much. Those are the plays right now. If you want Texas, you could go buy fat houses out there, 30, 45 minutes commuting, and they're brand new and they're beautiful, turnkey. If I was 23 with $60K, what would I invest in? I'd get a house eventually. I'd look for it while I was doing a long-term in stocks. But I would make sure, I would just don't blow the 60. You have enough with $60K to change your whole entire life. That's any amount. That's why I'm glad if you even have the long term and now you got $15K off $200 deposits, that's it. You're ready to go. The lowest interest rate on a property. I think the lowest interest rate I have is like 2.75 or 2.9. I think I'm still holding it. I think that's the lowest. And I got a lot of like 3.5s. QQQ dumping. Yeah. I mean, we're back to, again, 0.24, and it's the same spot. So SPY should be at the same spot. But now NASDAQ sold off almost a third. Remember, NASDAQ was green above the Dow earlier. And then Dow and S&P. How many percent down? People like to tell you 20% down. So are you worried about the monthly payment? Do you care if the monthly payment's like 10, 20% higher or lower? I like to do little money down. I think it's the best. In this case, it sucks because interest is high. But down the line, if you do refinance, it could be good. But that's really what you got to think about. So anything between 3 and 20%, you could even get away with 10%. I did jinx it with the rotation, but we'll see. It's Friday too, though. Remember, it's a big expiration day. It's Friday. You have the rebalance. That's it. $2.4 trillion. It's the biggest for July. So I don't think July has had a expiration this big ever. You're not lying. I found a few houses with more than 4,000 square feet under 250,000. I know, but it's not do cheap houses exist? That's not the question. The question is, would you live there? That's what it is. For all the young people, the old people, anybody in between, that's all it is. I have an opportunity to buy my neighbor's house. He's old, going assisted living. Any creative ways? Just buy it. You don't need to get creative. Just buy it. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have the money, we'll get you a loan. I could hook you up with that, or I'll send you to somebody, but just buy it. Make sure it's a good price. Make sure it works for him too. Okay, and that's it. If he likes you, it's going to work. Usually in that situation for old people, they want the deal that works with time. They don't care about the money because he bought that house for 20 grand. So, like, do you see what I'm saying? If he has to make the transition to assisted living, he's probably thinking he needs the money at a certain time, in a certain schedule, in a certain structure to make sure everything's done. So if you could probably hook him up with that, then do that. And yeah, then you don't need a realtor either. Save him 5%. Make sure you guys don't use a realtor and you're good to go. We have a lot of people in North Carolina for cult real estate. Yep. Disney trying to pop. Yeah, Disney, I don't know. These moves are tiny. Just like on the way down. Remember when we were up going on the way down? Remember last week we went up and every time you would tell me it's down and I'll be like, Chad, it's not down. It's the reverse this week. Now everybody's like, it's going up. It's going. I'm like, it's not up. It's like, so it's just doing the exact opposite of this. And now I guess equilibrium's like 88.50. I think he's just finding his balance there. Nothing will happen. It's OPEX and rebalancing. How to skip real estate seller. That's only usually if the deal, if you already have a buying party and a selling party, you don't need the agent unless you want to spend the fee. So if you already have that, you don't need it. But a lot of times, one or the other is getting matched up with the other one. The move was made in the morning. It was kind of big, huh? Yeah. And then was that pre-market? Yeah, this was all pre-market. Damn. I think pre-market was the bigger move. But maybe we just make the final move at the hour. I could see that. I don't think because it looks like the cuck day. But I'm just paying attention to the laggers and leaders. ZTS, Zoitis? Isn't that them? 7%? It's a biotech, right? I don't know. Let me check. EVP updates ownership. Somebody bought. CEO bought. That was just a couple. I don't know. I don't see any news on it actually for today. But over the last couple of days, it looks like a bunch of them were buying in. CEO and CFO. Yeah, NQ overnight. It's at that point in the morning it dropped. I think maybe we just hit there at close, but I didn't really realize it. That was a pretty large pre-market move. I took the walk to Poland. 8:45. First 30 minutes. Yeah, EBS had an approval. UTSL, Qualcomm on the high. But yeah, Zoitis, I don't see anything, believe it or not. Just CEO buys, Cytokinesis on the high. Is it still healthcare? Yeah. Shaw. 8:50. Oh, man, let's do it. I'm down. I need to go pee, too. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you know we've been here for about 2.5 hours. You got a little bit more, less than 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I'm already standing up. I need you to get your ass up. Move the body around, you know. Relax the eyeballs. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Use this moment to rest, relax, you know, get refreshed. You're going to be here for the whole day. So, come on. Blink, 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 blink. Stand beside your desk. Do a jumping jack. Do a push-up. I don't know what you're into. You could do an air squat. You could balance on one leg. Just do something, you know. And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. If your ass is still sitting down, one, you don't listen, but two, if you're still sitting down, why are your legs right behind your computer chair? Why do you have one leg tucked in kicking your balls right now? And while you're leaning towards the mouse with your left leg on the chair, your right leg kicking your balls, like, come on, dude. You really think that's healthy? You think that's how, like, have you ever seen Zeus? Have you ever seen Hercules? Hercules! You think he looked like that's what he did? No, come on. Legs in front of you, man. Come on. The chest to the sun. Flex the core. Relax the shoulders. No one's attacking you. You'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine. All right, let me get my curls in. Ooh. How does he know? Oh, I know, bro. I know. Men lie, women lie. Posture don't, though. That's all I'm saying. You think it's all a game until I just called you out indiscriminately, and I knew that about you. How? That's not me. What? Stand up, bro. Go do a stretch. Go run a lap right now if you were sitting like that. That's it. Your body is trying to kill you. You don't realize it yet. He's trying to kill you. You know that, right? He's trying to eliminate you. That's it. Your spine is trying to take you out with comfortability while you are sitting here doing your job 7 hours a day. Oh, man. Sorry, I get really excited when I'm curling, you know? That's yeah, you're running up and down the stairs right now? Good. Fuck yeah, bro. That's what you need. That's what you need. I'm going to do another set now. That inspired me. Oh, yeah. You're in bed with ice cream? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You're going to stop now? Oh, you're so lucky you said that. I was switching the weight hand. I was putting it from my curl hand to my hand, you know? I was going to the clap hand right there, bro. You know that. Oh, I was just going to say, oh, yeah? I was just going to agree with you and then ban you. That's it. So I'm just saying, bro. Woo! Woo! I hope you just go do a lap or something, man. It's just push-up time. It's push-up time. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. That was glorious. Doing some wall sits. Ooh, that's solid. That's solid. Exxon Beaumont Refinery reports flaring event. The meta premiums are coming back. They went up a little bit. They just suck, though. We caught like $13, $14. That play was trash. But I'll take it. Yeah, I think we shorted it almost $20 now. And the option's not even up 100%. What do you do when you're not feeling yourself? I forget. Yeah, son. What's up? Short-term memory. What's up? I forgot I wasn't feeling myself. Now I'm back in the game. That's it, son. That's it. I'm too stupid to lose. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. I can't, it just, woo. Nah, man, I don't know. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. You become what you think about. You become what you think about. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight every day. Every day. I feel, yeah, the joke was funny. There's some truth to it. How do you quit smoking? You need to get yelled at by Josh. You don't need to. You just have to want to not do it. Like, it don't matter how much I yell at you, bro. Trust me. That's it. Any bad habit, to stop it, it's just like, it's a come to yourself moment where you're like, fuck, I don't want to do this anymore. And then it's like possible to stop, but if you don't feel like you want to, keep doing it. I tell go hard or go home. Push it to the limit until you feel that need, until you never want to do it again. That's what I say. And then you probably have a mouth addiction, so start chewing sunflower seeds or like eating more food or something to just distract you. You just need a distraction. That's usually what it is. I love going to the gym, looking at the big guys and saying, oh, yeah, well, how big is your long term? Don't do that. They'll kill you. It's okay. This guy, he's sizing up guys in the gym based on their long terms. Oh, 415 pounds? You don't even own a stock. You fucking punk. What? That's crazy. I stopped vaping after I couldn't feel it anymore. You're like, nothing happens. I'm done. That's it. You should talk to the weed guys. You don't. Half the people in here who smoke weed have been smoking for the last like 5 years, and they don't get high anymore. Believe me, I know. That's the funny part. But that's why I'm like, there's somebody right now hitting a blunt. He's not even high. He is like literally, it's his second one of the morning already, and he's not. I'm telling you, he just feels just like a little sleepy. That's it. He's just back to normal. That's it. The law of diminishing returns. Like, that's it. Some of y'all need to stop smoking weed just so you could get a better return. You know that? It's not even so you just stop. Like, some of y'all just, you ain't even getting anything out of it. It's just, like, for real. Like, Thorn Healthcare exploring sale. THRN. Ooh. Why is it so illiquid? So if it's hitting Reuters, Reuters comes out before Bloomberg. Fun fact. So I've learned that recently. But just watch out there. If it's already hitting on Bloomberg too, but that looks very illiquid for what it is. How do I tell my girl I don't want her getting high? She says she does it rarely. Oh, man. I don't know. I've never dealt with this issue. I've never really had an issue where it's like they did something I didn't really like in that sense. So I think you just tell them, or otherwise you don't tell them, or you don't care. I don't know, actually. That's Chad. Can I phone a friend? He doesn't want his girl living. I mean, that's why I'm saying too. I think you should probably say you don't like it, but at that point, if somebody wants to do what you don't like, there might be some compatibility issue. Have they tried smoking with her? Well, if you don't smoke, I mean, that's it. Yeah, don't read her the Bible about it. The Bible actually says nothing about weed. The closest is the allegory towards sorcery and altering of your mind. So, but I'll leave that there for the religious potheads. Roblox and Apple are releasing native support for Roblox Studio, designed by Apple. Check if Roblo, they're kind of moving there. Don't listen to the liberals telling you to keep quiet. Well, honestly, I just think though, it's like, this is how it is with my girl. If I don't like stuff, I tell her, and then if she agrees, we're on the same page. If she doesn't, we break up. But like, I'm joking, but not really. But like, thankfully, we kind of just match with everything. We've had certain things where like we don't vibe with it, but then like, I mean, that's it. Like, but it's simple. It's like, if I wasn't like, I wouldn't, for me personally, it's like I wouldn't go out with a girl who like. Even then, like, the irony is, because I know the real Christian people are going to be like, well, don't you talk to someone without getting married? But it's just like, you know, for me, it's like, I do expect some level of belief. So it's like, if I like the Bible and the girl's like, nah, fuck the Bible, like, I don't do that. It's like, okay, I'm like, well, if you're not open to that or that, it's like, it's not going to work. So, but if you come around, then there you go. I mean, thankfully, I haven't had to deal with it, but at the same time, it's like, you could tell if someone's won't even do that for you. I mean, just go get a new one, dog. It's bad, but I can say this though, because like, even then, my girlfriend knows this is how I feel, but like, this is how, like, we're together though for a reason, because it's like, we are a team, we vibe in that sense. So it's like, because for real, if you don't find if you ain't on the same page with somebody, like, go get another one, bro, leave, like, and that's it, call it a day. It's very simple. But then again, it takes a lot. Why does it matter if they don't believe if you have the same values? Because when I'm walking around the house praying, telling you something's going to happen, God is, you're going to think I'm fucking insane. It's not going to work longer than 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm rich and I'm funny. You're going to like that for a little bit. But then once I start hitting you with the Bible stuff, after you're going to be like, this guy's insane. You're going to be like, he actually believes it. I spent the whole day with him and like, he actually believes it. And he's like serious about, like, it's not going to work. I've tried, believe me, I've tried. You don't think I've been like, dude, I've met some beautiful girl. I'm like, wow, I wanted to marry this girl just because she's hot. And like, no, it didn't last longer than 2 days, bro. It's crazy. So and you would be surprised. Certain things like that, if you don't vibe on it, that's it. Like, so, but the reality is there's people who are exactly like you. Like, you will find people who will vibe with you. Like, it's wild and it's beautiful. So that's it. That's my take on relationship advice for Friday. On Monday, all of you guys were getting cheated on and broken up with. My girlfriend even said that. She said it's called Barbie summer. Okay? So watch out. My girlfriend said it. She said everybody's getting broken up with. They're getting cheated on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying it's Barbie summer. It's cursed. My girlfriend said it's cursed. So she said, watch out. Yeah, Barbie summer. Watch out. No, seriously, though. So just be careful out there, but it's okay. It's a good time to gym, good time to make your mind up, do whatever you need to do, you know? Josh Harris buys Washington Commanders. Is she warning you? No, she asked me if I was going to cheat on her. I said, what? She's like, are you going to cheat on me? I was like, why are you saying that to me? I was like, what, did something happen? And then she's like, because everybody is having it happen, including the Chad. And I was like, no, I'm good. I said I'd let you know ahead of time if that's cool. But other than that, no plans. No plans. She was here for that? She was. She feels for you guys. That's why. She loves you guys too. So we got you, man. I got you. Breaking up with my girlfriend because Josh said so. Expect an email from her, Josh. I will. I'll reply and I'll say, good job. I'm glad that you broke up with him because he just listened to another man instead of making his own decision. So you made a good choice. He didn't care. So good luck. See? The joke goes both ways, Doc. Amen? Amen. It's savage when I say it. Somebody say it to me, you guys, it's chill, right? You know what I'm saying? I say it, I'm a fucking savage, yeah. Too bad it's Friday, so I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad on Friday. If this was yesterday, I would have felt bad. Friday, I don't feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm going to enjoy my weekend. Portfolio's down 40 on Medical's expiring today. Do I hold or dump? That's my guess is as good as yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks that it's today because if it had more time, I could probably help you get out of it more. But if you're down to 40% down, you gotta really decide where it's at. I mean, what's the break even? What's the strike price actually? I could give you an idea because that will. You say sell it, but what if he's near the money though? But then if you're down 40% and your break even's 305, I would just take your. I don't know. That's a long shot. And then I don't know. The rebalance may not cause anything, but also the rebalance may cause everything. So we're still playing this little 50-50 game all day today, the last 2 days. So just keep that in mind. That's crazy. You don't know anybody our age with a marriage more than 10 years? It's hot summer for both genders. I guess I don't know anybody who's my age who's been married for 10 years. But then again, like, it's only been 10 years, I think. I got to check. My little sister got married at 18. Is she still married? I got married at 20. Damn. Yeah, you're still married, Tim. The rebalance and why Bloomberg said it could cause fireworks. I mentioned on the watch list. I didn't see the last two. Then I've answered it too many times, bro. So I thank you for being honest on the watch list, but like either way, I would have told you to watch the watch list, so watch it. So that's it though. But don't, I think everybody here knows the reason. You've been married for 10 with 3 kids and you're my age? She's still married. I cried for her. She was happy. You got married at 27, so 6 years. That's good. That's good. You got to make it to 10. You're younger. I'm 36. Damn, you guys are all young. There you go. That's why you guys got long terms, huh? Amen. You guys all got long terms, huh? That's why. That's why y'all held through, huh? So I'll be like, I've been married for 20 years. I could hold a long term through a down year, no doubt. Amen. Amen. You like, I got kids too. What are you saying? Actually, which one's more difficult to handle, a portfolio or a child? Which one? Which one gives you more emotions, your child or your portfolio? It should be an obvious question, but I'm asking it anyways. You've been married 100 days. Wow. 100 days. Portfolio easily. My kid. Portfolio. Well, good. Because if you said kid, always remember your kid then, okay? Remember that next time the market's on some stupid stuff and you wanna get mad. Just be like, I got a little angel at home. There you go. And then remember the monkey, and if you gave him 20,000 bananas. No news schedule. Again, even United States, we have no data. I mean, the only news is going to be whatever happens at the end of all of this. You're getting married in 90 days. Wow. Look at now we're talking just happy marriages after Daniel's like, hey, man, my girlfriend's a secret pothead. What do I do, Josh? So that's good, man. And the market hasn't moved this whole time to allow us to have these discussions, which I'm quite thankful for. And then the rotation is back with the NASDAQ. Again, SPY hasn't moved this whole time. So this is all I've been looking at. That's the funniest part on this. I don't think there's max pain today. I think it's just going to be a weird one with we either find out if there's juice from the rebalance or not. I think oil can move higher, but I'd watch commodities more or agriculture, and that will be linked to the grain deal. So that's on the watch list too, but we even got updates here, and that's a play we've been killing it on, but I would watch just some of the Black Sea grain deal stuff and how that plays out. I don't like any of the earnings for the military. They don't hit the same. Like, most of them are contractual in the sense like LMT, RTX, even Boeing, their contracts are well in advance, so you already know how much they're going to make to a degree. So it shouldn't really do too much. It's not funny. I always get torched. Well, I don't think it's funny that it went nowhere. I think it's funny that it looks like nothing happened. But like throughout the last hour, I've called out like 10 different moves on the NASDAQ of like negative, positive, up 15, up 30, down to 15, now back to 06, and then above the Dow, below the Dow. And it just looks like the SPY did one simple, easy move, but not really. Oil or natural gas tin. It's just nothing is. It sucks, man. It's just the distortion tin. That's all. Qualcomm's running. Yo, this has actually been. I've seen this too many times now. I didn't click on it, but no, that's killing it. 3% now. Qualcomm's is doing its own thing. Love you too, Porch Man. God bless you. God is good, man. Finger to the sky. You know, there's a lot of things. I don't know. I'm going to have to drop a mini PHILO. Shout out Big Mike, baby. Shout out Core Real Estate. I love it. Big Mike was saying it on the real estate call on Wednesday. He was talking about meeting somebody and how, like, and they were very successful and everything they did with real estate. And they were just explaining everything, bro. And they were just like, hey, you know, sometimes you do too much. It's all God, baby. All God, you know? Like, that's it. Like, sometimes you just do it too much. But it's like, and you could do a lot, and it's good to work hard and all that, but just don't, you know, God, dude. That's it, bro. That's it. Big Mike said that, bro. I was getting hyped, man. I think we either tank or run end of the day. I think, but I do. I'm liking Mr. Market's theory in the sense that I do think the top of pre-market might be a level. In the sense that I think this could be our range. I think we either flush down to like 451, 46 on the SPY, or we rip up to 454. But then on Fridays too, here's the deal. If we get to the flush point or the breakout point before 12 o'clock, then we could go higher or lower than that. Then I think it turns into the next levels up and then the next level's down. Are you following? Because we've seen that before. Anytime I've given you this and then it hits early, it takes off. So, or it'll flush even harder. So just keep that in mind that it's still kind of a lot of time. I mean, it's not even 10 yet. It could be flat and everyone's wrong. I could definitely, I guess we could throw that in there and now we'll be good. We've covered all bases. But I do think more along the lines of just random pop, and then like I've been saying on the watch list, we can move down 100 points on the SPY and nothing matters. I know it's, again, Netflix is at the point to give you an idea of that. So like if you took the SPY down 100 points, you would be at 441.61. That's literally like Netflix getting back to its previous high here after the earnings. So what day was that? 15th? Yeah. And that's where it went down to. So that's why I'm like, dude, it could make the meta. You can. I didn't make them free. You can, though. Every earnings play except for Microsoft, you can make free. So Meta, you have $100 profit. Where's the Google? Amazon, you have $50. You had $100 profit. That one came down. And then Google, you have $150. So you can make some contracts free, or you could keep pushing it if we get more IV. DFS. Oh, I forgot about that. There you go. Yeah, we're back. We recovered a lot on that. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And get ready. We still got another half of the day. Oh, Netflix flushing. Hot dog. More post-continuation. Sell.
In the past, I think of FireEye, I mean, long ago, Jasper acquired by Cisco, Mobile Iron. A lot of these not only were acquisitions or IPOs. How does that market for exits even look now at the moment for you?
Well, the IPO window is kind of locked up right now. And in fact, I'd ask you when you think it's going to open. You talk to everybody. But in the long term, we feel that capital markets go up and down, but the role of technology in the economy keeps growing. And particularly this time around, we feel that anything that can tolerate 95% accuracy will be impacted or significantly by AI. So we just feel the opportunity is so enormous and will pervade all of GDP.
And the LPs saw that opportunity too. How quickly were you able to raise the 600 million?
Yeah, it went pretty quickly. It was a slightly more difficult environment than last time, but in some ways our last fund was raised right at the start of COVID. So this one felt a little easier, and it took about the same amount of time, a few months.
And you really are focused on the very early stage. How broad are these companies already? When you're starting to look at them, are you looking at entrepreneurs with an idea? Are you having to see revenue already being generated? How are you deciding which companies to back in what is a very noisy field?
Half the companies are seed stage, the other half are Series A's. We write checks in the seed up to 3 or 4 million, and in the Series A's up to 20 million as our first check. So it's a pretty wide remit. I would say that we are quite distinct in that 95% of our companies have less than $1 million in revenue when we invest. So we invest at inception, pre-product, and in very early revenue as well. And we're willing to take on that uncertainty because it results in the best long-term returns.
well, come back when you start to write those checks, when we start to hear about, or maybe even an IPO window opening for your larger, more, well, older, mature companies, Wing founding partner, Gaurav Garg. Thank you so much for your time. Meanwhile, coming up, look, Sam Bankman-Fried and other former FTX executives have been hit with a lawsuit, another one, from the now bankrupt crypto exchange firm. More on the latest wild allegations, including a plan to buy a private island. This is Bloomberg Technology.
That's the longest ad ever. I was like, oh no. I was like, man, I need to get a carbo. I didn't even finish my coffee this morning. You know that? So all of this behavior today is off of like a quarter of a cup of coffee. So I couldn't finish it. Now it's cold. Now I'm like, man, well, it's already cold, but like now it's like ice water in it. You know what I'm saying? This is messed up. It's messed up, man. We're good to go. Again, Meta and Netflix, right before I left, they started dropping there. IBM is on the high. STX, NASDAQ 0.11. SPY has been at the same price the whole time. Intel's running. And then VIR, that's like the 5th time I've seen it there. Yeah, Intel, Micron, Qualcomm, and then VIR, Ver Biotech. Starbucks back over 103. Starbucks, I wish we got it at the cheap price. That one ran when the Dow run up earlier. It's about value plays are doing good, but it's not like, I guess it's not as specific and violent as yesterday. So like yesterday it was like sell NASDAQ 2% and then buy the Dow up 1%. Like that's a big move. Pfizer's running. We have that. Remember, we still have those old shares. We were up like 1,000 on them. Then they came back down after that news. But yo, chips, Qualcomm, Skyworks, that seems to be where the money is right now. Or a little bit more activity than not. Value chips. Yeah, I guess it's not like AMD, NVIDIA chips. It's like legit value. Intel, AMD, the ones that are down. Broadcom, those premiums are down. I feel like if we got them a little cheaper, it could have been decent, but they're not. They're not giving us what we want. But like I said, those options have all been weird. I think the meta ones keep coming up. Like you have a gain, they're under 100%, but I guess it's on you on how if you want to take it or not. We still have what? Tuesday? I think Meta's a little later, but the sooner they report, the less time you have to do the pre-earnings run-up. Russian court arrest Igor Girkin for 2 months. Who is Igor? Igor, yalla. Plan on holding the Disney play till earnings. I'll probably either sell out the day of earnings or the day before. It just depends. Tempted to short, being the coffees are $8. I mean, it's not anything new with the coffee. I think they could be lower. I wouldn't buy them here, but I don't know about shorting them. I mean, it's not like their recovery was kind of bumpy, if you remember here, and they're still like not at all-time highs, but I think they're kind of more not really, I don't think it has to do with the price of the coffee as much as it is just like the unions and the labor stuff. And, you know, they brought back Schultz, you know, just all of that type of stuff. Yeah, Qualcomm SMCI on the low. Remember, ASML was dropping. And Qualcomm, Intel, 5 value plays are running up here. So NASDAQ caught a little bit too. SPY's a little bit higher. Again, VWAP to here is like 0.15 of a difference. JCI on the high. And then Dow stayed the same. So did Russell. Skyworks is up there. Teamster Union says labor talks will resume July 25th. Bonds, at least they stopped moving, but I'm like, in a weird way, I don't trust it. I feel like the bonds can move. Four more months. Isn't that crazy? You got 4 more months for the peach, and then we have to come out with a new badge, too. Goldman Sachs and 3M on the high. 30M. USMC on the low. Where's Airbnb? Airbnb still up. Long-term surprisingly went up today. So, again, even rotational, but then NASDAQ's not red. That will be the day you'll like. You want to see the NASDAQ go red one day with the Dow green and your long-term gaining, then that means your value plays are saving you. Do you think OT is worth staying in UWMC? Do you think it's worth staying in it? They haven't done bad, that's it. Besides the initial knockdown in premium, I mean, I've been very impressed that they've kept the dividend and everything. So I'm not like against UWMC. I just think Matt Ashiba is a dirty dog. Like, he don't give a shit. So I think they could be doing a lot better, but I also don't think they're doing a lot worse. What happened to the plan to buy up UWMC? We stopped. I mean, a while ago. We bought it in the Colt sister. It's actually green, I believe, or break even. But the thing people have to realize is as things were dropping, all of my plays changed. You have to understand that. And there's a really good reason why. Because we were all in the second tier plays, third tier plays. So it's like, dude, I don't buy Airbnb when Airbnb is at below 100. You know why? Because everything else is down. So it was kind of that similar story. We did grab UWMC for the dividend on Colt Sister. They kept going down, and by the time everything started dumping, it's like, you don't need it. I'm not going to go for the $4 dividend stock that struggled when you could have picked up everything else at a low. So again, I'd rather grab Uber at $24 than UWMC, and that's what we did at some of those times. So, very important. Russian nationalists, yeah, they got him. Gherkin remanded in custody. Barbie rakes in $23 million. Why does that sound like a little bit? Shouldn't it be like 200 million? Oracle. Oh, you saw it last night? Damn. I thought, yeah, I was going to say, isn't it opening now? I just, for the first, like, that's weird. They drop it on Friday? Or Thursday? I'd love to see parents walking their kids out of Barbies. Why is it already? Does it have weird shit in it, or is it a normal one, or is it like, is it like, what are we talking about? Was it good? Yeah. Did you like it, Troy? Was it actually good? You said it was kind of funny. There are dads in all pink 90s gym outfits. Oh, that are going to the thing? Oh, that's funny. Comic-Con? Oh, I wanted to go. I didn't know it was this weekend. I've never been. My sister goes every year. It's so weird. My sister always goes to Comic-Con. It's the most creepiest thing ever. But I've never been. I might be down. I have to leave, though, for today. And if I'm in San Diego, I got to leave and then come back. I'm going to go up to the Bay Area today. So we're going to see. But if I can make it back in time, I'm kind of down for that. Otherwise, we got Maddie's birthday, baby. I'll pay you $1K if I could go with you to Comic-Con. Nah, man. Please. I would feel too much like a escort or something. So, if anything, just like try to locate me in the area, and when you're in the area, get a hold of me, and then just insist that you're going to find me and come to my area. And then once I give you a location, just pull up at the location and don't wait for me, because I'll usually lag and then traffic will get in the way, and then we'll have to reschedule. So that's it. As long as it just like matches up and you're right, we're going to be good, you know? So it'll be good. Do you watch anime? Not as much. Meet me here, but don't wait for me. Yeah, that's 100%. 100%. That's just how it's always worked out. That's why I've never planned meetups, but I've got to meet a lot of people just through that system. If it works, it works. It's just, I don't know. It's very great. It's very great. Oppenheimer was great. If you take physics and chemistry, you get a lot of info. SQQ. Are you wild for doing meetups? Well, we haven't done the official big one, and I'm glad we have it now, honestly. You guys haven't asked me yet about it, but I think I've came up with a lot of new ideas, and I'm glad that we have it as of yet, because, you know, I think that might have to be a 5-year thing. We got to see who's really with it or not after watching all the long terms, the up and down. But then I'm very impressed with it. But other than that, I've just met a lot of people from just out and about. You animated the Biden song yesterday? Oh, I saw it. I didn't see the email, but one of the people on the team sent it to me. They're like, look at this. I saw that, bro. It's funny. So I have a script. I want something crazier with it, but that was really, really funny. I just like the song. It's good. No, I want like a full-blown movie, dude. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I don't think they had I don't think Intel had news, but it seems like all the value chip makers, the chip makers like Intel and like Micron kind of had a run, but the ones that didn't go like too nuts, those are the ones that are going up. But then like Nvidia, AMD ain't doing anything. Thanks, Josh. Of course, my brother. Of course, and SPY is a little lower now. So is the Dow, but we're borderline just at the same spot still. Tesla. Yeah, finally. See, Netflix too, because remember, Netflix was getting rocked a couple minutes ago, and then they go back and forth. £7,000 of weed busted on the way to New York. I thought New York is legal. I've not seen Sound of Freedom, but my girlfriend was like, I could watch it if you want. I found it online if you want to watch it. So I think my girlfriend got like a copy somehow, but I was like, okay. Well, I haven't seen it. Not yet. Oh, dude. No. It's fuck though. I want to tell you what my girl did yesterday. It's funny. It's funny, but like I feel ashamed. But then like I can't control what she watches. But like I hope it wasn't because of me, and like because it was really really weird. It was really 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 weird. But like, dude, I'm just sitting there, and like I didn't know she came over, and like I'm just sitting at my computer, I'm doing stuff, and then she just comes over to me and just leans over my like head, like near my neck, and then just starts going. And then she just starts smelling me really, really deep. And then right when she's done sniffing, she goes, and she starts like chewing on my shoulder. And then I was like, dude, and I was like, what are you doing? I got so mad. And I was like, dude, what do you fucking do? Like, it was just, she's never done that before. And I was like, it was just random. And I was like, what are you doing? And then she was like, what? I'm doing the Biden. And I look at her in pure like horror because she was dead serious. And I was like, you didn't learn this from me. I was like, where did you learn? I was like, I never did this to you in my life. And I was like, what the fuck? And she's like, I'm doing the Biden. And then she does it again. And then she smells me and goes, and I'm like, what? I was like, what? I was like, that's Biden. That's your American interpretation. Your non-American interpretation. I said, wow. I was like, I have to tell the Chad. They're going to be shocked. I was confused. And then I started cracking up. But, man. Pissed off. Yeah, I get pissed off when things happen that aren't, like, when things happen unusually. Like, if my girlfriend just do shit that she hasn't done before, I get mad. Because I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this? I already thought you were a spy. Hold on. I need identification right now. Yeah, I didn't know that move had a name either. Russian spy. I don't know who she works for, but it's up there. Tesla, I mean, that'd be nice. Apple's flushing, though. I think Google, too, though. You don't really... And then Microsoft's at the low. Meta was just there. SPY, back to a quarter. NASDAQ's about to go negative. Yeah, XXI is going nuts. Oi. Corn, pop, and lock. Corn's down 2, though. A lot of Chevy cars and Barbie movies. That's cool. My girlfriend's going to make me see it. The Barbie World song. It's a great song. Yeah. Can't complain. I'm a Barbie girl in a bar. I was thinking, man, what's her name loves it? Nicki Minaj. She's just like, fuck yeah. This is like Nicki Minaj's Mariah Carey moment. She'd be like, I've been saying Barbie for the last 20 years now. I have aligned with the proper brand. And now she gets it in all the songs. Bro, the royalties on that. Oh, my gosh. This is Nicki Minaj Day, if anything. That's the real winner. Yeah, bro. I'm surprised they didn't cast her for Barbie. I think it's kind of crazy that they didn't. She has the hair. They may not have reached out. They probably, I don't know. I don't know. You see the TikTok, the NPC thing? Bro, it's weird. You want tinfoil? I'll give you tinfoil. It's easy tinfoil, but I could give it to you. It's up to you. But I don't know what the likes. You guys got enough likes right now? I know inflation has been crazy. You know what I'm saying? If I could get let me get 100 likes, please. And it's, bro, and y'all don't know, it's Maria's birthday too, baby. Oh yeah, we know. Xavier, you give your mama a hug, bro. It's Maria's birthday. Hordo! It's one thing for a Chad to have a birthday. It's another if the mother of a Chad has a birthday, baby. And make sure your son has a long term. Okay? Have your son show him your portfolio right now. And if you see anything that says a date in there, he's been gambling, okay? So Maria, your son's been doing good, but I can't monitor his long term. And ours are up. So even though the stock market went down and came back up, so I'm just saying, Maria, if you see anything that look like this, where it says like January, December, he's gambling, okay? So make sure you don't have any of these. He could do a little bit of them, but not all the time. But just make sure if he says his long term and it has dates, he's lying to you. He's lying to you. But he's a good guy. He's a good guy. And happy birthday. Let's go. Love it. Stone Cold. I'm just reminding y'all, you know? All right, you guys hit. So here it is. So there's like a weird trend going on. It's like a TikTok thing where like people go on live and then they try to act like an NPC, like a video game character, like GTA, and then they like repeat words. And like one girl started doing it and she blew up. She was making $9,000 a day. That's what once everybody realized how much money she was making, everybody copied her. And now if you go on TikTok, there is an army of people just sitting there acting like fake computer NPCs. It's so weird, dude. It's like if you were already worried about society and idiocracy and like, dude, I've never seen anything like it. It's one thing when one person did it, but I was like, wow, this is wild. This is like, dude, it's like I've like go through the live on TikTok and you'll scroll through like 100 people. It'll be like 100 people, and most of them only have like 3 or 4 viewers too. That's the crazy part. Because then it's just like all around the world right now, there's people just sitting there doing that. I'm like, whoa, this is, and they're like, it's such a weird, like, it tweaks me out, bro. Right? But here's the tin. Are you ready? The tin foil is that this is becoming a trend, so that AI could now have a data set to see how humans look like acting like NPCs, so that you could further machine learn. And now when you see the next deep fake, they're going to have a whole trained section that knows how to act like a human acting like an NPC. It's crazy because you have hours of these individuals just doing it now. Now in like 3 years, bro, you're going to see somebody and you'll be like, are they doing the NPC thing? You don't know if it's just some weirdo or if it's a computer. Ah! Yeah, that's the super tinfoil, It's crazy. It's weird, bro. I don't care. I don't believe in the tin, but I'm just more like the trend is so weird. It's funny because I'm like, y'all motherfuckers are really doing this. But it's also like, whoa, it's just, one of them creeped me out. That's all. It was one of them, and I was just looking at them, and I was like, nah, this like, it gave me like weird, like, dark web vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, I shouldn't be watching this. I was like, this is creepy. I was like, is someone in like a room right now? And like, I'm like, nah, this is some weird shit, dude. I was like, this is, yeah, like Black Mirror. It was just weird, dude. Uncanny Valley, yeah, dude. I was like, nah, dude. Nah. Yeah, I felt like I was being recorded while watching. Ooh, exactly. God, tell him, Tyree, bro. That's exactly how I felt. I was like, nah, this is weird. I was like, this is weird. On TikTok, that's why. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And that's why you don't. Amen. Honestly, TikTok is like getting into meth. That's it, man. I wish I never took my first hit of TikTok back in the day. Apple dumping. SPY's coming down here. It's already streaking down there, so it's simple. See with the Dow and all the other guys, you can watch utilities and staples. If these start coming down, then we're going to have a bigger problem. They kind of are, actually. Take a look here. Apple, tech, staples off the high. If this holds, if staples really come down, but you'll hit a low by the time that happens. Yeah, if you've never been on it, don't. Because even if you think you don't like it, once you download it, you're going to use it. And I wish I never downloaded it. I really do. I really, really do. Yeah, this one's low. It's across the board if this continues. If utilities in them, SPY will be at a new low by the time they get back to open, but this is kind of a little bit more broader. As you notice, there's not anything on the high ticker now. The NASDAQ is back to negative. You've given up half of the gains on the SPY and Dow, which was from here to here versus going from here to here. So let's see. And that you got my boy Armand. I don't know if I gave you the shout out, but I saw that too, baby. God bless you. Amen. I don't know. Some of them are old or new, but either way, I love you. God bless you. Happy Friday. Airbnb up when the market down. Well, that's good. Watch the other travel plays again. UAL's going nuts. I dare you, Josh, delete TikTok. I don't even use it that much anymore, but I'm too deep in it. I have a girlfriend who uses TikTok. It's fucked. That's it. So I don't even think I've been on my own TikTok in a while, but I've seen all these TikToks because my girlfriend shows me them. That's it. So I kind of have my own personal TikToker. So I don't have to watch it, but then she watches the TikToks for me, and then she curates all of them, and then now I'm up to date on everything. So your girlfriend smokes weed and you can't stop? No, I don't tell her to stop. I said that's on you. I just said I can't be doing that. She has her own time. You didn't miss anything, but I'm sure a lot of the pops and drops will make you feel like you did. But really, nothing has happened. We've low-key just been debating the rotation or lack thereof. ICAD. You do tax liens? No. If anything, I help people get out of tax liens because even then, usually the auctions suck. I'm catching secondhand TikTok smoke. Yeah. I like it, though. I like secondhand TikTok. It's a lot better. All right, man. You're starting to do this. Is everything. So staples are holding on here. Utilities, they're not hitting highs, though. But it's not like everything's fully dumping with this. But you're clearly getting a lot more downside pressure before hitting a new high. Mm-mm. 929, 946. Still early. That's the crazy part. So it's only 9:30 right now. You still have half the day remaining. The VIX is so negative, though. It's been some people are saying regime shift, and then the volatility is dropped. And even now, you got to recognize these last 2 weeks, it was one thing to think that July was going to be bullish. It's another thing to just rocket up 6% in the first 2 weeks. So the VIX was already down. We already rallied. We already had a 7-day rally, biggest since 2021. And then you went down for 5 days, 4 days, still at a high price. And then you just rocketed up. And then you were already at the high. So you do that and throwing in the seasonality, and people were already feeling a certain way. Economic data may have quote unquote missed, but all of it has stayed just solid, like I showed on the list yesterday. So I think that's why. But yeah, I think sell volatility, very easy trade this summer. But even in general, even if you want to shy away from that a little bit, just generally speaking, you just had 2 massive rallies back to back. And there was already a low on the first one. Was it June 15th? Yeah, right here. Then you went to the lows there, then you bounced back up, and then now you're coming. Honestly, the VIX should be lower in a weird way because you've already rocketed up from there so fast. So and then throw in all the option activity. Coming down. So watch out. I'm going to keep these XXII. That play's still running. DBO. Bonds are holding for the most part. NVIDIA, Microsoft. Yeah. Oil companies. I think earnings. Was there Schlumberger and then Kimber Morgan? They didn't do good. So that could be part of it. We don't know Max Payne. I think Max Payne doesn't exist anymore. That's it. Max Payne was a phenomenon. I never really cared about it. Everybody started talking about it when there was like 6 weeks of it. And then we've seen the options, but I don't know, man. You tell me. I feel like we haven't seen it the same way. But I feel like it was more or less a phenomenon. Because the last couple of weeks, bro, I've seen way too many. There's been way too many instances where the market would just hit levels and rocket. Like right when it hit 4,400, you went straight to 4,500. You know, that's like if there was Max Payne, it would have stopped there most likely. It would have stopped because there's all a bunch of call options. Because remember, this started from 4,200. I thought you were talking about the game. He's like, you ain't talking about Max Payne 3? Oh, well then. Shit, you should have told me. Is Toasty? Oh, I thought you were talking about Toast. Remember they dropped yesterday? And then XXII, man, this thing is, what is this? It's the cigarette vape company thing, but that's 40% in front of us. We saw every single rally and you guys called it out. It's 107%. Of all these, who was the other one yesterday? Siri? Was it Sirius? Are you serious? EA Sports. It's in the game. Hey, I love basketball. What? Okay, thanks. I bought the dip. I love the law term. And thank you. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm doing it again. I don't want to lose it. Should I sell? Sell what? On Meta on the downside? Oh, what do you mean? Like, where do I think they'll go to the downside? Just every earnings level. That's it. They could flush them like 2022, but for the most part now, I think your levels are really, really solid on names like Meta and Netflix and all of that. So, like, I think 240 is the next spot, 209, 191, and then 150, and then 130, and then I don't think it goes below there unless, it gets as bad as it did in the beginning. Well, I think all those levels, and then the real question is, does it actually respect it? Because it, just like I think it was last year when they did their drop, like they should have came down to like here. Or they had, I think, one earnings like right here, but then they dropped, and then that's it. Once they broke the earnings, it went through. So that's what I could expect. I would use the earnings points for all of them. Am I buying net, like the company net? NVIDIA 360. You got 4 XXIs that expire today. You got them at 5 cents. So they're worth $1.20. Ghetto spread that shit, dog. I would maybe sell one. You could secure the profit. I mean, but here's the deal, you guys. Like, listen, everybody's asking me, like, should I sell? Should I do this? Should I do that? And somebody asked me that question yesterday, and I told you, like, what's everything looking like? How much money do you have? Like, buy or sell is not the question. It's saying, like, if you really want the answer, like, what's your streak looking like? How much money do you have in cash? How much cash available do you have? Are you coming off of wins, losses? Like, does it make sense to push it? Does it make sense to not push it? You know what I'm saying? Like, that is going to help you answer that question there, or again, help you do it. So you're saying I'm selling, but, like, I'm pulling it up. Let's see the ghetto spreads, though. What if we could do something like that? Maybe sell one and then ghetto spread the other. But you can't even ghetto spread this shit. You could sell these. You have to. It needs to rip past 5. Yeah, that's tough, buddy. Yeah, you could either sell half and hold, or you sell. But yeah, you can. You can't ghetto spread this one. Surprisingly, just because you're in the money, but you may have spent 5 cents. You could sell this, but it's already you have more value. The contracts are just too cheap. So unless you could sell the $6 for like 10 cents, it's still not worth it, because then you'll only walk away with break even, no profit. So you got to make your decision there. But even then, honestly, it looks like your options are limited. Usually that's not the case. Usually the ghetto spread, but on a daily and all of that, his capital is only 5 cents though. So he just turned $10 into $260. So if you ghetto spread, you're gonna walk away with $10. You see what I'm saying? And then there you don't even have a bid on it. So or you just walk away with $260 right now, or walk away with $130 and then ride the run till the end of the day just in case it goes crazy. So if you want the money, sell both of them. If you want to try to gamble for upside and your account can justify it, or you say fuck it, you sell one, hold the other one till the bell, or until it goes up another 100. That's it. Those are the only options. That's all you could do in this scenario, or you just let it sit and push it to the bell and then go from there. Barbie was fire. Did you see it too? We were just talking about it. It's a hard decision when you just started and growing, but don't want to lose it. It is, but you better get comfortable with this decision, because you're going to make it a lot in your career. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you might as well figure out the potential options now and start getting comfortable making these decisions. And that's why I just think the plan. You know what could happen. You either make money, you either lose money, you either break even. You could sell a little, sell a lot. Just make your decision, know what you're looking for, and just get you, because you're going to make these decisions all the time. So get comfortable with it now, and then that's it. Ride. Oh, DFS came up. At what price would you all Netflix to the long term? Whatever price we bought it. That's it. Like the 100 or 218 or something. I'm not buying Netflix at 5. I never bought Netflix at 500 in my life for the long term. My other Netflix shares are stupid. I think my Netflix price was like 300 or 700 pre-split on the long term. So, but I've never bought Netflix at I think the long term Netflix is the highest price post split I've ever purchased it. So even, that's what I'm saying, like, I'm glad I got a big name in the NBTX, fuck you. That they went up. But I'm glad that we, what's it called? Where was it? But I'm glad we got the Netflix when we did, because, like, it's a good name. Came down here, obviously, after the earnings, but it's like, this was my highest pickup in the last decade on Netflix. But then again, it was the lowest pickup for this last 2 years, you know? So that's why I was like, otherwise, I've gotten my Netflix a lot lower. Is there same on the, yeah, we talked about it a lot today. And the fascinating part is what happened. So you may be disappointed by the price of the yen, but we told you that's what would happen. But the idea is that Japan inflation went up, actually. And it's starting to confirm some pretty crazy trends that we haven't seen in a long time. Wait, hold on. I need to show you guys this. This is the creepiest thing ever. I need likes for this, though. You have to see this. It's a face reveal, actually. But you need to like the video. Unless you don't want it. Then I understand. I totally understand. Hella people just, no, watch, I'm serious. Look at this. Look at what I'm about to show you. This is actually crazy. I didn't think you could do this. Did you like the video? Yeah, you did. Bro, this is nuts. Are you ready, Chad? Did you like the video? I did. This is crazy. It's not an official face reveal. I need 1,500. I need 30 more people. It's an unofficial face reveal. Unofficial face reveal. That's it. We need 20 more people. That's all we need. 20 people could change the world right now. Oh, wow. Whoa, what the fuck? Damn, so you guys are here the whole time. What is wrong with you? Why do you just wait so, like, really? You are really here, huh? Like, hella army, like, you really there listening, huh? And you don't even chat. You don't, and, like, you really fucking there, huh? And you want to see my face, too. I love you. That's crazy, asshole. Likeonomics. All right, well, this is, shout out to, who was this who sent it to me? This is from, Laguito Surf House. My man just took my face from the watch list and did an AI generation. My man just extrapolated from AI. How weird is this? Because it looks like it could be me, but it's not me. But everything is like me, but it's not me. Like, this isn't me, bro. Like, that's not how I, like, honestly, he has nice eyebrows. He looking good there, bro. No, it's not close. Isn't this crazy? It's kind of creepy. It's not, it's just like, it don't look like me, but it's my body, so it looks like me, if that makes sense. Yeah, the hair, like, it looked like the hair. I don't know. My hair's a little nicer. I think, like, that's my hair. This was edited hair. You could tell my hair's more raggedy. I roll with it. AI cover story. I could now, huh? Damn, I did it, baby. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so glad I went long enough till the technology. Now, even when I do release my face, you're fucked.
You'll never know. Now you will never know. It's an AI world with deep fakes and everything. Oh, I did good. Oh, I did great. Yeah, the hands aren't weird, thank God. Well, yeah, isn't that crazy? That was a trip. Everybody snapshotting you. Yeah, but that's it. AI revealed Josh, but nah, it's kind of good, bro. Nah, I didn't really think about it. That's it. I'm gonna get like 1,000 fake AI Joshes out there. Dude, by the time my face is really revealed, you're not gonna have any idea. It's kind of funny. You jealous at AI correcting your hairline? Nah, not at all, bro. Not at all. That's it. Uncle has a song he's working on, and it starts off, and he says, "Hairline gone, but the money still growing, bit." I was like, oh, because that's Uncle. You ever see Uncle? Like, he don't have any hair up top. He dropped that, and I said, oh! I was like, I went crazy, bro. I went crazy. Yeah, that's pretty hard. I know. That's why I was like, damn, Uncle. I said, okay, tell him. And then he just starts going in, bro. That says, oh, you're going to hear it soon. It's an opener. Just, whew. Now I won't be able to trust your real face reveal. Oh, 100%. Why would you? What do you, bro? There's now fake face. That's it. There's going to be 1,000 extrapolations of me before I ever choose to decide to put it out myself. It's amazing. That's it. And then now all it could do is assume who I am. It doesn't even know what the backdrop. You guys are just typing in Arab with curly hair. You guys are like, AI, make me an Arab with curly hair who speaks good English and was born here and is younger. That's it. That's all you're typing to generative AI. You're like, make him look like a lizard. You don't even know. See? AI, your AI look like you? Yeah. Just God built me different. So like I don't look like a normal Arab. Otherwise I'd be a lot better looking. So he made me look like a lizard. So in that case, that's why it just does not look like me at all. I love it. It's great. It works out in this scenario. Because I feel like if I look like my brothers and sisters, that might look like me, but it does not look like me. It's kind of crazy. It just looks like a Middle Eastern. AMD going up. That image is now you. Everyone in the future searching will get that. Yep. Amen. Plot twist, it looks exactly like Josh, and Josh is deflecting right now. Plot twist, you don't know. You can't twist the plot when you getting twisted, dog. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but you got to have some concrete truth to stand on. Otherwise, it's a spiral. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, they don't feel me. Schrodinger's Josh, exactly. Wait, that sounds weird. But yeah, you get it. We have to make that an NFT. Stop, bro. You're bringing back flashbacks. I think I just lost 20,000. I don't know why. You just said NFT and my money left. Fuck. Don't do it again. I don't want to go to GameStop. Stop it. I don't want to watch Sound of Freedom. I don't know. At least not at AMC. Nah. What's happening? Dogecoin. Wait, it's back. The market's at high. Where am I? Wordless, lizard, Egypt, stock market, Rolex. Wow. I'm going to keep up XXI. Everything chilled out after the little freak out there. Staples back up, not to highs though. NASDAQ green again. SPY 0.27, same as earlier. 0.22 on the Dow. Russell is down now too. So now Russell's the only loser. Now it's 10. Oh my goodness, Chad. Time's kind of flying.
Bank of America has been going crazy. Where is it? Bank of America. MMM. 30M running. What time do you sleep? Between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m. Just depends. Bank of America. That's good because I don't know if JPM's back up. Yeah, most of the banks are red. So Bank of America, they've been the underperformer. RXRX is at the high, but it's kind of been tweaking. We still got 2 hours left. They're 3 hour 10. Oh my gosh. We have a lot of time, chat. I need a carbo now too. Oh, Discover's back in the green now too. I didn't notice that. So that's green now. Discover. We were going for this yesterday. We got the run up now. So again, here was the sell off. Hoping it breaks out. It'll probably reject that 107. If it breaks 107, we get upside. If it doesn't, we're screwed. MBTX is going up still. Oh, Mitch Matsuno. Oh, and Rahulias. Oh, my goodness. Horn. Let's go. God bless y'all. You guys were saying that? You guys are saying chat says no messages? You got to refresh it. All right. Just going up, Habibi. They do bad when money is cheap, but still when money is expensive. They do good. They just have a lot of things, but borderline, yes. They start off bad in the beginning in both of those scenarios, and then they work into it. But, like, the problem is like, honestly, even in the last 3 years, the banks are very different. Like, every bank now, it's not like it was 5-10 years ago, even before that, where they kind of all did the same. Like, now there's a stark difference between Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Bank of America, and Wells. Huge differences in which ones do trading, which ones do deal making, you know, the mortgages and all of that. So that's why, depending as like rates go higher and lower, depending on where their bread and butter is, and then how they've pivoted, it's just been going back and forth. So, yeah, but banks are weird. Discover's up, Spy's up. I need to go to the bathroom, Chad. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Etc. Supply chains, all that might raise spending and reduce the saving glut that has kept interest rates down. It could also boost productivity, which can have an upward influence on the neutral rate. So so the jury's out, but we're sticking with the idea that it's lower than historical, and that'll keep yields low, and the yield curve probably reflects that.
And we don't have much time left, but I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that it's not just the Fed next week. Of course, we have the ECB and the BOJ as well. And Megan, when you look at that lineup, where do you think the most risk for a surprise comes from? Which region, which central bank?
That's a good question, Katie. You know, I think ultimately the message that we're hearing across all central banks right now is this commitment to data dependence. So central banks right now are also pretty limited in terms of how much they can ultimately shock the market, because so much of the path forward here is really going to come down to the data. We're going to hear that from the Fed next week. The story is going to be a lot more about the focus around what they're ultimately going to do next. And at the end of the day, the Fed needs to be able to push back against some of this easing in financial conditions that we've seen following CPI, the relatively muted reading that we've recently gotten. So all of those things together do lend itself to central banks needing to keep that expectation out there for potential adjustments higher in overnight policy rates.
All right, a lot to look forward to. This is a great preview, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Katie.
Our thanks to Megan Swiber and Tony Crescenzi. Up next, it's the auction block. Big bank earnings driving the week of issuance. That's next. This is Real Yield on Bloomberg.
Cyber attacks on public infrastructure threaten the institutions we all rely on.
No!
And these organizations
Don't attack the infrastructure!
They're defended by the same
Google's gonna save you!
all of Google.
Yeah, Google, thanks! Now that you tracked me, you saved me.
Want
Thanks.
to explore more of the
Oh,
investing
ETFs.
Capture
Yeah, I want to
500
explore.
companies in a single ETF.
Wow, 500.
Expand your dollars across the entire US
Damn.
stock market.
Okay. I'm sorry. I need to go get me my carbo too, bro. I only went to the bathroom, but they came back too early. VMC, MLM on the high. All right. Let's see what they got.
Maybe Eamon knows.
All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Because I asked AI how to make Americans more comfortable with it.
And
that's
very meta of you, by the way.
Very meta. What it did is it said you can have an ethics board, but it said be very careful about using the data for predetermined outcomes. And one of the things AI brought up was this very nefarious example. If you have an AI that's programmed to make lending decisions, what stops you from putting racial data into that? And they don't want to disclose this.
Exactly.
Now, Eamon, would the government do anything about that? Would this law say you can't do that?
I think the government eventually would want to do something about that. I think banking and financial regulators might have a view into that, but I don't think there's anything on the books right now that would affect that. I mean, other than sort of general non-discrimination statutes relating to banking, but there's nothing in this agreement that's binding legally, right? So this is just the tech companies coming to the White House today and saying, hey, look, we're going to agree to all these things. They're all aware of all of the business and social implications of this. The question is, when the rubber meets the road, will the government have the right to force these details out of these companies and into the public domain? And we just don't know where that's going to
They should have to, though. I mean, that's the point, right? If you're creating basically artificial intelligence.
Competitive intelligence.
It is, but artificial intelligence is in essence a very, very sophisticated set of algorithms. Instructions, basically, that kind of what if then statements, right? That's what trading algorithms are. If you make it artificial intelligence, you have to program it. Eventually, if it's true AI, it learns in and of itself. Why can't you just say, this is the Constitution of the United States, and here are the rules? Follow it. This is the prime, for all the Star Trek fans out there.
This is
the prime directive, right? The prime directive is you do not violate the Constitution of the United States.
But what if the prime directive that's programmed is to make money?
Okay, well, that's a different...
Right.
But that's different, though. But then you have to regulate it, right?
That's the way you're going to program your algorithm. Say, go out and make as much money as you possibly can. Or in the case of the example, by the way, I want to emphasize the example that AI itself brought up, not my example, which, by the way, maybe the redlining rules would keep that from happening, but that's another story. Maybe the idea is that if you regulate it, you get out in terms of the competition, right? I mean, if I let you see my algorithm, what do I got? I got nothing.
That's right.
It's not about seeing the algorithm.
That's the intelligence value. And I would just remind you, Dom, that in Star Trek, they did not have money. So I'm not sure your analogy holds here. I don't want to go full nerd on you, but just putting that out there.
Yeah, but they were just plain colonialists.
Right.
Everybody was.
He got me on the first one. What did he say? He said, I asked AI about AI. Oh, yeah. Why don't y'all talk to Jesus about Jesus then, huh? What's up? Y'all talking to AI about AI, huh? And you'll say, AI, give me the answers. I don't know about AI. Maybe AI know the answer to his AI. Oh, yeah, but no, uh-huh. That's all I'm saying. So I do every night, man. I do ask AI every night. I say, Lord, Jesus, AI, let's guide me, man. Linear Algebra 101, if then, ITT. Or IFTT, if this, then that. Like AI would self-destruct. I don't know what's gonna happen if AI just doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. You guys are saying all this stuff. I'm just like, what happens if it turns into NFTs? We're fucked. Then what are we gonna get excited about? Then I'll be like, man, and then we're all just walking around with these little just charts or these little chat bots. Just like, I got a Snapchat bot. I got a plug-in on my Bing browser. I mean, no chance. Well, listen. I don't say these things as if there are real probabilities and or not, right? But it's just a thought exercise of just imagine things that cannot happen, that you think cannot happen or shouldn't. Again, this is like when Hugh is talking about, you got to just think of the wackiest things ever. What do they say? They say reality. Who is it who says reality is stranger than fiction? And that, I think it highlights a lot of it. So you may say no chance, but just, and you may be correct, but just think of the possibilities. Tell AI to make it money. It will short Tesla. Well, I think the way AI has to find a way to get to the core. That's it. Because every time in the market, there's just too many. Do you realize? When people say listen to the market, do you realize the market is an invisible object? It's the invisible hand. It's like, how does the market create and do things? And it's like, why? Even then, yes, there's computers, yes, there's all of this, but at the end of the day, one thing moves, it's connected to another thing, and another thing, and another thing, and another thing, and another thing. So it's like if AI has the ability to say, if this happened to Boeing, and Boeing affects this, and then you have to take it to the whole core of the market, which I don't know if that's possible, but it's like that's the only way I think AI is, at least in a market sense. But that's something I was thinking about. But we will have to find out. I'm a patient man. Peppermint oil? Nah. I think I've heard of it. I think I've heard of argan oil. Aren't most market makers determined by computers AI? Yeah, but they don't go that deep, if that makes sense. So he was talking about kind of just if this, then that. They could scrape, they could get all the info, they could react quickly, they could see, what you're doing, your brokerage and flow and all that, but it's not as if, they're not thinking one algo for the market and market makers. It doesn't go, as deep to the point of, how will this affect, Africa in 2 days? Do you get what I'm saying? Or how does this move today cause a move into this, and does that affect the currency, and then affects the next thing, and then get to the core of it? That they don't really operate in that sense. Some do. Some have more than just one focus on it, but they're not that extensive. It's both emotional or also factual. The algo, here's the best way to understand an algorithm in the stock market is that it could take the headline earnings, right when that earnings comes out, within 10 seconds, it could take that number, compare it to a backdrop of what the expectations were, and then how that increases or decreases all the models built around the price and valuation, and then instantly trigger a buy or sell. That's what it could do, but it can't do that for that company and 20 other companies and then to the whole other industry at the same time. It might be able to, but just for the most part, that's more along the lines of how they operate now.
Yeah, so listen, I'm ruling out the bias and discrimination and strengthening privacy prevention and sheltering children from harm. Finally, companies have agreed to find ways for AI to help. So,
enormous opportunities of AI. These commitments are real and they're concrete. They're going to help industry fulfill its fundamental obligation to Americans to develop safe, secure, and trustworthy technologies that benefit society and uphold our values and our shared values. Let me close with this. We'll see more technology change in the next 10 years or even in the next few years than we've seen in the last 50 years. That has been an astounding revelation to me, quite frankly. Artificial intelligence is going to transform the lives of people around the world. The group here will be critical in shepherding that innovation with responsibility and safety by design to earn the trust of Americans. And quite frankly, as I met with world leaders, all the G7 is focusing on the same thing. Social media has shown us the harm that powerful technology can do without the right safeguards in place. And I've said at the State of the Union that Congress needs to pass bipartisan legislation to impose strict limits on personal data collection, ban targeted advertisements to kids, require companies to put health and safety first. but we must be clear-eyed and vigilant about the threats of emerging technologies that can pose, don't have to, but can pose to our democracy and our values. Americans are seeing how advanced artificial intelligence and the pace of innovation have the power to disrupt jobs and industries. These commitments are a promising step, but we have a lot more work to do together. Realizing the promise of AI by managing the risk is going to require some new laws, regulations, and oversight. In the weeks ahead, I'm going to continue to take executive action to help America lead the way toward responsible innovation. And we're going to work with both parties to develop appropriate legislation and regulation. I'm pleased that Leader Schumer and Leader Jeffries and others in the Congress are making this a top bipartisan priority. As we advance the agenda here at home, we'll lead work with our allies and partners on a common international framework to govern the development of AI. I thank these leaders that are in the room with me today and their partnership, and their commitments that they're making. This is a serious responsibility. We have to get it right. And there's enormous, enormous potential upside as well. So I want to thank you all. And they're about to go down to a meeting, which I'll catch up with them later. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mr. President, can you tell us about the hacking of cabinet officials by China and the threshold of concern you have about that, sir?
Ready? Yes. How we get these guys down.
Wait, what did he say? They mute. He said, how did we get...
Thank you all. And they're about to...
Hold on, what did he say at the end? He was talking to the people outside.
Mr. President, can you tell us about the hacking of cabinet officials by China and the threshold of concern you have about that, sir?
Ready? Yes. How we get these guys down.
He said, how are you getting these guys? He did say something. What do you mean? You didn't hear that? He's still mic'd up. He opened the door, didn't look at the...
Hacking of cabinet officials by
What are you saying?
And the threshold of concern you have about that,
You don't see what I'm seeing? Look at. He's not looking at you. He's talking just to the people outside. And then they just cut the mic. That's it. That's why I was like, what did he say? He said, you guys, he said something about the people. And then that's it. I know, I can't wait till I get old. That's it. People say, I'm like, fuck off. Just going to ignore people, not even respond, and just turn away. That's it. Hot dog. Yeah, DFS is still going. RXRX. Spices, dude, we're right where we opened. This was like yesterday, but now it's kind of, I guess you still have no rotation. The NASDAQ's back up to a quarter. You're just tweaking out all day, doing nothing as we wait for the final move. At least it's 10:30. We've gone through a lot of time. You only have 2.5 hours left. I was saying, now what? I mean, there's still plays. RXRX, our Discover came up. I think you can find plays if it's moving. I do think momentum is real and alive right now in some names. Other than that, maybe enjoy your weekend. You know, you got a nice weekend. That's it. What are you going to do? Actually, I have to ask you that at the end of the day. That's it. I'm just saying. Otherwise, if you really, I would be preparing for next week, know what you're going to do, and then that's it. I think your girlfriend came to your room now. What the fuck? Are you? Oh, I'm looking. She's not. I don't even know. She's too early for her to be here. That's it. Girls don't wake up early, bro. No, she's working now, but on the weekends, it's like, nah. I don't know. I just something about it. I know we got some girls in here who wake up early, but I'm just I know my girl. You said up, we buy puts, down, we buy calls, but we're going sideways. Now what? Long term. That's it. Sell premium. But no, I'm still in plays. I guess, what am I short on? I don't think I'm short on any of them. And then I'm just long on the Google and the RX. And then the yen. My slight change of voice. Oh, no. No. I talk smooth. When my girlfriend's around, I talk like this. Actually, my girlfriend think my voice is like this. You know that? She ain't never really heard my voice.
So she thinks I talk like this. If my girl was in the room, I'd have to start speaking like this. Nice, smooth, and slow, you know? I don't want her to know. You know, she can't think I'm a simp or anything. You know, I got power in this voice. You know, so get that long term. All right, baby girl? Amen. Yeah, if she doesn't know this is like my voice, I have to talk like that around her. What percentage of females watch this? Oh yeah, solid 10%. Solid 1 out of every 10 people in here is a woman. The other 9 of you, there's a lot of testosterone. Some of you act like awesome people. But you know, it's like 1 for 10. I'd say 1 for 10. Stop mansplaining. Oh, my bad. Why do you like the yen? Because Japan had its first set of inflation higher than America in 8 years, which is mind-blowing and could lead to a stronger yen. Maybe we go over the yen. We already did it in the morning. I was both really excited, and I'm sure a lot of you were really excited about it too, if you've been monitoring. But maybe we'll go over it later. But I am. I like it. I like it for that reason, simply. What I meant is I've never seen you play any other currency. I feel you. Just timing. I've played the pound. I've played the euro. I played the franc all last year. But the yen, I don't think we're going to play any of those this year. I think the yen is the only currency you need to know about. You need $1 and a yen, and I think your life will be simple. Sprinkle in a little Chinese yuan for analysis. Maybe a naira. But that's it. Yeah, the CHF JPY. I didn't see that, but I actually need to take a look at the franc comparatively. But that's it. I mean, safe haven. Last year, safe havens around the world were dying. I was like, let me short the franc. You know, I was like, hey, if it can happen with the yen, you know, and that's one of those things that's like mind blowing, like imagination wise, that like shouldn't happen. Like you can't factor. Again, when we made the video last April, when it started to happen, and when I made that video, I remember people were like, "You fucking idiot! The yen isn't gonna." They're like, "That doesn't like you can't even like fathom that." And then it happened. You know, the safe haven died and got weakened, and then same thing with the franc and all of that. So we'll see. I don't have a play on the franc right now. No Swiss franc. Not any. I'm done with those. Even the pound. I think if you really want, I was talking on the last 2 video. We talked about the pound for a little bit, but it's like maybe the pound could be a play this year. But other than that, I keep it simple. Focus on the yen. Regen, I like them as a company. It's just volatile. What is Regen's ticker? Yeah, REGN, right? Regeneron. They're still up though. I like Regeneron when it looks like Biogen, when it kind of just stays in the 5-year thing and then pops. So I don't want to be on the high end. If it breaks out though, it could get exponential. But I don't. That's a biotech risk you got to be willing to take. Again, Regen is like biotech as well as like established pipeline, but they move like a biotech. AGRX sounds familiar, but I don't think I saw it. Like, I don't think I've been actively watching it. Netflix pop, but you can't stop. Qualcomm all day. I feel like we did see this. Wasn't this one of the earnings? ARGX, yeah. Or there's ARGX too. Argenix. I think I've heard of this one. One of them has FDA, and then one of them's like established, but like I said, I've heard of it, but I haven't looked into it. OLN on the high. Again, Qualcomm and those value chips, whatever you want to call them, they're doing good. Disney's coming up. Airbnb, yeah, 150. A lot of things are kind of moving here. Again, Discover's even up too. The Singapore dollar, I don't look at it too much. I mean, again, if anything in that area that's not Japan or China,
I'd probably look at the Hong Kong dollar, but anything Singapore, Hong Kong, the more advanced Asian societies, they're also a conduit of moving money out of China and into Japan, and then out from Japan into China. Keep that in mind. So, but I don't really look at them the same way. Depending on how you trade with America, that establishes your quote unquote importance as a currency, or your relation to credit in the world. Disney, ESPN held talks with NBA, NFL in search for strategic partner, sources say. Oh, so Disney's getting news then, huh? It's not let's see, might be enough, but yeah, you're getting a Disney headline right now. Strategic partners that with NBA and NFL, where they're in search. Headlines. They're saying ESPN is in talks with having leagues as minority investors. Oh, shit. Damn. So now they're going to pimp. That's a little bit better. It sounds like they're going to pimp out Disney stock. They're like, hey, man, our valuation is cut in half from the highs, and we love ESPN and sports. We'll give you 1% of the stock if you give us a 50-year exclusive deal to broadcast. I'll give you 1% of the stock right now. 1%. Yeah, that's okay. That's a little bit better. That's good, but you got to get past 88. Otherwise, it's a dud. Okay? Say it with me. If it doesn't go past 88, the stock is not up. Okay? And then if it doesn't go below 85, it's not down. In the meantime, that's it. That's it. I pledge allegiance to the flag. What? So if that has some juice, you'll get it. Otherwise, we'll find out. We will find out. Amen, amen. Good work. So, Donald, Miami. Airbnb, not bad. And Discover, they're up nice now. So, Discover, we have almost $1. That was annoying. But, oh, shit. This is the price. Remember, I told you guys, 107. If Discover can't get past there, it dies. If it gets past there, it'll be good. Trader Vital doubled average pay on record. Again, CNBC and Disney, that's hitting a couple places. Is holding. Trader Vital hitting his red. I know, yeah, I saw one too. I was like, what is that? Is that energy oil? I think Google's search dominance is at risk. I think that just depends on the AI stuff, but it depends. Disney's picking up more. I think Vital, I think they're energy traders, but I think they made I think they were one of the hedge funds that like hit the biggest on energy last year or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, they do energy. Swiss Dutch multinational energy commodity trading company. Yeah, I think they did something on there. I remember hearing about them, but it's probably just an update. I don't think it's like important, but shit. Okay, Disney's, hold on. It's moving now again. We got the stream alert out. You guys got this early, but just wait. I'm just saying, like, you could try to flip it here, but if you can't get steam on 88, I wouldn't get too hyped up on it. But if it does run through 88, you got legs. 88.50 if you want to be really specific. Oh shit, that came, yeah. Alright. Alright, sold Discover. I only got $50. It just went down. I wanted to push to 107, but I'm out of it. That's nice, though. All of you could have got a little bit more. Just slow for how fast everything moved. News on Disney is strategic partners with ESPN for NFL and the NBA, and they're even looking at giving minority stakes to the leagues. So pretty much now NBA and NFL can become minority investors in Disney, ESPN, if they do these strategic. They're pretty much trying to sweeten up deals to make sure that the NBA and NFL go nowhere. It'd be nuts. It'd be nuts if that happened. That's huge. Yeah, I didn't like the first. If you watch even the recap of today, the first headline, I was like, all right. But then that second headline with it definitely hits a lot harder. Yeah, minority investors is the real big news. The first part of the news is big, but it doesn't necessarily, like, it wasn't too nuts. They need a partner. It's funny. I would bring up antitrust concerns, but again, after Activision and Microsoft, I'm telling you, Elizabeth Warren, I know it's not her job, but I feel like her and Bernie should be the leaders of all of the antitrust stuff, because I'm shocked that they allow that. But I would say if this should all be monopolistic. No fucking Disney should not, no gaming, no sports bettor, no NFL, NBA league should be able to own Disney. It's all monopoly. But again, we live in a world where it's not. So at the same time, I would say if you got Activision, Microsoft precedent, I don't think these are going to get in the way. Lisa Khan, one of the worst. And then she just hates Zuckerberg, right? Or she hates Bezos. She got a grudge against one of them. Biden picks Lisa Franchetti to lead the Navy. And there's Discover. Bought your first butterfly. Nice. Any consolidation in the streaming services? Eventually, I mean, that's like, if let's say Disney Plus fails, I think they're just going to license Netflix and Disney Plus and combine them. That's it. That would, I think, is the win-win for everybody. And now everybody gets to charge higher prices, and then fucking Elizabeth Warren allows it, and then that's it. You know, it's just like nobody fights antitrust shit. And then Disney and Netflix partner up, and then all of Netflix's library and Disney's, they get integrated to each other, and now Disney Plus and Netflix become the same thing, but owned by two companies, and that's it. Why does Netflix need Disney? Because then you could just dump the whole Disney Plus thing on them and save a shit ton of money. And then go take all of their stuff, still stream, get better licensing deals for all of your content in the future. And then that's it. Now Disney doesn't spend that much money running something that's not making them as much, but then now they get secondary revenue, but they still just pay a licensing fee to Netflix. So a partnership between the two could go a longer way. Or Prime or Apple TV. It doesn't have to be Netflix. So if you're asking me consolidation in the industry, that's what I see. It's going to be somebody partnering up with the other guy and then ditching their streaming and letting the other guy kind of do it, and then go from there. How can they're making money, but they spend money. That's it. That's not, with any company on the stock market right now, especially like these big companies we know about, like you got to realize they all make money, but they spend a shit ton. So great, you grew your revenue 20%, right? But if you grew your expenses 40%, you suck. Like that's kind of what happens. So it's like they spent a lot of money to build this out, to add the people. You got to hire people. You got to pay for the servers. So they're spending a lot of money. So imagine if you can now just take 200 million people, get their monthly fee, and then just say, hey, Netflix, you handle all this. You already do it. We're going to go back to ESPN and Parks, but then let's just combine them all. Or Apple TV or Amazon Prime or whoever. Yeah, Disney, we got it. It was good. It was early. I like first news was not that good. The second news was good, but like I'm telling you, that price of 88 Just don't fall for the Disney trap of thinking it's moving when it's not. That's why I was like, it's an illusion. It's one of those mirror houses. But let's see if it keeps going, though. I mean, CNBC has already gone out with it. Troy's saying Beyond's moving weird. XXII, yeah, Beyond, Death, and Pop. Disney. But there's other parts of Disney, though. It's funny, like, there's other things people don't, it's like, this is why you got to just be careful of the narratives you read into these companies, because it's like I've heard so many bad things about Disney, but I have not heard the main, like, no one, there's a fucking elephant in the room with Disney. I haven't heard anybody in the chat tell me about it. It's the one thing I don't like, that it's either really good or really bad for them, but mainly bad, that has occurred with Disney. They did something in the last couple of years that was like, you know, everyone wants to blame the parks and streaming and woke shit and the pedos, but it's not. No, it's something else. There's something else. It's money. You got to think about it. It's not copyrights. No one said it. No one said it in the chat once. I bought Disney multiple times in front of you. Nobody ever brings it up. Not China. Let's see. Should I tell you, or should I just let you guys sit on it? Should I write it down on a note and show you the time dated note later? It doesn't matter. It's bad though. It's bad for Disney, but that's it. I don't want to empower the bears because their arguments already are kind of like, Let's see. Let's scroll. No, not Florida. No one said it. It's not they don't have a dividend. They already cut the divvy. Divvy coming back? Nope. It's like they fucked up. Disney fucked up so hardcore, and it's if I was them, I would be happy no one was talking about this. In a very, very weird way, I would be so happy. And it's like there's a big drag that already occurred with everything, and like it kind of sucks because they spent the money. Okay, I kind of gave it away. Bro, do you know how much shit Disney bought in the last couple of years? Do you guys understand how many streaming platforms and things they bought from Fox? You know, they bought an India unit from Fox for like $60 billion, and that now it has like half the amount of people on it. They bought Hulu. So it's like, bro, they bought all of these networks about a year or two ago, and they're worth half the value, if not more, and they bought them at top dollar. Like, that's why I'm like, so if Disney did anything bad, it's like, bro, I could find you 30 billion unrealized losses on just Indian projects that have nothing to do with content or anything or parks or all of that. It'll hurt goodwill, or maybe they get a benefit off the back end. But like, dude, they went on a spending spree and they fucked up heavy. So they bought a lot of assets at the high. Yeah, they top ticked everything. And then now those assets just are not valued at a premium level anymore. But it's good and bad. Like, it's mostly bad because you're already fucked. But the good part is that it's like they own a shit ton of assets, networks. They got overseas, they have here, and it's like it's good. But I mean, it's like everybody made fun of Elon, right? Why? He overpaid for Twitter. Yeah, you should talk about Disney. They fucked up and they overpaid for a lot of different assets. And now the question is, it could be monetizable in the future and bring back a return. But as of now, where it sits, it's already been clapped. You could say it's priced in, but it's like, that's the worst thing. It's priced in now what they've lost. But what happens? No. I don't think you're following. What happens if it gets worse? Right? What happens if you bought an asset there's still $30 billion of value in some of these assets? What if they can't get anything out of it? Well, and I'm just speaking of the Indian units. So it's like if they have certain things that they can't get that money out of, you could say it's priced in, it's discounted now, but it may not be there. So if it does get bad, but they just spent a shit ton of money. That's all. The amount of money, and they've already absorbed those. So you should be aware of that. That's why I'm saying it's funny, but like that's the case that I don't think gets brought up as much. Everyone tells me, Disneyland is gonna fail, but if you want to find Disney's failure, you should just look at where they are failing. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple billion in parks, yeah, a couple of movies don't do good. They're still turning out some money and all that, but what they did with our shareholder capital is hideous. And that is, if that comes to roost even further, that could be a whole nother element of value that could be worse. Or if they could turn that situation around, they'll be good. Yeah, that money would have been dividends. It would have been a million different things, dude. Dude, it's a lot of money. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure they spent more than Twitter. They spent more than $40 billion to buy certain assets that are literally worth half. It might pop. Disney, you need 88. They're taking the loss to control the competition. They could be, but that's, at the end of the day, that's I don't think anybody wants to lose that much money. I think they bought like Stars, Hotspot. They bought assets. They bought a bunch of Fox assets in like 2019 or 2020. They bought a bunch of things from Fox too. That's the funny part. Fox unloaded on them at a premium. That's why, and it's funny too, because everyone's like, Fox, CNN, Republican, Democrats. Like, no, like Fox sold it to them. Disney paid the Republicans or the Murdochs, and then they got top dollar for it, and then they ended up holding the bag. Simpsons was big. Your super chat? I did not. Long-term review today. Set my portfolio, Mr. Escanda. I'm down, man. Let's see what we got. What time is it? Oh, it's already 11? We could. I think, or maybe we do a speed round. I like the Zoom speed rounds. I like all of y'all in there. It's a lot of fun. You said they were like Bill Huang buying streaming units. Yeah, low key. Dip before the rip. I think all of it's meaningless if it don't go above 88. They hate us. Yeah, every day has gone by fast. Even next week is going to run through too. Just remember earnings. I really want to earn his eye. If you want to be my earnings, you got to get with my analysts. They pump all the stocks. Trading never end. If you want to be my long term, you got to get with deposits. Holding it forever. No? I think we got beat if we would say that song. Thanks, Mom. You know that in my household growing up, when that song, if you say, if you want to be my lover, what do you mean the lover? What lover do you have? You have no lover. No lover. What do you mean to be with a friend? Do you want to get with a friend and the lover friend? How with the... So yeah, we got our ass whooped for that song. Illumina, Mr. ICANN. And then Spies, dude, this is like a high of the day. Very subtly. So no rotation. Now the NASDAQ is leading the Dow, bro. This is, you can't make this up. Gotta love it. Looks like a Wario W. No? No one with the win? Yeah, still 99 rate hike. That's it. It's not, I don't think it's the market. I think they got everybody on it. I think if you understand at this point, it's a communication game. That's why the rate hike is guaranteed. And just wait. Japan's getting ready too. So pretty much Powell is going to pause after this one, most likely. We'll see, depending on how the data plays out. But more likely than not, this next meeting is the real pause. And then today and then next in July 28th for Japan, Ueda is going to act like Powell did last month and give the temporary pause that's going to have one more left and then one and done, pretty much. So pretty much now, I think we're one step ahead of Japan. Japan is getting ready. Powell is going to really pause. Then a month after that, 2 months after that, Japan will really, really raise. And then before you know, it's just November, December, or 2024. Yes, Airbnb is a very good, Habibi. Very, very good. You heard it here first. Disney needs to create the Disney chair. You put your Apple goggles, and then you get a ball inside, up, down, spin around. It's sad because, like, that sound the most like the thing I would buy out of any of these technologies. You know, you're like, Oculus, iPhone 15, new Apple goggles, Apple Watch, AI, generative AI. And Michael's like, yo, Disney chair, it's a giant ball that you plug in to your other TV, and then it starts spinning like a circle hamster wheel. I'm like, that's the technology we needed. I'm down, Michael. Disney's holding. Again, Airbnb in the market at the high. Micron, watch Intel as well, too. It's legit almost 2024. That's absurd. Yeah. So you couldn't have said it better, man. I'm telling you. I feel you. I feel you. Mm-hmm. My birthday is February 32nd. So, like, you already missed it. You can still get me a gift, though. I'm fine if you'd like to. The Dizzy Disney chair. I'm really interested in that. Eduardo. Damn, with just the outline, is that like a tattoo? Eduardo, you know how many girls have that tattoo? Just a little heart outline? Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, this one wasn't recent. My girlfriend was she was like, hey, you want to get each other's names tattooed on each other? I was like, no. The hell? Don't you know my mama will kill me? I said, you crazy. Don't. No, I was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, you don't even have a tattoo. I don't even have a tattoo. I said, I said, get off of TikTok. My goodness. He said, do it. Everyone told me don't do it. That's weird. Am I going to get one? No, I don't think. Mm-mm. You failed girlfriend's test? I don't want to know my GPA. Because I told her to stop testing me. You ain't going fine. That's standardized tests are discriminatory. So I say, if you're going to try to test me on your little standardized test, I don't think it's going to accurately reflect what you're trying to find. So, hate to break it to you. I did that at 23. We're married now with 2 kids. That's good. All right, maybe I'll do it. Exchanging name tattoos is the first sign of a strong and resilient relationship. I thought that means you're gonna... Don't like people say like it's like a curse? Like, isn't it? That's why the other guy said he got married. But isn't it like if you get someone's name tatted on you, like, aren't you like gonna break up with them? Dates only, no names. I get my wife's name tatted, but not a girlfriend. That's wild. It's true. I have my ex-wife's name on me. Been lying for years about it. Really? Are you being serious? Because you got one of them troll names, new accounts. But like, we could be honest. Is it for real? Like, do you actually lie about it? If so, I'm like, that's kind of hard that you're admitting it. So I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So it is bad luck then. I don't know. It could be cap. You never know. Airbnb. I say it's my daughter. Oh, see, you smart as hell. I'm with you. It is your daughter's name. I don't know what they talking about. Nah, that's smooth. He's like, my daughter. Shut up. Amen. Yeah, but Airbnb, man, I mean, I wish we got more. Thankfully, we have a lot, but I think our last pickup was 125, dude. We didn't buy it for a minute, but we got everything else, yeah. 124. 140s, these are up. The FOMO buys, those didn't do as good. But that's it, man. He's coming back. I think on the other account, he's positive. And then Colt Sister, yeah, positive now on small account on Airbnb. Colt Sister is positive. And then the big account with the biggest position. Airbnb puts, yeah. We already talked about it, yeah. They're cheap. The only problem is this. If Airbnb rips on Monday or Tuesday, the puts will get slashed again. So in a weird way, we kind of want to wait till the puts like level out at the lows for 2 days. But right now, they're all cheap. So all the puts on Airbnb, because we're up over 100% on the calls. So right now, you have 100% exactly on the ask. The cash, yeah. I like I love Airbnb, but this is our average. But it's like I was grabbing other things when they were cheaper. It has ran up a lot. I don't know if I would say blindly buy it. Usually, they have low guidance this time. We'll see the earnings, but if it does do bad on earnings, just wait for the big drop. Because when it does drop, it does drop. But I think you could get patient. My average is Meta 99. Should I get more for the long term? Yeah, but not now, if that makes sense. So, like, now is, like, maybe down the road for sure. You could use a low average to help add to it, but it's just, right, it's literally trading at its highest point in a while. So, you will always have time to balance it in there. So, if you buy it today and let it sit in there, if you're not in a rush, I'd wait a little bit, but definitely, like, you don't have to be afraid of adding, and a low average will hook you up, but just recently, maybe wait till earnings, see where we're at, and go from there. Wall Street still hates them. Well, I'm even talking just IV. That's it. We talked about it. We looked at the Airbnbs. So here are our calls. We showed the calls are breaking out, but just go look at the puts now. All these puts are dead. So I wanted to like chill for like 3 days at the low kind of. But all I'm saying is IV-wise, you'll have a better chance, risk to reward, to flip these than not. You don't even have to hold for earnings, just like the calls. But now they finally died. Because they held here. You see how they held for 3 days, and then now this 150 move killed them. So just keep that in mind. But you have a month till the earnings, so that's why I went with September's. I haven't looked at the Lambo index yet. We need to. But I think it's been stable last time I checked. To the edge. All my friends vote red. All my friends vote red. Push me to the edge. I don't even care if you could. August 8th. Oh, okay, so not a month, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Bitcoin pushing up. Same holds true with Apple. Yeah, 100%. Trust me, all the plays you got that ran, you could add to them if you really like them, especially if they're a blue chip. But I'm just saying, you don't add if you really want to optimize it. Just buy it when it's down, and then at the same time, it's just like that average. Your average is always going to be there. So unless it moves up like another $100, things aren't going to change too much. So if you could try to maximize it, even better. But just make sure, just don't use it as an excuse to FOMO at the highest price. Just try to go for something on the lower end or when at least everyone's calming down. Humana, they could run. I mean, all healthcare has been good though. So again, UNH and all of them, like, it's just they go nuts. So in a weird way, Humana's going to report, but they already running from all the sympathies and all this value rotation and Humana, Cigna, all of that. I don't like Lyft, no, but I like Lyft at $8. We should have bought Lyft at $8. That would have been a great balance to Uber. But there's just I just kept buying too much shit around the time, and I didn't want to put that cash. But I don't like Lyft. I like Lyft at dirt cheap prices. It's great to add, but it's only buyout potential assets. It's like buying a Ferrari for parts. Lyft is you're buying Lyft for parts. So at $8 for parts, it's beautiful. I love it. $8-9, I'll take it all day. I should have last time, but other than that, just don't even chase it. It's a parts play. I think you could add it a little bit, but we already have Uber. Your Uber's up 40-50% right now, and you're looking good. So, but Lyft at dirt cheap prices, I think 100 shares, a small amount is great, but we have to wait till it gets there. It might run or it might come down, but who cares? But other than that, though, I only like it for parts. Salvage title, Habibi, salvage. It will. They said they want to and they don't. Just wait till it goes lower, though. I even think 10 and 11's low. But I saw it at 8. I saw it at 9. And, like, that's still 30% higher. And I know it's kind of a shit show over there, but either way. We have Uber, but that's why it's like if it gets cheap enough, you just buy a little bit of Lyft just in case. It'll supplement. I could throw half a deposit at that. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. We have, 2 hours left?
And so the real question is, what's the ordering? First, you have to have the bond yields rise. And then the bond yields rising will start to hit stocks. And that'll start to create a cooling of the economy. And so I think one of the things that Bill Gross is pointing to is the fact that first we have to go up before we can go down in the bond market.
So stocks aren't the economy, but it sounds like what you're saying is that the financial markets definitely have an influence on the economy.
Well, we're back to talking about financial conditions, right?
Yeah.
Like was hot earlier this year. Stocks certainly have an influence on what's going on with households' demand, savings rates, as well as business interest in investing over time. And so you see pretty decent earnings. You see a relatively buoyant stock market. That's typically not the sort of set of conditions that would align with a cooling labor market or job losses. And without those job losses, labor markets stay tight and we continue to have that relatively strong nominal growth that's pushing inflation higher.
Decent earnings so far, but we haven't really hit the heart of earnings season. And next week, you get about a third of the S&P 500, making up, I believe, 40% of the index's market cap reporting. What are you going to be looking for to validate your view of the economy?
Well, I think there's two different points. First, earnings release is very important in terms of getting a lens into those financials, and particularly those financials that looked at risk following SVB. So far, what we're seeing is that the regional banking system looks pretty good, all things considered. Continue to have okay NIMs, credit losses are relatively modest, and you're seeing that deposit flow come back into the system. So that's sort of the core area. There was a question about whether that would spark a broader problem. Now, as we look at the broader economy, I think the main question is, what does that pressure look like around pricing power on the top line versus margin compression? Those are the two pressures in the economy for many of the sort of non-financial sectors of the economy. And are we seeing companies continue to basically be able to increase their top line, which shows that inflation pressures are still in the system? So far, it looks pretty good that companies are able to hold that top line, even if the margins are coming down a little bit.
And as we head into earnings season, I love to get cross-asset here because it's really remarkable that even as we talk about all the big reporters to come, you look at the VIX right now, it's below 14. It feels like this market has been pretty calm. You take a look at credit spreads, they've really been trading sideways. And then you look at the Treasury market, and Treasury market has kind of been a problem child in terms of the volatility. What does it say that it's the bond market, specifically the Treasury market, that seems the standout volatility this year?
Well, I think that the real question is a lot of wrestling with what is necessary for the Fed to do to accomplish its goals. And I think we've seen real swings in expectations, everything from higher for longer before SVP to what looked like a deflationary depression right after SVP, and now we're back to the higher for longer story, and recognizing that, whereas I think in many ways stocks got the picture right, that we're having high nominal growth and nothing looks to be really standing in the way of that. The bond market has been a bit all over the place in terms of figuring out what's likely to transpire, and so that's really why we've seen the volatility.
Yeah, a lot of people calling treasuries the new meme stocks with the way they're moving. Bob, thank you so much for joining us. Bob Elliott is CIO over at Unlimited Funds, and of course Bob Elliott mentioned one key thing to watch for.
They said the new meme stocks. My goodness. My goodness. Chatadonia. 2 out. Damn. NBTX. I hate you. He went up. He went up another $1. My goodness. Fed wrestling match. Oh. Disney rejected. Yeah, Disney's not. Just $88, bro. 88. I told you. It's a good price. It's a very good price. It likes that range there. Disney's been going through a lot. That's why I wonder if we're going to hear more on that update, because with the news there regarding the minority stakes and all of that, there was news earlier. CNBC dropped it really, really fast and early. It was about partnering exclusively with the NFL and NBA, and that some of these leagues like the NBA and NFL may have the opportunity to take a minority stake in ESPN and Disney, which sounds like a huge development, but even then, Disney's kind of been going through a lot here. Treasury's the new meme stock? yeah. Trade the 10-year. yeah. I don't think we'll ever have another meme stock era. We will, but like when all of you guys have kids, like once I have a kid, we'll see it again in like 30 years maybe. I'd say so. Like you need all of us degenerates plus the past degenerates, whatever boomers end up making it, and then you need a new generation of degenerates who all wants to get into stocks. But then by 30 years from now, everybody's going to be living off Fed, ESG, credit score coin, and like UBI up the ass. Like you're not even going to have to worry about trading. I don't even think you'll get degenerates there. They won't even care. They'll be like, why would I trade my food credits to go and make a trade? That doesn't seem worth it. Nah, that's not, Be like, why? Do you know how much carbon that's going to add? And so you just got to be careful. Next stimulus it's on. Maybe, but like, you guys know what's going to happen one of these days, right? Listen, I'm going to tell you now, and you may not understand it, but one day you will when it does happen. But just like one of these days, something bad is going to happen and they are going to do a bunch of stimulus, right? And they're going to do a bunch of stimulus and then welcome to Japan. It doesn't work anymore. That's it. It hasn't happened yet. But that is the fear of modern monetary theory in Japan, is that one of these days, that big stimulus check is going to hit, and everyone's like, yeah, stimulus, but it's not going to work. And then you're going to be really, really fucking confused why you have deflation after stimulus. And then again, you're like, wow, I'm in Japan now. Yeah, once people get enough debt, the stimulus will go to pay off debt instead of buying stuff. No, that's cultural. That can't happen with current American culture of consumerism. Well, you are correct. A lot of it is cultural, but then again, that's assuming whatever we go through and how it plays out. I mean, shit, dog. You realize if we crash tomorrow, half of you are never going in the stock market ever again, right? I'm not saying we will, but hypothetically speaking, let's say the curve uninverts, something bad happens, they cut the rates, we rally for like another week, and then by, the end of the year, we're back down here. Half of you are never touching this game ever again. Like, if the Bears are going to love it until they get smacked like halfway through, and they're like, it doesn't make sense. Just watch out for that. They're going to get you on the last hand. They're going to want their money back. I've been there. Believe me. So, but it's just like, in general, whatever leads up to those moments, though, it's like even just how we've moved now from going optimistic to pessimistic to optimistic, and then if we actually get clapped, that could do a lot to culture right there. But you're definitely correct, though. But that's like, or whatever categories arrive, or the right criteria, it's just stimulus will arrive one day, but it will not work. Now there's something in the future, but it will be, there's a lot of factors, cultural and what happens there, but that is the end. Because that's why someone's like, next stimulus is on, but we'll see. We did that no, we got stimulus and ran, yeah, bro. Every time we got, so far the stimulus is undefeated. That's why we like it. That's why we believe in it so much. Again, when they first started doing stimulus, bro, you should have, people are like, you're idiots. You're going to cause massive inflation. You can't do this forever. They were saying everything you guys say. You know that? All of it. Everybody's already outlined these, and that's what they said in the beginning. And then after like 5-10 years of it never happening, they're like, oh, this shit's fucking dope. They're like, this is great. They're like, no, we could not only add the stimulus, we don't even have to like go back and we could just keep doing it. So that's what they've been doing. No news on XXI. I could double check. We just saw it running. XXI, unusual volume traders. That's all I see. Press release yesterday. They regained compliance with NASDAQ listing. A cigarette to help Californians smoke less. Press release. July 17th, they launched reduced nicotine VLN King cigarettes. Yeah, I see NASDAQ compliance, and then that's it. Didn't we struggle with 2%? Yeah, we didn't. We barely got it. And that was that's why I'm saying it's very. But then we were still good. That's why around 2019 people were getting worried. But then again, by 2020 you had something else to deal with. It's probably the relisting news. And then I just think it's hype, and I think they have 102% of their float shorted. And then you literally just watch Siri and Carvana the last couple days, which also have similar ones. Would cigs with less nicotine not satisfy cravings and make them smoke more? I mean, if you're at the ramp-up stage, if you're like, I need to quit smoking cigarettes, let me start with less, and you're like, this shit's not hitting, give me 20 of them. But it's a good way to wean off of it and like slowly work your way down. They're going to be exempt from the FDA? Whoa, where did you hear that? How? Why the fuck can they be exempt? I took the walk to Poland. She's in. No, but how did they get that? I didn't know they give out. I didn't know exemptions even existed. Nobody told me this one, Habibi. I live in Japan and got addicted to cigarettes. Quitting is costly because nicotine gum is expensive. Vape juice is illegal to sell. Really? That's crazy. I didn't know it was illegal. That's kind of wild. He said, just quit, bro. Yeah, bro. Why didn't you think about that? The land of beer mending machine. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Don't they have that in Japan? I took the walk. We're saying D-walk, not the walk. Okay? Not the walk heart. If Jay Powell were to pause, he most likely will. I think markets could get a little bit excited, but it'll go against the backdrop of the earnings. But for the most part, I think people will like it, and then it'll clear us into August. And then at that point, I think most people will expect that to be the final one. That Powell's going to try to defend it and try to say one more after that. But it's like, if depending on how the economy plays out, it's like either the next hike is really the final one, or Powell is going to go batshit insane and then just get ready for a world of actually higher for longer. It's honestly a trip. Because again, that's the whole 2001, 2006 thing. I took the walk. I gotta stop saying it, bro. It's stuck in my head. Sorry, Chad. Japan, I've never been. I know a lot about the Japanese yen, but I ain't never been. I ain't never been to Japan. I ain't never been to Bahamas. Have you guys ever heard that song? Anybody? I ain't never been to Bahamas. That's a good song. You should listen to it. It's the worst song, and so I know it's great. It's awful. Oh yeah, 11:20. We do got some time, bro. How'd you get your horse back? It's easy, bro. You don't lose it. See, you probably got gifted your membership, bro. The Chad loves you. They got your back. They holding it down, man. They holding it down. I didn't. No, I forgot about that. I even saw the email. Robinhood is updating their PDT rule. So Robinhood is making it where if you violate the PDT rule now, that you it's no longer a 90-day ban. I think it's permanent. Or they say it's for like a year. Where's the email? So our pattern day trading policy is changing on September 1st. Per FINRA regulation, any PDT flag on an account will now remain permanent. What does this mean for me? If you place more than 4 day trades within 5 trading days, and those day trades are more than 6% of your total trades during the same 5-day period while on a margin account, you may be flagged as a pattern day trader. Starting September 5th, 2023, the designation will remain on your account permanently instead of expiring after 90 calendar days. When you are flagged as a pattern day trader, you lose access to cash sweep and stock lending if you do not maintain a portfolio value minus crypto of at least $25,000. Continuing the day trade may lead to a position closing only restriction. What I could do about it: monitor your day trading activity or switch to a cash account. Cash accounts are not subject to PDT regulations. Additional information: if you are flagged as PDT before September 5th, the designation will expire on the original date. If you're unsure whether you or not you're designated, you could check on the day trade section of the investing page. If you are designated as a PDT before September 5th and you place another day trade after, the flag will remain permanently on your account. As part of this change, we will be enabling the PDT protection for everyone. Check here on information. If you still have one-time PDT flag removal available, it will still be available after this policy change. If you already used the one-time courtesy lift, you will not receive another one. Pfizer CEO says tornado that hit Carolina is a big disaster in terms of damage. It's FINRA. Yeah, it's a FINRA rule. It's not just, I think this might be for everybody. So I think every brokerage might have it. Microsoft's coming down. There's Google up there. Where's that other one? RXRX. Tesla came back. Netflix still low. SPY's back to VWAP. We're back to, I mean, NASDAQ's still green. SPY is the leader now, but, I mean, you're back to where you've been at all day. Remember 2 years when you said they'd make it harder for retail? Yeah, this is nothing, though. I'm telling you. They're gonna fuck with options eventually. It's gonna be like a 25 or 100K minimum to trade options in the future. That would be better for the market futures. Yeah, maybe. But even then, I just think it's a crazy concept, dude. No, with options, like, they do make a lot of money on it by selling them to people, but I guess we haven't seen the dangerous. GameStop was close to it, but eventually I think they're going to stop letting 18-year-olds get like $250,000 of assets with their name on it with only $5, if that makes sense. It's already changed so much when I discovered it as a youngin'. You know, like the prices went up. I was getting rights to millions of dollars of assets for dollars, pennies, you know? So it's just like, it's already, now you're paying 10 times what I was paying when I started. So that's it. What's changed is more people doing it, the volume, everything about it. And then they realize people are willing to pay. That's all. The prices, nobody has rejected option prices. That's it. This whole last 3 years, you know, everyone's like, yeah, I'm so cool, this, that. It's like, no, like this whole time, if you've been looking at the CBOE earnings, they've been gradually raising prices and demand has not taken a hit. So they could keep raising, and that's what they did. No one used to trade options back. Again, I was buying shit for nothing. But then the inflation kind of hit on the chain low key, and then now there's just so much ways to make money on it as a dealer. So there you go. Experience from 2019 to now. Yeah, so I had like 5 years before that. So like pretty much 2014 to 2019 was a whole nother era of options. Bobby, you out, baby? God bless you. Amen. Let people be. I mean, I agree. I mean, I know what happens with it. I've taught people how to trade options and get involved and hopefully do it early. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the way regulation, every time people get hurt in the market, eventually they regulate. Again, where do you think the PDT rule came from? Take a wild guess when it was implemented and why they invented it. Yep, 2001, the dot-com bubble. So following the dot-com bubble, or 2008, I think it was dot-com. They put it in there. Yeah, the PDT rule was introduced in 2001 by the SEC. So the first ever blow up was right there. Was the tech bubble, and then as a result, they made it where you had to have $25,000 to trade. Yeah, the minimum 25K rule. That's what it is. So that didn't exist till after the market crashed. So the market's crashing, and then they were like, hey, we got a new rule. You think it helped or hurt? I think both. I think it just depends. That's all. Like, it makes sense in logic, and I could see it, why they did it. But I also know how it was limiting because, again, I mean, when you start off with, you think it's there, but in reality, if you have less than 25K, all to your name, and you're like, I want to make money in the stock, give me 1,000 people, right? Give me 1,000 different people in that scenario. The people who do not day trade, if they took that $10,000 and did not day trade it and just stuck it into something, they have a better chance of becoming profitable than the 1,000 that did the day trading. Just in reality. That's just sadly how it is. So that's why they're just saying that, you know, if you don't have that much money and assets to gain and acquire, but you see it again, it hurts. It really does. But like, dude, I have the best example. So whether it was even deposits or no deposits, it's like, you know, remember the dead guy always wins in stocks if you just don't touch it. But then I feel you. It does. Like, dude, what do you think it was like? I'm a little Egyptian boy. We didn't have money growing up. Like, so to start, I really thought this was a barrier once I learned about trading. And, like, it kind of gets annoying. And you're like, oh, this isn't helpful. It's not helpful. They're trying to keep you down. But I did get to learn. I mean, I'm glad I got to learn about the long term. And that's where I kind of started. And the other stuff, the trading really got me. But it's like at the end of the day, I would have said it, man. You know, I think a lot of people, like even when we started the long-term accounts, you could have done, you know, it's already been 2 years, 3 years, and I'm sure a lot of people would have wanted to just hold the money little by little, walk away with a big bag versus the back, the forth. Yeah, you made a lot, you lost a lot, made a lot, all of that. But like I'm saying, like, this is Colt's sister, dude. We didn't do anything, and she just stopped trading on it because she didn't give me the access. So even just buying and holding, she didn't have $10,000, but like it worked. Even if she added nothing, she would have got a small gain from the shares here on everything that she already has here. Again, they all just went up just by investing and turning it off. No day trading, no nothing. And then just like literally saying, oh, I don't want to invest anymore. And then now you go, even if you let it sit there, you end up making money. Just at the end of the day. It's wild. So that's why it's like PDT makes sense in the aspect of like, hey, if you're really trying to invest and make money and you don't have no more than 25,000 to your name, it's like, are you really trying to make money and keep that money? A buy and hold strategy is going to make you money versus let me go on the internet, discover 100 people trying to get my money from me just to show them how to make a trade. Or then you have all the pumpers and promoters, like, and then just it's a fucked up world if you think about it. It's dirty, you know? So it's like most people trading wise, it's gonna doom your money if you are really starting out. So you just really got to think about it. That's why it's like, I understand. That's why I tell you, get a long term, then start trading. Go to a cash account. You don't have to deal with, there's ways around the PDT. You can't have leverage and have day trades. Pick one, you greedy fucker. You know? But it's like, you gotta find the balance with it and just decide, but then make that decision and just go from there. But you need a long term to start. And then you get that, and then you'll work your way up through it. It's not like, you don't have to let it limit you, and you don't have to be like worried about it. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, get the long term and then do little trades. Let it supplement. But it's for real. Like, if you want to grow, if you want your accounts to go up, whether you do deposits or not, you're going to be better off long term. If you want accounts that go up and down massively, trade that shit. You want an account to look like this shit and just go straight up? Well, no matter, yes, it's going to come down, but it goes up if you keep holding. You don't touch it. This is where little by little, long term is going to take you a long way. The up and down accounts are trading. So that's where you got to just watch out. But this is what I'm saying is like, even if you couldn't even PDT with this whole account. So that's why I'm just saying though, is like most people, if you came to me in the beginning of 2020 and you only had $1,000, you could have traded that into 10 and then lost it by the end of the year, right? But it's just like, hey, if you just started slowly getting in there, you would have got gains. Again, we did deposit to this, and even without them, you're sitting on a 20% gain. So that's why I'm like, just you would be better off having money and retaining it rather than not. But again, I like trading. I will teach you to trade. I will help you out with it. What I'm just saying is get your long term first. Go to a cash account. The PDT rule can be limiting, but it also can help you at times. Find your balance, and you're going to be good. And I mean, hey, you got people here who know how to navigate it and who have. So, but get a long term, and then let's do everything else. So you saw is buy real estate in Magnolia, Arkansas. Sits on enough lithium to build cars for 38 years. Yeah, just be careful. Don't buy land, though. That's like the real estate scam. So there's like 7 areas in the United States with lithium, supposedly. So there's like even like Salton Sea and a couple of other areas, but just be careful in the sense that it's kind of like the gold rush rumor, if you know. But definitely look into them. Always. Oh, there's North Carolina. I have a list. Yeah, well, value. I mean, anything with value held. It was very good. Very, very good. Would you short Carvana or any other meme stocks? I mean, I see the appeal to, but I don't want problems. Like, it's just stupid. So if it really does look like it's there, otherwise I would much rather short some other stuff or just find plays that go up when the market goes down. I want to make money going long when the market's dropping. Does that make sense? So like buying a bond makes sense. You buy a bond, it increases in value. I'm not trying to short it. I'm trying to buy and go up. I treat meme stocks like holy wars. I don't want part of jihad. It really is, man. It's just crazy. And then the stuff we've seen. I mean, for like little trades here and there, you can, but you just got to be mindful of just sometimes these squeeze, like even like shorting Coinbase is crazy. Like, that's it. It's just like you could be right and then you're just going to get punched in the face on some of those names. So that's all you just got to watch out for. A ZT, I think I have 3 or 5. Is MP, there it is. I think I have 3. Oh, no, wait, ZC or ZT? No, ZT, yeah. ZT, I have 4, right in the middle. Are we less worried? We are, but we're not. It's the timing of the Fed. Let's say I don't think the Fed's a question of what they're going to do. It's just how he's going to do it. SQQ, yeah, I like that. That's something you could buy and it goes up. But that one doesn't have the permanence, though. The long-term reviews, I don't know if we're gonna do them. It's 11:30. I want to do it at 10, and then I don't know how I killed another hour. And then YouTube Premium's going up. Or maybe we do the full Zoom. And then, dude, it really has been another hour. Like ZN moves best. Yeah, the 2 years good when we get the policy sensitivity. For future and looking out and like front running ZN, even ZB. That's the 30 year. My Prius comes. Oh, you got the new one? Damn, bro. I saw one the other day. So clean. So clean, bro. You have no idea. I think you do, actually. That's why you bought it. Dude, I was telling you guys. I was telling you it's a nice car, man. I said I would drive that car any day. Bullish doesn't seem. They do a little bit. That's all. It's like just over time they dilute it, and it doesn't have the same effect. So like eventually you could even be in like a long, like the 3x long shares on something, and the stock could be up, but if it took 6 months to hit a new high, the leverage shares might not be at a new high, whereas the stock could be hitting a new high. That's it. It may be slightly below it, or it could be a big premium, just depending on how it is. White House Sullivan, at present, Wagner is not fighting in Ukraine. They're selling Disney. I mean, it didn't go above the 88. Yeah, 86.98. Close. Oh, man. Closed my first deal yesterday with 2 months of joining Colt Real Estate. Feeling so blessed to be a part of this community. I love you guys. Never giving up when it seems impossible. You got this. Let's go. That's some long-term money now, too, baby. Mark NVIDIA tweet? What's that? M-A-R-K. Whoa, Disney's moving. M-A-R-K. Did NVIDIA tweet about him? Oh, let's go. Dude, that's hype, Patrick. Congratulations. 2 weeks? Bro, good work. That's crazy. Dude, you guys are so awesome. You guys are so lucky, too. You guys are just like, I became an agent. I closed the deal in 2 weeks. It used to take a long time, man. That's very impressive. Oh, 2 months. Excuse me. Okay, 2 months. Okay, I was like, woof. I was like, dude, Patrick, what the fuck? 2 months is still good, though. 60 days, I'll take it, baby. Okay, I don't know why I read it as 2 weeks, but 2 months is still hella good. Yeah, it's very good. I was just like, what the fuck, man? 2 weeks? I was like, you guys, every time I get an update from Colt Real Estate, it's like more and faster. Every time. They're like, hey, Josh, guess how much we did? Guess how long it took? Hey, Josh, I'm like, man. All right, 2 months is still good, though. Let's go, Patrick. Long term, that shit. Amen. All right. Where we at? I did hear it, bro. I was listening. That's why I'm like, dude, it's crazy. All of it, bro. It's just, I really hope people take advantage of it on every element and get involved. And even then, I told some of the guys in here today, I was like, yo, like the wholesalers, people need to get involved. I was like, you guys need to go partner up with the Colt Real Estate agent in your state right now. That's what y'all need to be doing. You need to know who it is, get on the call, know who, so you guys can work together. Because I'm just saying, networking wise, the amount of transactions, it's like you guys could be throwing deals off of each other even more. And there's guys who want to get involved and they need an agent to a degree, and that's why I think they need to start working in with there. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Again, Mark, I think, is moving on some. MBTX just went crazy. My goodness. But I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
Hollywood shares currently off by about 6% or so. And I want to end with Knight Swift Transportation. It was cut to inline from outperform over at Evercore after posting second quarter results that missed street estimates. The analyst says that the kitchen sink guidance, their words, has exposed the true downside risk and that the new starting point for a cyclical recovery is so low that a much more ambitious demand rebound is needed to warrant the current share price. Take a look at the shares, though, pretty much unchanged, currently about a 10th of a percent higher. And those are some of our top calls. Let's pivot now to air travel, where, of course, investors are lukewarm on American Airlines after it posted weaker than expected revenue guidance for the third quarter. And this was despite solid second quarter results out Thursday that beat estimates. So for more on a broader outlook at carriers, let's bring in Savathy Saith. She is managing director over at Raymond James. And so walk us through a little bit more what we heard from American Airlines. A beat, but it sounds like the outlook was disappointing.
They sounded really good, actually, in the sense of they're talking about demand being strong, and you've heard this consistently across the airlines that where investors are trying to kind of wade through a bunch of different cross currents, and they're worried about domestic demand rolling over. And the commentary there is the demand is really strong. It's just that you have some very tough comps. On the flip side, in the international market, not only are you seeing demand recover, I think there's a little bit of a supply shortage, and therefore fares and are also very, very high, maybe similar to what we saw last year in the domestic market is what we're seeing in the international market. And American has less exposure to that. So I think it's a combination of, demand is strong, but maybe not as strong as we thought on the domestic side, not bad, but not as strong. And the international is really strong, but American having less exposure to that.
Yeah, and I mean, is that similar to what we heard from Delta and United? While American maybe doesn't have as much international exposure, did we hear a similar dynamic where demand domestically is a little bit softer, especially compared to what we're seeing overseas?
Exactly. And again, if you ask them, they characterize it as demand as being strong, but the comps are tough. And in an environment where investors are looking for any sign of weakness ahead of, recession or pent-up demand fading away, seeing kind of year-over-year declines in unit revenue or fares is kind of disconcerting. So I think there's a kind of a mixed message of airlines saying demand is strong, staying healthy, and investors just worrying that things are rolling over.
I wonder, Savanthi, are airline CEOs more likely to be aggressive or conservative in offering guidance for the coming quarters, given where we are with the economy right now?
Yeah, I mean, each one is a little bit different in their approach. What I would say is airline CEOs have limited visibility. In the international markets, you might have a little bit more visibility out into October timeframe because leisure is still driving that. In the summer, you have some visibility because it is driven by leisure. Mm-hmm. But as you get into the fall, it's a lot more dependent on business demand and that close-in purchasing. So there's very limited visibility, and that's why I think investors aren't putting a lot of...
Thank you. Who was that? Savanthi Saith, Raymond James. She does airlines, global airlines and advanced air mobility. Man. So, Mark, I don't know. Did you guys confirm anything with there? I see Goldman on the high. That's like the second bank. Are banks still red? No, banks are going green right now. And SPY is trying to fight its way back up. And then Barbie beats Oppenheimer in the box office. Yeah, shoot an email. So that's what I'm saying. For the real estate, get there on Wednesday. I mean, you guys are going to come in the chat and try to network here. But like I'm saying, it's much more focused on Wednesday. Go to the stream. Let them know. I'll talk to them, too, a little bit and tell them what I said here today. But, like, all of those guys are all in. It's the hub. It's the town hall of real estate on Wednesday. You can run up in there, let them know. That's where you're be like, hey, where are you from? Hey, I need someone here. Or what's up with here? Now half the people in here, they want bonds and yen plays. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure you on there. Make sure you on there. It says several reverse splits. Yeah. Kind of like the BSGM. That one's still dead. Microsoftian. Google's at least green. in a weird way by 1% almost, 0.75. Where is it? NASDAQ at 0.18. So grateful for the gift of knowledge you give every single day. So on my birthday, and Steve, why so many birthdays? It's some OGs, baby. Oh, and happy birthday. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Thank you for telling me, too. You know that? Because I won't know it's your birthday unless you tell me. And that's amazing. Wow, and God bless. And I'm very proud of you. You made some big changes, too. You did a lot of the real estate stuff with co-real estate. I remember all that. You're showing love day in and day out and contributing. God bless you. Happy birthday. And on a Friday. Oh, how does it feel to have a Friday birthday? I don't think I've had a Friday birthday. I think it always skips, bro. Always skips. Oh, 5, bro, 5. No, we need to give you a gift. I wish we had a birthday gift. Oh, I didn't warn you, Horn. I'm sorry. It's her birthday. I had to. Where's Graham been? I saw Graham in the YouTube chat. Damn, he ditched y'all on Twitch. Damn, Graham just hella be ditching YouTube for Twitch and then ditching Twitch for YouTube. That's it. He's still grinding though, baby. Ain't mad. Disney pop again. I mean, the whole market and a couple of the names or industries that didn't move are running up. So we'll see. It's hot Barbie summer. Barbie summer, bro. Yeah, Graham. Hey, man. Yeah, he's in the YouTube. Profits rose 2,600% at Vital Power Unit under scrutiny in UK. So that's what it is. So maybe, remember we got that news earlier? I think it's people just criticizing it if it's like government provided or they're saying utilities. What's good, Chad? What's up, Mike? Good morning. It's not even the morning, man. That's it. It's 10 more minutes till power hour. Even though I'm in Texas, yeah. I mean, Tyler's from Texas. Caught him ditching us. My bad. I didn't mean it. I thought you guys knew. That's it. I didn't mean to tell you that I saw Graham at a Starbucks with somebody else. That's my bad. I thought you guys were already aware. I shouldn't have said anything. But you guys were asking where he's at, and I said, I just saw him, like, right now. So my bad. Barbie gets Bud Lighted. I don't know. I haven't heard of anybody getting Bud Lighted since Target. That's it. It was Bud Light, Target. Then I don't know what happened. Then the submarine went down. Then it kind of reset everything. I don't know if that was the exact timeline, but give or take. I'm East Coast, so hearing good morning is wild. Oh, it must be nice, mister. I get 3 hours ahead of everybody. Oh, yeah, dude, it's like fucking afternoon. Your Friday's almost over. That sucks. Mine's about to start. Ha ha! What's up, West Coast? Where you at, baby? All these Wall Street ass mother effers in New York. I still love y'all, but I'm just saying. It's 2 p.m., bro. That's it. The sun's about to set. Like, I'm just saying. Like, you know, like, that's just not even, bro, like, the day is done. West Coast, baby. 808 game. Yeah, right? Hawaii's done before lunch. East Coast for life. It's cool, man. Did you guys hear yesterday? The wildest headliner. This was like 2 days ago. Wildest headline. Are you ready? Yesterday or 2 days ago, they issued a search warrant in the case of Tupac, in the killing of Tupac. They issued a search warrant in Las Vegas to somebody's house in connection to the shooting of Tupac. Yeah. Speaking of East Coast, West Coast. A Las Vegas home was served a search warrant in connection. Isn't that crazy? They finally found nobody. pins in Microsoft are dying right now? What the hell is this? Microsoft looks a little aggressive here. So you're getting a couple of candles. Some things are holding up. I don't know if this is everybody. I just see it print on the low ticker. Microsoft's just low. Like Google's coming down. I think Amazon's coming down, but it's not into the low. But Microsoft is down, and then Pinterest was right next to it. Tupac. They know who killed Tupac. Who was it? Was it the Chris Rock or was it Cat Williams? He said we found Osama bin Laden in damn Iraq, hiding in a hole. And you can't even tell me who shot Tupac on the Las Vegas Strip after a Mike Tyson fight. Stop it. That's it, bro. It's true. It's really like, come on, if you really think about it. If you really think about it, you can find Osama in a hole. But a shooting on the Strip. Oh, man. You still have problems finding cocaine in the White House? Valid point. Valid argument now. I forgot that was part of this timeline. Henderson home, not Las Vegas, but still. Okay, Henderson. You guys could keep telling yourself it's not Las Vegas, but I'll go with it. But I'm just saying, man, I don't know if you know the general area you're in. But I'm just saying, man, Summerlin's Vegas. No, I don't have student. I sold out of that one, but I don't think that one bounced. But those tax losses, I don't know how I feel about it because I saved like 50,000 or like 70,000 in taxable gains. But then like I'm like, what the fuck? I'd rather be up on them. I don't know how I feel. Like I'd rather pay taxes than take a loss. Is that kind of fucked up? But then I think it's something I have to realize that honestly, it was smart what I did, but I'm not okay with it. I was really mad about it. Dude, there's so many plays that went up. I would be up 80% on my Peloton. Or not my Peloton, my Palantir. It's definitely an interesting conversation. Because it's like I had so many names that, like, which one would you rather do? Would you rather pay 70,000 more in taxable gains, or would you rather have unrealized gains that were down? This is very, very weird. Yeah, Microsoft's still flushing. The other guys are holding on a little better. You're back to VWAP. SPY at a quarter. The NASDAQ borderline break even. That's it. Which one is better? I don't know. That's why. It's like I feel good because I got like, it's not like I just sold the bottom for no reason and like it had a monetary benefit for me. But then I'm looking back at it. I'm like, half of those plays I would be up on, or I would have at least gotten a big majority of the loss back. Don't look back. There's a reason the windshield is larger than the rear view. How you think the windshield always larger than the rear view? We just getting started. I don't even know the lyrics anymore. You had plenty of time to buy them back, but got better stuff instead. I did. I really did. But then they were already up, though. So it's not like I did have it, but then it was already running. And then I bought other stuff for the long term. But this was trading. I could have just had a little bit better trading profits or unrealized gains on some of those swings. But then again, it lowered my taxes substantially. But it's just beginning of the year, we were already running by the time I could have bought shit back. And then I was just like, ugh. If you buy them in another brokerage, I don't know, actually. Theory, your bottom is not in. You should be good. And then the yen play will make it, God willing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. it's just like a weird. It's like I feel really neutral about it in the sense it's just fucked. It's just like it's good and bad. It's like the equivalent of good and bad. Whatever I would have made in profits, I got a benefit in taxes. So it's just which one do you want? And for me personally, I mean, net, I'm walking away pretty much the same. But it's just like it's just annoying. But then it's not annoying because there was a benefit. So we'll see the other stuff, and then if the things do come back, I'm sure we will find out. But as of now, I mean, it's almost been a year. So it was so at the very least, whatever's happened. And then SPY coming down. Four, 5, 1. This point, I feel like I've seen the SPY at the same price forever. MLB also, oh my gosh. MLB also interested with talks in ESPN. That could be, dude, baseball programming is so messed up too. The licensing for it is so awful. So I don't know what if Disney got all MLB games on ESPN? That's it. But even then, until it gets above 88, nothing matters. I gamble on my options because if I lose, it's less taxes. So I kind of degenerate. You budget it. But you have to just make sure it makes sense, though. Because remember, anything... If you don't have any gains, then you can't, the loss, you could only write off $3,000. So you just got to factor that in. But Disney's kind of moving. Want basketball back on free TV. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird you can't get every sports on just one channel. Like anytime there's like a big sports game and I need to like find it, an event, it's just like I have to literally go through like 5 different places to try to find it. And then SPY's still coming down a little bit. Disney's still kind of comatose to the news. Blinken says Russia must stop making food a weapon of war. They're like, hey, stop making food a weapon. Why don't you use cluster bombs like a real civilized individual? Dickhead. Why are you using food as a weapon? Why don't you just use a real bomb? Come on, man. You could write off all losses if you qualify as a trader status and do mark-to-market accounting. Yeah, I mean, talk with your accountant and whoever is doing that. On the 12K, I went from about 14K and got 2. So again, if you do like a trading company, trader tax status, and then if you have gains, the idea is you sell your losses once you have gains. So honestly, if any of you, if you have been trading the shares with me and you have not touched a future, then you have profits this year. So if you traded every single share play we've made, you should have a very big bag. If you did not take any fucking NQ short, you're fucking golden. But that's gains right there. So if you still hold those gains by the end of the year, what you should be doing is selling off any unrealized losses you have. That's what I did. That's what we're talking about. Because now if you're sitting on those gains with shares and you don't have any other losses and you have a net gain right now above, you know what, $3,000, $7,000, then you want to take realized losses to lower that. Because now you could have an old play from a year ago that's down, that's just a straight bag that's never going up again. You could sell out of that, and that could lower your taxable gain. So that's what you're supposed to do in that sense. I didn't have any losing trades. You just need green. Well, if you had any other green trades or tax status to help offset it. Yeah, futures has really good tax benefits. It's like really good, and even like you get interest on your futures too. They pumped in, ran up. I know, dude. That's why I feel that's exactly what we're talking about. I don't know how I feel about it because like what I took I needed to because I made a lot of money at the end of the year. So end of last year we ran it up. We did 100K real quick, just on the futures and then some of the other shares, and then I just had gains out of nowhere. When I thought I was going to have losses. And then I was like, okay, well, let's take some of these plays from 2 years ago that I'm still holding, that I'm down on. And I was like, let me harvest the loss. And I did it, and it lowered my taxes considerably. But then a month later, it was all up, and then I didn't want to buy them back because they were higher. And then that's it. By the time I was about to get in it, it was gone, dude. And then that's it. It's like I could have either right now when I'm looking at it, it was like I have unrealized gains that pretty much would have made me back whatever I got in a tax benefit. So it's like a net even, but it's just like it's annoying and it's weird. That's what we've been talking about the last 5 minutes here, because I've been like it's just awkward because it's net the same, but it's interesting how it all played out. You're supposed to sell it and buy back. I was, but then the thing was, dude, 10 days into the year, everything was up 10%. And then I was just like, okay, it's going to come back down. I was like, we have Powell. Powell hates humans. And you know what I'm like, Powell hates bulls. I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. And then it keeps ripping. And then Powell's like, nah, man, I'm chill. Then I'm like, okay, then maybe I'll wait. And then I'm like, okay, I'll buy back in. Then boom, banking crisis. And I'm like, okay, then it's going to get back to my price I could buy back in. Banking crisis just unleashed all the liquidity, and then we're back up. And then that's it. By that time, thankfully, I bought other shit for the long term, but it was fucked up. It was gone. I wasn't going to buy back 30% higher and then take a tax loss again by the end of the year. That would have been the worst scenario. Like, imagine if I bought back in after they ran up 30% and then they drop again, and I'm like, how am I taking double losses on the same So I guess I'm still waiting. TLT drop. Oh, yeah, bonds are moving. I thought they were done moving for the day. That's kind of late. It's power hour. It's 12:05, and the bonds are still making a move. Interesting. TBT's even moving up here, too. Google ain't doing nothing. Similar tint to the high yield. They got all the boomers in high yield and ran the market. Kind of, honestly. That's what it is. But I still, like, that's the thing, though. People, it's not like Bill, it's not like Bill is bad, though. And it's not like the high yield is bad anymore. All that happened was stocks went up. But don't forget, any waiting and holding period, this is still a generational opportunity to be getting yields right now. You know? No, I feel you. It is funny. That's why I'm saying I agree with you, but now I'm just adding on to it because I know some people, they think, you know, they're like, what the fuck? I got this. No, it's like you're not. Yeah, if you chose Bill instead of stocks 100% for sure. But I'll just add into that there. But that's exactly what happened. Tax losses did the opposite. High interest did the opposite. It's been an interesting 7 months to say the least. You just went long. You might have blessed the shorts. Well, thank you, my brother. I don't even really have that much long. I just want to get out of these Googles, but yeah. Thank you. THRN. Abbey Vi 144. They came up today. Imagine tax. Oh, dude. I didn't. So remember, I was down $13,000 and I didn't sell. I said, fuck that. I said, I'm not taking this tax loss on this child support. I said, that's why I was child support. I said, I said, take me in front of the judge. I said, that's not my child. I do not owe $13,000 in child support on Tesla. So I'm glad. I could have made even more, but then I sold too much. But that way, yeah, that one would have been a wicked one. And then, dude, we're starting to dump here now. That's it. If you break this low, there's not too many lows stopping it here. The final low of the day. But I'm just noticing the highs are drying up. The lows on a lot of different industries are picking up. But you still got some stuff holding. Long on Uber. I like Uber, but just remember, that's one of those names that is up like a solid 20, 30%. Even in like the immediate short term. Friday. Uber, Tesla's going to destroy them as soon as robo-taxis are alive. I feel you, bro. I've been hearing. So the last time someone told me that is when I bought Uber at $24. So that has been around for a while. But just, I don't believe the so-and-so's going to die. People partner before they die. Especially enemies. Ask, never mind. Coming down. You're flushing. That's it, bro. It's getting big, Raul. Yeah, he's kind of responding here. 4 or 5. You're back to the level, though. It's like, it feels dramatic because this is a fat move right here. This is like almost 20 points, but remember, we spent the same time, 11:30 here. At the same time yesterday, you're at the same price, so this is it. We just did a 6-hour delayed move to now just react from the level. Yeah, all day to do this, which was the same point you were at for the last hour yesterday. Bulls went to see Barbie. I feel like a lot of it, even a lot of the chads. So if I wasn't doing stuff, I'm surprised I got out of it. I'm surprised my girlfriend didn't take me, but I had to do stuff this weekend. So it's like, but I think a lot of you guys already watched it, which I was surprised of. I'm like, it just came out. It's like not even out. It's like just coming out. Last super chat refunded because the card number I used changed. Just paying it back. Can you do that? What the fuck? So this guy, are you scamming YouTube? That's it. Did you find the YouTube scam? So you're gonna make a rap song about it? You know they do that now. They make rap songs about scamming. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to ban you until I confirm that news, okay? Thank you. For said Ukrainian news, I appreciate you. But that type of news is like one you get banned on until we confirm it. So I'll remember your name, and once that news is confirmed on the wire, I will get you. I'll get you unbanned. No news on this. I think we just started dropping. Remember, it's a big expiration, and it's the rebalance. And again, by Monday, it's supposed to be ending, but you're getting a little bit of this. U.S. limits on tech for China will be specific and targeted. Tesla, everything's... So even Google is holding up there. Google's about to go red. Amazon, Apple, they were already there. Tesla, Netflix, still already weak. Tesla, a little better. Netflix, a lot weaker. DFS. It's like, I don't know. What's the top to bottom? This is 1.5 points. So this isn't even that big, and this is the level that we broke yesterday that we've been just bouncing off of. Like, literally, you've just been, look at this. You're right below it now. You've been below it every couple of times. We've gone right back up. So remember, I was telling you, it's like 20 points of downside from here. I'm selling 40 acres or 0.4 in Klamath Falls, Oregon. Liquidate in 2 weeks. I mean, I could do it fast. Are you going to give me a good deal? Let's do it. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't really like land, so I'm not really that serious, but I'll take a look. You know, it has a low priority for me, but I could definitely give you advice, or if it's cheap enough, I'm down to gamble. But, you know, let's see. So email me, please, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Avago. I got Avago calls. Womp, womp, womp. Why don't you like land? It's more longer to monetize. So we'll see. I got something. I have land. There might be a land play, but it's foreign. So there's like a couple of big foreign developments going on. And if we could confirm the schedule, it's going to be a fat land play. But it's the thing with land is that it's like 5-10 years out to really get the return. So unless you could put like money, it's not Iraq, but oh no, I got something for you. It's crazy actually. I need to confirm it. And I might be able to get like exclusive rights. It's foreign though. But if that's the play, that's the land one that I'd be down with. But most of the time, land, it just, even in that idea that I'm telling you, it would take me like 5-10 years to like really like get the reward out of it. The writers have been on strike for 3 months. They aren't that important. No, they just have a lot, but it's okay. I'm waiting for my opportunity. You know, I love Hollywood and I love the like entertainment because I like entertainment, but I'm hoping this actor strike continues because I'm just waiting on my moment where these companies just get desperate and then they need a crazy motherfucker for 7 hours a day. And I say, I got you. Trust me. I don't have a union. I got you. I got 7 hours of content. You know how many watch time hours that is? You don't feel me. Believe me, you don't need a writer. I got you, bro. Yes, an actor without a face. Actor, writer, producer, artist. For what you need from me, man, I got it for you. I could even tell you a little bit about the money and the yen. So, but I'm just saying, like, you know, that's it. So I'm waiting. They have to get real desperate, but I'll be here. I'm just waiting on my moment. Tired of living everything like everything all right. Trying to be an extra. I got you, bro. Shit, you with me, man. Let's go. Let's run it. I feel you. That's it. I was learning about the whole strike. A lot came from stream service and the way the film release shows. Shorter seasons mess up union benefits. It's Netflix though. That's it. I think all the other companies just started. They're trying to compete with Netflix's like way. Netflix isn't doing it how the rest of them were. Again, Walt Disney, Warner, Sony, all these guys in LA right now, dude, they're working with unions and doing all this shit. And then Netflix is like, hey, let's go to fucking India and buy this show for $50,000 and put it on there. Okay, buy 10 of them. All right, fuck it. Take these, get one good actor, take the other 5, film that shit in Europe, and let's do it all European, and then we'll just import it over. So it's hard to compete when Netflix is just running around getting 10 times the amount of content just filmed on the most low budget shit ever, but still like, you know, decent. About the pump. Well, that was your sell-off. I mean, just watch. It's either you're going to hold this level, you're going to rip right through this, or hold it, or it dies. It's a good business strategy, but it's like, I mean, that's it. That's why, like, you know, if you think about it, any of the, like, there's a lot of new actors and actresses you like nowadays. It's just the randos that popped up from Netflix that they got for real cheap. Like what's her name? Like the one girl you all love from what's it called? The white people show where they live on the lake. What's it called? No, it's new. Come on. The Boondocks, no. The Ozarks, no. What's it called? Not Ortega, no. Not Ozarks, the other one. Where the Pogues, what's it called again? Pogue, yeah, every actor on Stranger Things, 100%. Outer Banks, the girl in Outer Banks. Dude, do you know how famous she is now because of Outer Banks? Bro, do you know how much cheaper she was 3 years ago when they first filmed that? Now she's like a famous actress because of the fame and all that. When they first signed her to that show, bro, it's nothing. It's crazy. Yeah, Maddie Klein. But even then, every character on the Stranger Things, same thing like that. But now, you're on season number 3, 4. They're expensive now. That's the thing. Unless you sign them to like a 3-season deal, if you do a 1-season deal and they blow up, bro. Oh, dude, it gets so expensive. That's what happens in Hollywood. And then they have start getting guaranteed. It was like the one girl is Superwoman or Wonder Woman. So when they put Wonder Woman as the movie star, they signed her for pennies to do the main role, but they gave her a back end deal, and she ended up making bank on the back end. But that's it. Her first movie, 100K, 200K. After that, you hit a hit. Your next, rookie contract, exactly. Your next one after that's 10 mil, 20 mil. It's sad. That's why I said it. You don't realize, Black Panther, Chaz, rest in peace. They fucked him. They fucked him and his family because he was still on rookie contract. He was getting paid $500,000, $250,000 for one of the biggest series in the last 5 years. Isn't that crazy? So that's just what happens. So like that's why the afterwards, and that's where this like the pay stuff gets like crazy, because you could get people cheap, but then once it blows up and then once things get popularity, then everybody wants a lot, and then the costs skyrocket. So some people are going cheap, some aren't. Cable guy reinvented the way. Jim Carrey, 20 million was revolutionary. Was it? Interesting. I like that. I want to look into that. Is this move the rebalance? I mean, I've seen a lot of Fridays, so this isn't too crazy. I do know the rebalance is kind of in the background, if that makes sense, but I don't, it's hard to say what's what. I just think even then though, the day's almost done. We've gotten through a lot of it, So it's what I was telling you from yesterday. This is all about next week, my guy. You might be able to squeeze a couple dollars here, get some positioning, but that's it. We're quickly getting into it. We're quick. That's why they're getting unsuccessful Hemsworth for The Witcher. It don't matter, dude. Even the actors once an actor gets a name, they're very expensive. That's why. It's just if anything, it's a balance between content, quality, and then quantity, and how much it's going to cost you. Because you could get a lot of people that no one's ever heard of for very cheap, but like you want like I don't even know who is like a random actor that still costs like 10 million. Like, dude, like I guess Nicolas Cage, but I love him. But like, why do you think Nicolas Cage does so many random movies? He's getting like 10 mil a pop, easy. He's a little cheaper comparatively compared to his peak, but that's it. That's why like the random no-name directors, that's what they do. If you want to break into the movie industry, you go right now. You get a director, you get a solid script, and then you go take your 90% of your budget and then hire one star actor, because that's the only way people will watch it, even if they were famous 15 years ago. That's it. You go get, what's his name? The Indiana Jones guy. Why do you think they just did that? No, but, shit like that. He has good, terrible actor. I don't know if I think Nicolas Cage is a good actor or not, but I love him. I don't know how to describe. I think he plays himself in every role, in every movie. I love Nicolas Cage. There's not one Nicolas Cage movie I don't like. Even when they're bad, they're amazing. And I love it. I love him. He's the best. I don't know any other way to explain it, but like it's just Nicolas Cage goes hard, bro. I know, like tax bills, washed up, all of it. I don't care, bro. But he goes hard, like all the time. I'm never like sad to see him a movie with him. Gone in 60 Seconds is dope. So again, this and back to my point, because you guys are like, yeah, Josh, I agree. Let me list the title that's 25 years old. So, and that's my point of why he would be a lot cheaper than getting Jen Ortega, who just was Wednesday on a Netflix show. You see what I'm saying? And then this is why we have unions and labor, and then everyone's like, how is it so expensive? And this and now and this, because like there you go. Yeah. You guys are like, you're right, Josh. Gone in 60 Seconds was a hit. Oh yeah? That was gone 600 months ago, dude. What are you saying? That's it. It's over. It's over. Keanu Reeves, highest actor in 2003. Yeah. Dude, he was doing Matrix. He was doing the Demon movie. They love Keanu Reeves. You could put him in action films. You could put him in religious films. That's it. Ain't nobody knew anybody named Keanu. You know I never met nobody named Keanu till this day. Since I've heard of Keanu Reeves to live in, I ain't never met a Keanu in my life. You know that? I've never once met a Keanu. Have you? Do you know a Keanu? Have you met a Keanu? I never met a Keanu Reeves. No, Keanu anything. Yeah, it's a beautiful Hawaii name, isn't it? My girlfriend's name's Kiana. It's close, I see, but nah. Keanu. Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves. Keanu. In 2008, Nicolas Cage, he said he overinvested in real estate and almost went broke. That's why he takes every role. Well, I'll tell you this, man. You know, if I ever go broke like that, I mean, I'm going to blame it on real estate too. But it's just drugs and spending. If that was... No, but he had a tax bill. I think he had $100 million or $50 million tax bill from the government. So, like, he made a lot of money in his life. But he, you know, like a lot of... usually like rappers do this and like other people, his taxes got out of hand and he didn't pay them, and then back taxes, extreme earnings and all of that. He had to pay a lot, dude. I think he owed like 20, 30, 40 million in taxes or something. He paid for everyone at his parties. There you go. How do you accrue that much? Make $100 million in a year? What do you think happens? So that's it. Like, you know, his successful films, he was a very successful actor. He still is. So, like, you know, some of these actors are making 20, 40, 50 million gross a year, bro. That's like, you know, you're taxed like 40% on that. So you're like, at the end of the year, you have a tax bill of like 10, 20, 30 million a year. And then that's it. And then if you don't pay it back 1 year, if you don't have a tax strategy, then that shit could get wild. So that's what happened to Lil Wayne too. And then Jay-Z helped him out. A lot of people, a lot of your favorite athletes, actors, actresses, few and far between, but you know, it's pretty common. Taxes, you'd be surprised. Hollywood money and taxes are funny just because it's a bitch. You worked on Nick Cage's house. He wasn't really cool. Yeah, I don't want to meet him. I feel like I don't think he'd be nice, but that's why I don't want to meet him. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's some people I really like and look up to, but I don't want to meet them. You know, that's what they say, never meet your heroes. So I'm sorry if you do look up to me and meet me, you might get disappointed. You're like, I thought Josh was 8'10". He's 5'2". And then he just look weird, man. That's not the same. It's not the same. And then I asked Josh what the play was, and then he told me the same thing in person that he told me on the YouTube. This is bullshit, bro. No, just don't meet Nick Cage. I'm down. I mean, as long as we open it up with a hug, I think we'll be good. How much I appreciate you. I give you a hug. Everyone's been good, bro. That's why I said, just let it, however it happens, it's always, God did, man. And it's always amazing. Airbnb, what's the word? It's whatever you want. I mean, you have 100% on the options. You got 2-3 weeks till the earnings. I think right now the puts are getting cheap. The risk is Airbnb goes up one more day and claps them, but I would go for the puts right now for the pre-earnings play. Otherwise, I'm still writing out my calls. Costco pizza, it's good. Actually, I had this one yesterday. I never had it before. Have you ever been to a place called Marco's Pizza? I saw it on one of those episodes of Undercover Boss. And my girlfriend wanted to try it. We drove by one yesterday, and I was like, oh, yeah, let's go. Gross? Oh, I love it. I just had it yesterday for the first time, too. Uh-huh. I liked it. Dude, I liked it. I was surprised. It was decent. Like, I looked down at it, like my third piece of pizza, I looked down, and then the salsa looked kind of black, like it looked like it was molding, and then I got turned off and I stopped eating it just because I'm weird like that. I tell my girlfriend too sometimes, like if she just like look weird sometimes, I'm saying I'll be like, I can't, I'm sorry, get away from me. You know, I'm very picky. There's something, I get the ick real easy on that. So, but like it was good. I liked it. It's not gourmet pizza. I mean, like, you know, no, it's not, it ain't gourmet shit. It's like some good Taco Bell shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's good. I liked it. I was definitely pleasantly surprised. It was pleasantly surprised. I've never heard of it till I saw it on the show, and then I realized I would see it like a lot. They're like everywhere, low key. Like they exist everywhere. Like there's so many of them. And then we finally did it, and I was like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Have I been to the Bronx in North Park? No. Have you been to that place? It's like North Park, edge of downtown with the burgers. It's right next to the shipyard and the weed shop in downtown. Oh, it's like the best burger. I forgot what it's called. But I've never been to Bronx. It's like right outside there, I think. You said it's Taco Bell Pizza Hut? No, like, I mean like, it's, I think it's called Island. I think it's Island Burger. I think it might be. It's like a hole in the wall. But that's the one. I've never been to Bronx. 2 minutes. It's 3:30 ramp. It's drive-through delivery pizza. So compared to Domino's, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's not like gourmet, but I was surprised. I was like, I've never had it. I was like, that's good. I got to try something new, and I liked it. My favorite what the hell moment on Undercover Boss. The boss finds out the only cook is working 80 hours and not being paid. When they meet at the end of the show, he's going to pay for chef classes so he could cook better. I hate that show. I love it and I hate it at the same time. But they be stupid as hell at the end when they be giving them away. And like the people know too, Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people in the show, they figure it out, like, halfway through. They like, I stubbed my toe last week, and ever since I stubbed my toe, I haven't been able to feel the same. And then they'll, like, be like, and then my brother, and then my mom, and then my dog murdered them both. What? I'm like, hold on. And then they know what they're doing, but then, too, it's like these CEOs are hella just, like, random. And they hella just like who they decide to give the money to and for what reason is hella random. And they be doing it there. Like some people, it's like, yo, the guy, they're like, oh, we just found out he never got any money ever. They're like, well, since we found that out, we thought we would give you schooling so you could cook more. It's like, what? The guy, he is back. You could sue your company for a lot of money. Pay the man. No, they do wild ones, though. And then like, oh man, then one guy, he'll be like, I have a bunch of debt and I have no money. He'll be like, well, we decided to pay for your school. We know that you have to pay for everybody in your family and your kids. So we thought you should go to school and add something else on your table. And then the other person who has like no debt, no nothing, they're like, we got you a cruise and $20,000 cash. So you could, I'm like, what? Just give them a cash value voucher, bro. This is, I couldn't even, how do you decide this? Sorry. All right, man, you're either about to flush, bounce, or not. I mean, this is like exciting, but it's like the same. We just spent 7-hour delay to just resume here. They paused the game. You know that? So we were here yesterday at like 11:20, and then they pressed pause. And then they opened up today and said, no, pause it. So we're just pressing resume right here. It literally looks exactly the same. From the drop, the pop, and everything. So we either get our flush or not. It's about to go down. WMG and Spotify on the high. Microsoft on the low. Hold on. There's something there. Probably news licensing. Spot in WMG. Spot in WMG. Spot big pop. Oh, shit. I'm getting something in foreign writing. Check WMG. It's probably TikTok shit, too. U.S. announcing Thursday military aid. Ukraine shit, but watch them. Spot in WMG. Spot's really up. I don't know. It could be rebalanced. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm not seeing the news, but there it is. Hey, Sue, Spotify plans to raise price of premium plan. Premium plan to cost $10.99, up from $9.99. Okay, wait for it. Give it like 10 seconds. For the Chads who don't have Spotify to claim they're going to cancel their Spotify now. Is it old news? I'm seeing it now too. They talked about the new tier last week. Yeah, bro. Everybody raised prices, bro. Microsoft, YouTube, and now Spotify have all done some price increases just in the last day or so. 100%. No, they increased it by $1. They went from $9.99 to $10.99. Advertisements aren't paying the bills. No, they are. Advertisements are great. You can make a lot of money on ads. The problem is your audiences. That's the problem, is that you could get ads and make money for ads, but how can you get that audience while meeting 15 different requirements, ESG, and also speech and internet and all of the other stuff in between? That's where it gets a little tricky. YouTube Red went up. Yeah, they announced all that today. So again, they came down, WMG and Spot. That was big, though. That's inflation. Well, no, it's just hard to get I mean, the advertising world just changed a lot. And then, even then, we were even just talking Disney and some of those content networks that went, it's crazy. What time is it? Oh, 15:37. 23 minutes. I'm speaking in military time now. Not too much time remaining. Surprisingly, we moved like 1.5 points top to bottom today. You closed down, gapped up, spent all day just to get up to the point where you gapped up from and gapped down. It's crazy. Military time is 22:38. I'm at 15:38, sir. I think that's Eastern. 15:38 Eastern. After party today? Well, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is that I don't have any bad news, and the good news is that I will be here for Friday, baby. We got our Bible study. This week flew by. We put in a lot of work. I'm ready to scream, dog. What do you... Get thy cloaks ready. We got to pick it up from the dry cleaner. You still got time. Just get here before the GG. Long-term reviews after hours. I don't think we're gonna get them today. I think Monday. But the thing is too, though, is like I need to make it clear. The long-term is like we need to review them. It's good work, and we need to. I love to highlight it. And honestly, I mean, y'all should show a friend the long-term because that shit speak volumes. But also at the same time, it's like what I said yesterday too. I just want to make sure. That you don't get FOMO and that I don't want people to have FOMO, and I want everybody to make a long term, and you should always do it. But the idea of a long term is not chasing stocks as they go up and down. The idea of a long term is that years ago, we all made a decision to own something and made a plan and followed it and went about it. So, showing these long terms, showing it all, I get it, and I don't want people. I know some people may feel FOMO, and that's not what I'm trying to cause, and that's why I want to make it very clear that it's a plan. You know what I'm saying? It's a decision, and it's starting the decision today. Nothing will happen even if you choose to do that today because it takes time to build out. Everything was a result of many years. This is what it looks like, and you're seeing it, and I hope you see the truth in the results of it all. But it's like I don't want people now to do what they did last time. I don't want you to see the market near an all-time high and now saying I'm going to buy all of this stuff that I didn't want to buy earlier. It's like, and it's just because I'm seeing money and I'm thinking of how I could make money go up or down. It's like, no, this is a strategy and a plan, and it's like a decision. And if you want to do it today, great, you should. But it's like, it's not about how much you're going to make today. It's not about going up or down because it's going to take 3-4 months before that thing even looks real, before it looks like you ever did anything. So that's what I want to make sure of. So I think we could establish that in next week too as we get into long terms, because I want to keep bringing them up and I like it, and I'm very proud of you guys. But at the same time, there is people on the other end, and there's different levels of people who have got it and not. And like I said, I want everybody to have it, and you see why. I want you all, no matter what the cycle happens, we will be in the game. We will be owners. You're hitting highs. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. Fuck all the bullshit, hardest market in the world, this and that. Yeah, there's going to be trades, but look at, like, you can't deny the long term, but it's like there's some people who don't have it yet though, and there's some people who bitched out. There's some, and I say that just with my language. I love you. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to help, but it's like, there's people who backed out. There's people who are doing certain things. So it's like, I just want to make sure though, this isn't about being dumb. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about following the crowd. Once everyone starts making money, now you get to make money. No, it's like you got to make a plan and prepare, and a little bit amount of money. You need to start it now, and that is always going to win, and it's going to shit on every other strategy, but then you will pursue other strategies at the same time. But you start with that and build it around so that you don't ever have to worry about this no matter what happens with the market. So that's where I'm at with it. So I don't think long-term reviews today, but I do want this to be felt and heard for whenever we do show the long terms and bring them back up, though, because now it's just like the second level of people who just want to get the long term because it's up, and late, like that's, you're going to get, you might do good, you might do bad, but I just like, that's not what we are teaching. That is not what got us here. That's not what it's about. Even how we went from up to down and now got everything in the market. It's like, we did that through the strategy and planning. So please. And that's all we need to make sure. And if you get that down, we're going to be good to go. And you're going to be here for a long time, and you're going to realize why people appreciate being here, and you're going to get a benefit. And honestly, you will bring people into the chat, because all of you should have the best thing of a referral, and it's called the long term. That's it. No matter what, deposit or not, motherfucker, that's it. You should be able to show this to anybody around the world, anywhere, and you should at least get a thumbs up or not, or at least a wow. So deposit again, yes, 1 year chart. Deposit in 1 year will be $20,000. That started at 80. Do it, cut it up whatever way you want. But like I'm saying though too, it's like you should have something to stand by, and that is real life and real after everything we went through. But you're not going to get that by deciding to get in on the high now after doing this. Remember, it's small, and we started small, and it was little by little. And that's why I'm saying you could start today, but don't expect anything for 3 to 6 months. And it's just, don't fall into the FOMO of the long term, but fall into the decision and strategy and having it by your side. That's what it's really about. I think you could use Bill right now if you're starting. That's the beauty. There's a couple of value plays still out there, but it's just like, yo, you got to make sure you're in the right headspace where it's like, you're not long term, you're not chasing, and you have so much time, and it's going to take months of building and balancing and waiting. And how we survived the ups and downs, it wasn't immediately. It was, we had to deal with pain, we had to deal with up, but it took a lot of time. So it's just like, you could start now, but if you're expecting immediate returns and you want immediate and this and that, it's like you gotta be careful in that sense. Vast majority came around 7 or 8. I could kind of get behind that. I could kind of agree with that. It does take time. And that's the thing is, though, and everybody hears this, and I know it's slow and all of that, and then you think you don't have time, but like, just, dude, it's already been 3 years since some of you have encountered this. And that's why I'm like, it's going to fly by before you realize it. Like, straight up, another 2 years is going to go on. You're going to be like, is Josh still fucking live? You know what I'm saying? Like, before you know it, it's going to be another president, maybe the same one, who knows? But it's like, before you know it, like that, it's going to feel long, but then it's like that 3 years goes, and you already, if you put that under your belt now, like starting now with the long term, it adds up. Again, even Colt Sister kind of highlights that too. But like, I'm just saying, it's like, it goes by before you think. So I understand, like, you want a big bag, because I get it. I'm telling you, $200 a month, $15,000, $16,000 after 2-3 years or 3.5 years. You're like, what the fuck? That's offensive to some of y'all. But I'm saying this is all supplemental, and that's off of if you made $20,000 a year, $30,000 a year. But it's like, you do gotta, before you know it, it may sound really boring and like nothing, but 2 years is going to go by before you think of, before you realize it. Forex speculators increase net longs on the British pound. What's this? The largest since 2014. Whoa. Net longs on the pound are the largest since 2014. Interesting. Pocket glass, no, I think you're good. Hawkish BAV raised rates. Longer Bank of England type beat. That's an interesting one. Dude, the currencies, they might start waking up. SPY's popping. We got what? 2 minutes, 20 seconds till 10 minutes? Am I going to vote this election? Probably not. I want to, but I don't even care. That's it. I'm excited though, because no matter who the president is, I'm so much more prepared. Like all the bullshit of the Trump and Biden like shit, like it's annoying and it's sad what I've seen it do to people and friends and people in here and people I've encountered throughout the years. It's awful, both of them, and what the effect, you know what I'm saying, and the political ideologies and all of it. But oh man, I feel so much more prepared though, because I've got to live through that now, and I've got to see so many things. I did lose a little bit of hope, but like, it's like, dude, I'm fucking, oh man, it's like, if you already thought we were tough before that, now it's just like, we learned a lot and you got to see a lot, and now I'm just like, man, so I don't even care. I barely cared in the beginning, and you got to see the back and forth and how people are, but it's just like, now so regardless, I'm a lot more prepared. So, yeah. You're still thinking about that, Uncle. It's hard, right? You want me to show you the beat? I'll show you the beat it's on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, shit. I think I might have lost the beat. Well, I think I did, bro. Trade up. He's still holding the level. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. I found it. You want to hear it? Hold on. I don't know, though. We have to bounce if you want to hear it, or we have to flush. I need something. Ticker. Good Friday? Huh? It's not Good Friday. Biogen's running in Myrna. Yo, Biogen, decent pop, 80 cents. Apple, 10-minute rigged on the rebound. Yo, Apple's dumping. Is Google dumping? Watch out. Hold on. You might get some of the bigger rebalances here. Yeah, Microsoft, Apple. That's rebalance rig right there. Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, Biogen, bro. A lot of things took a candle there. Dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Apple did bad, but watch out. This is just these moves, but pretty big so far. On the individual names, not on the assets. Broadcom getting a little, contracts are waking back up. Yeah, and I got Biogen. Apple's flushing into the low, so not all the tech is doing that, but pretty interesting. Yeah, what is Snap doing? Funny. Snap's selling off. Check XLV2 in the healthcares, and if they move, they're actually not moving too much. Even banks a little bit too. Otherwise, probably those NASDAQ 100 tech companies, those are probably moving the biggest there. Apple and Microsoft, very big candles. Microsoft shooting up now. Oh my goodness. What a day. Oh man, check Disney too. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So some of these names might get a lot. Disney doesn't look like rebalance. Disney just still looks like news. Netflix up. Tesla 260. SPY hasn't even moved. It's like actually bigger candles back and forth. But that's it. Lucid Pop, Tesla 260, PayPal, that's another one. Amazon. I didn't look at Amazon. Where are the premiums? I think the premiums are still up. Amazon premiums are up. Google premiums are up a decent amount still too. Meta premiums are up. And then Microsoft premiums are down. And then Airbnb. Oh, yeah, where's Airbnb? So now that was a pretty exciting 10-minute rigged, huh? Wait till the final 5. Airbnb took a pop. It was weird. A lot of individual names, indexes didn't do anything. AMD spiking. RX, Google, AMAT on the high, CME, PMTS, Walgreens. See if those value plays. Yeah, Walgreens actually doing pretty good. Totally natural rig. I mean, buying options. We already bought them as a part of all of our pre-earnings plays. So I just have a pre-earnings on Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Biogen was running. I don't know. Roblox even got Apple partner stuff too. I'm still in RXRX, yes. We're up 41% or 37 now, and we sold a covered call. Last call for Barbie plays. Honestly, I mean, my man's not lying there. There has been a run-up, so you got to watch out. Mattel and Hasbro, they've kind of both moved there with the Barbie stuff, but after this weekend, you know, there is a good chance you're going to hear Barbie headlines on Monday. So that would be the winner. The question is, did it run up too much? So I could get behind it. It's not, I don't have a play on it, but I think to inform everybody, that's definitely the play there if you're up for that risk. Snap still dying. A couple names too. Disney, some volume. Is that final 5? No, a minute and a half. That's so dumb but great. Yeah, it is. It's an easy play, but it's ran up. So again, people were talking Barbie and Mattel at the beginning of the week. That's why I'm saying this trade's kind of old, but over the weekend you will be hearing that. Where's Tessie? Texas Instruments on the high. TXN. That's actually like really high. And then Guild. Hold on. What the hell is TXN doing? And then Jeppy. Oh, some dividends. And then Spy is not moved. Beautiful. Old DWAC play. We have an old DWAC? That's fantastic. When you're plastic, I'm a power. No? Okay. In a power world, it's transitory, and it's high for longer. I'm a power world. In a power world, Yellen's crazy, but she does shrooms daily. I'm a da-da-da. In a da-da-da. It's fantastic. Oh, sorry. I thought I muted it. My bad. I do need to go pee, though, but we got final 5 here in a couple seconds. Got that. I'm sorry. My bad. Did she reduce shrooms? All I'm saying is that you have more official reports of your head of treasury doing mushrooms than me. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's weird. She's 97 years old. Fucking none of this all is okay with you? None of this is all like, and none of this is like, all right, man, maybe it's a little weird. You don't even have to be mad, angry. You don't need to condemn anybody. But I'm like, is it not like a little weird? You don't think none of this shit is weird? Just like weird. You don't have to be judgmental, but it's like unusual, obscure. It's like, you know, out of the ordinary. Like, you know, just like a little head scratcher. Ah, she's healing, bro. I'm more optimistic. Like, bro, you've heard me talk. You hear me every day. I've lived a life. I was in a frat. You know that? And you mean to tell me you live in a world where you're getting promotion of psychedelic drugs? And you're hearing about people, you're heads of the treasury who are almost 100 years old, Nobel, whatever, award-winning, like heads of states, like, and that is, and the guy who's went to Arizona is telling you, like, you don't even know whether I do or not, if I have, and if anything, I tell you not to, but it's like, you get that from Yellen. It's just perplexing. That's all. That's all. It means nothing. I'm no judgment made, but that's just perplexing to me. I guess I didn't expect it, but I'm like, huh. It's a weird timeline. You could have your own sitcom. Hey, man. Give me 3 to 6 more months of a writer's strike. I'll see you there, buddy. That's it. I'm already signing up. I already got some extras. I'm taking Forever Young with me. Anybody else on board, you let me know. You contact them. Oh, shit. I forgot to land it. Earmuffs. Everybody, earmuffs right now. Hold on. We're coming in hot. Earmuffs right away. Softies. It's going to get loud in here. I'm so sorry. Mute, 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 mute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming in a little bit hot here, and we're making our final approach. So as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 72 degrees and sunny. We're going to be coming through the aisles with the trash bag. If you'd like to dispose of any bags, if you're going to be holding them, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We're going to be going there. You'll see the flight attendants. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 72 degrees and sunny. Not looking like a good day if you thought the market would move, because everybody got cucked, but don't worry, you're about to kick off your weekend, so you'll enjoy it. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, we will be taking off Monday morning at 6 a.m. out of San Diego, California, so we'll see you there. But make sure you're all buckled up, don't drink too much, and then, yeah, I already fucked up this landing, Chad, so I'll see you guys later, and enjoy your weekend, and thank you for flying with the coat. Just trip a flight attendant if you need your bags or anything, all right? Thank you. I'm sorry, I lost it halfway. I didn't know what to do. It was just too many things were happening. And now, 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it through the big week, but the biggest week of earnings is next week. You're getting the rebalance. The market's moving around. You're still near all-time highs. Japan is finally getting inflation. Everything's happening. The euro is getting a bid, the pound, all of this stuff. And then you got Apple, Amazon, Netflix, Tesla, everybody else. You already had some of those. But Chad, finalize or plays. You have less than 20 seconds remaining. Options, shares, futures. Speak now or forever hold your peace, ladies and gentlemen. But you gotta wrap it up. You can't stay here. It's the weekend. 8 seconds remaining. Oh my gosh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. How about it's brand new? Oh, let's go, baby. It don't matter. We made it. Friday after earnings. Let's go. I need a GG right now. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. It don't matter. Lagger, lurker, lover, hater, baby back bitch. It don't matter. GG. You made it to the bell. It's good sportsmanship. We got a bigger week ahead next week. We got to bring it till the end of the year. You got a lot of things going. You got to do the long term without FOMOing. Good game. You made it till the end. That's what I'm talking about. GG. Everybody. Everybody. Good sportsmanship. Cleanse your sins. I need a GG. Everybody. Stop being so shy. Stop it. Stop it. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. I hope you know we stronger as one. Everybody. Everybody contributing. Good game, baby. Way to hold it down. Way to be positive. All the good attitudes. All the good jokes. Everybody trying to make an improvement. Amen. Amen. Good game, baby. Go. That's how you play. Good game. Good game. Good game. GG. Good game.
Money on stocks. I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop. Both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Who? Oh, this comes on first? Oh, I like this mix. Oh, this is a good mix. I like this mix. I'm gonna just listen. So listen, Chad. I'm gonna go get my drink. I love you. Thank you for being here. But that's it. It's time. Hold on. It's time, Chad. That's it. Get out of here. If you ain't staying for the Bible study, get out of here. That's it. The playlist is too good. I like it. I'm gonna keep it on the playlist. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on the play. Wait, there's one more I wanted. Oh yeah, that's on there. So okay, I'm gonna be right back. That's it. I'll be right back, man. Oh, here. But if you gotta go, I love you. But that's the day. It's over. It's done. I'll see you next week. If you, that's it. It's Bible study time. For real, though, thank you for being here. I love all of you, man. And if you've been a part of this, whether it's been recently or not, I hope you hear the shit I'm saying, you know? And I hope you see the shit I'm doing and that I have been doing and that we're consistently standing by. Because it's like, I want you guys to become owners out of all of this. And I hope you realize we are here to make that happen. And I hope you do not get misled along the way and just know it's there. And I hope none of you get FOMO. And I want to see you do it the right way, too. So I hope we could help, but if you gave us that opportunity today, thank you. And I hope that we see you in the future. If not, man, I know it's all meant to be anyway. So run it and understand assets are good, but I love you all and thank you for real, man. And some of y'all, I would love to say I love all of you equal, and most of them I do, but it's like, for real, I cannot deny the people who support so well in here and hold it down and contribute. It doesn't matter if you have a membership badge or donate, but it does matter in your approach to everything and being in the game and being a part of it and how you interact with everybody else. I hope you know, if you just took this community as seriously as I have and showed the same love, even better than I could have, to others in here, I appreciate you. So thank you and God bless you. But that's it. It's Friday. We made it through the week. And I'm crazy. So go home now. Go home. Get your cloak. It's time. I love you for real, though. And God bless you all, man. Finger to the sky. Don't ever forget. But now, okay, let me get you. Okay, I'll leave. I'll be right back. Go get the cloaks. We're going to rebuke them all, and then we'll be back here. Okay, amen? Amen. All right, amen.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was sick of shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Yeah, wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trash, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe, quit $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust her, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king, cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a private, it's talking about the great. Crazy, but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught in vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the church. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring that, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees and it's feeding my children. In the morning. morning I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You wanna kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, on topic, I just want money. Ay. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we burn shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hit chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. But do your thing, man. So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends, cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent, and if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent, write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need a sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks, they checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money, we just love the mate. I'm a fucking great, watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done, but I ain't even try. I stretch before I run, ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate, I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh, that last part was a freestyle. Chad. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different if I was some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he smiling when he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook videos like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. things. Picked up my man and I broke all the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy vest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my on, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya. Absence bit. Lester. Show me your mind. Ay, I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to custom shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I got my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in AMC. My life is different. Businesses.
What happened?
I've been doing that since I was little. Yeah,
I saw it from the pooper, bro. I took a gander. It's running. I don't know what's happening. I'm going back to white.
I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mark is volatile, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope. But back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone. It's a call, baby. Yeah, I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the beat, I put Chad up in the chair, I put Chad in property. Every time I hit a lick, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make a think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. I love y'all, but you ain't gotta love me back. I'm busy counting blessings, so my schedule is packed. I'm busy buying tests and the equities to match. Y'all know just what I'm saying, in a year run this back. Telling all my people that we profit off the policy. Never played the victim, it's real, but we play Monopoly. I used to do prescription, but now it's only philosophy. Show me who you kick it with, I'll show you who you probably be. Don't wait on me, cause I can take a minute, I feel it'll come to me. Remember I was little, was doing the motor things. Now I'm rolling over contracts and buying some properties. If you ain't relating now, you gon' feel this in the future. I see good kids turn to shooters, I see fellas like computers. Say I'm ghetto when I'm clueless, but I'm glad I ain't you, bitch. Watch me put it all on uncle, yeah, I'm betting on the movement. Why you think I'm thanking God every day? Ain't got the time to talk cause they ain't never in the game. I'm too busy getting buckets while I call it with my change. I should call these puppets uncle cause they imitate my game. But I'm too intimate with things. They was really trying to quit the minute didn't go their way. When they feel a little different, they think strategy should change. Yeah, you built a little different, the material's the same. I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the beat, I put chat up in the chair, I put chat in property. Every time I hit a date, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make a think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, honestly, but when I never fit down, hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fit down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, can't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Honestly, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Honestly, but when I never fell down, hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone?
Where was you at when the money was gone? Oh,
just hop in the coupe
when they headed to town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Damn, bro. Where's they at? Bro? All of it, bro. I haven't heard that other one in a while, man. The uncle one. I fuck with this song heavy, bro. No, he said some crazy shit, bro. I haven't heard this verse in a long time. He said, come back in a year. Oh, I washed my hands, yeah, bro. I was shitting. Listen, man, I got you that pretty early considering I was shitting. Like, I was literally shitting on the game right there. You know what I'm saying? Just like on it. So I didn't play it. I hope you did. You guys seem hyped there in the chat. But I'm just saying, I'm done. I'm good. I still got you on it. You know what I'm saying? But like, legitimately, like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, you got it. So that's it. You got it right there. I hope you did something. You know, that's it. Uncle, he said.
Equities to match, you don't know just what I'm saying. In a year, my schedule is packed. I'm busy buying tests.
I don't even know. That's great. I hope you enjoyed it, baby. I hope you enjoyed it. All of that. Then this is the one. Bro, this is the one. Is Daniel here? I don't know. You guys get it anyways. This is the beat. What do you think? Uncle on this? You think Uncle could kill this, right? It sounds familiar. Hairline long. Oh, that's it, bro. That's how he coming in on this one. He just like, hairline gone, but the money still growing, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's... it's there, so I don't know. It's just, you gotta... I don't know.
Yeah, I'm Drake. Actually, I'm Jerome Power.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've seen... You all don't let me just play stuff and make noises. Honestly, that's it. Like, I forgot there's somebody receiving this on the other end. Andre. I don't know. That's what sometimes that's what the first thing comes to my head. Well, Andre. You hear it, right? Andre. So I don't know, but anyway. They're loud. It's after hours, man. It's after hours. So Chatadonia. So that wasn't news on AMC, wasn't it? Because of Barbie or what? I don't know. I don't care. Listen, I told you at $4, $5. I don't know what dude, it was funny because I was trying to open up the chat on my phone and it was being kind of stupid. So then I peek over and I'm like, cause I don't know if you see it. You could kind of see it sometimes if I leave the door open on the watch list. I have a bathroom right behind me, right? And the toilet, you can't see the toilet, but I got a long neck and I can move a little bit. I'm real comfortable on a toilet. I shit a lot. So I took a glance over and I saw this thing and I said, hold on. And I waddled my way over and I said, what do you got? And that's it. I was looking, I was like, nobody. I said, and that's it. That was good. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. But yeah, and now we're here. And now we're here, man. It's up 85%. Yeah, man, that's all you. Oh, after court rejects ape deal. So that's the news. So it's behind. Court rejects the ape deal. So that's crazy. They waddled away. I did waddle away. I went on the mic first. But I don't know if you wanted me to tell you that. But anyways, Chatadonia. What a week. What a month. What a year. What a every day. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. I'm sorry. We did it. We made it, baby. What's up, man? I would love to ask you about this week, but we have way more work to do. Next week gets crazy. We got a lot of stuff. You got good PHILO this week too, man. I hope you've been vibing already, even with a lot of it, man. There's a lot. We could talk responsibility. We need to talk the Book of Jonah one more time. That's always a good book to read. You could learn a lot from there. But I mean, the things we were talking about yesterday. Dude, I think they're very important. I'm telling you, the moments all pass. And that is something. That's why it's for real, bro. What do you expect? I gave the PHILO today. I don't know if you got it. I don't know, and I said it, and I hope it gets received, especially if you're younger, even if you're my age, even if you're older. I don't even give a shit, but I do have a definite especially if you are younger. And have more time and opportunity and just so much at your fingertips. It was just dude, do not believe the same downward cycle victim mentality as it comes towards finance or anything of that nature, the real estate shit. For real, I really hope, I don't say this to, I say this to inspire, but also to, people realize the truth. It's truth. I don't come here with anything. Don't fucking buy anything from me. Don't use a real estate agent. Do whatever you want. This is as the simple truth of how you are viewing your prospects and opportunities in life. And the moment you think you have peaked or stopped or that there is nothing better to come, that's it. That is the moment you lose. And you could separate groups of people based on that mentality very easily. But I do not say this I hope, because I get it. And that's where, regardless of whatever has happened afterwards, whatever I'm speaking to you as today, that was not always the case, dude. We did not, again, dude, my parents talk like this, Habibi, you think this is a joke, you think this a voice to make you laugh, no, this Habibi, this is what I grow from, to give you an idea, do you think, even my parents getting into real estate, they lost everything, and they don't do it today, and it's everybody starts from something, and I just don't ever forget, this is never meant, and I hope you recognize the truth that anybody telling you the contrary, the way you would get mad at me and get angry and say they don't understand, they want to whatever, it's you should really feel that way to whoever is mutilating the truth to you. You know what I'm saying? And it's that, and that's what I'm saying. That was the PHILO. That's what I talked about today. But I'm telling you, it's the PHILO is you cannot think the best of your days are behind you. That's all I am trying to communicate on a financial front, on a mental, career, emotional. This is a simple law of life and trajectory of even the stock market is built around expectations. So that's all I'm just saying, the reality is every moment has passed, good and bad. You've never remained in any one of your moments. You know what I'm saying? Like every single one of those moments has passed. So, I mean, with that being said, I hope that you can always, check your expectations and if you keep them at where they should be and hopefully aligned with the truth. I could only show you so much data. I could only show you so many results in other people and failure at the same time too, And it's like, but at the same time, that's your expectation. That's it though. Like anybody, you tell me you think the best is behind you. If you tell me it's gone, it's done, it's over, and you really believe that, you could be the most talented individual. I'm not betting on you. And because you're not betting on yourself in that way, and I just know you're not going to go about opportunity. You're not going to go about things with the same step. You want to, like this, do things feel sad and boring and not like they're growing? You know what I'm saying? You don't feel excited. It's like, well, have you lined it up with how this views? Oh, come on. You don't start jumping around. You'll get a lot more excited if you expect a better future, yes or no. Whether you believe it or whether you want to believe it delusionally, truthfully, I don't know. But at the end, come on, you don't think you're gonna be a little bit more peppy? You don't think you're gonna click on an extra Google link? Maybe that thing that you heard about making money, you're not gonna make. Maybe I'm gonna Google it myself. I just type. I'm Jay. I didn't mean to hit that. But I hope you feel me, bro. Honestly. I hope you feel me. That's it. It's just that you believe of a future. You're gonna do a little bit better. You're gonna run a little bit better. You're gonna run a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a little bit more energy. Even if I don't know if it's real or not, man. But you tell me, shit, do it, and you tell me. But like at the end of the day, like maybe you just don't want to be sad. Okay, how about that? It's just like, how do you view the future? If you think the past was the best, that's gonna fuck you. If it's simple. If you think the future is going to be better, you at least there's some hope. I don't know how much you believe it or how excited you are about it, but you should focus on that. That is leaning to hope rather than the contrary. So I don't know, but that's the PHILO, and that's why I said, with the truth of all of it, I really hope you take it away and just you understand it. And just don't, listen to the truth and don't. I'm honestly, the same way you get offended by people when you hear certain things and you think they may not understand or have been through what you've been through or may not see what you see, but it's just like, bro, if you could really confirm that the truth has been mutilated to you, you should treat the people that way. But not in I don't mean ever go after people or attack people ever, because I have people do that to me and it's not fun nor nice, and I would never want anybody to do that to anybody. But in the same sense, you should be on guard and guard your heart, your eyes, and what you allow in your ears, and all in the same regard, and that you should. It's not true. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know. It just sucks. I guess the objectiveness of truth lately, or subjectiveness, moreover. But it's just like that's what I'm saying. There is true things, and I hope you do it. I don't know, because I don't know. That's the same thing. Whoever is mutilating the message, shame on them. And because I talk to too many young people. I sit here every day, 7 hours, several years now. Few years, call it whatever. You know what I'm saying? I talk outside with other people, but I'm encountering people, emails, this and that. Whoever's doing it, I don't know who the fuck it is. I ain't going to point a finger at anybody, and I hope I have not myself, and I will make sure to let's talk about it. And even then, even with the truth of the long term, and I know it, I will still guard and make sure you understand. Do not FOMO, do not be dumb, do not be unwise. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't know where this is coming from, but the way people are believing flat out lies that keep them down, the way they believe it it's shocking now at this point. But even then, I say shame on whoever taught you that, not the person who believes it. And I hope that they do see the truth of it. And the truth is, they're no. And all these young people out there, you have a better future. You have a way brighter future. You have a way brighter future than every motherfucker in here who already got to see some of the future, myself included, dog. If you think I got in at a good time, fuck you, man. You know, fuck you, bro. You got internet, more of it. You have everything. And that's it. That's why it's like, stop. Don't let them tell you anything to the contrary. And that you think the real estate prices are too high. You think this. Again, this is not to be dumb. This does not mean don't think and buy something just because it's up and someone said to buy. No, again, there's more to it. But I'm saying at the more core, fundamental, foundational level, you will never pursue any of this if you do believe any of the broader fallacies that just are not truthful. And that's why I'm saying, whether I don't care, I do care about the truth a lot. Whether you do or not, though, I'll just say it just comes down to, what do you believe about your future? And that will determine a lot about how you move forward, and even maybe your feelings about moving forward. It might make it easier if it has been tough. So that's your PHILO. I rest my case. Was that good? I gave it to you, man. I gave it, Tiger. So that's it. You said PHILO. I gave that PHILO today. I didn't say it was a PHILO, and honestly, it was very real in the essence, because the people who bring it up, I love y'all, man. Like, Nadruk's funny. I see him every day. He ain't never got his feelings hurt. He ain't never been a baby back bitch about it. He has said his feelings. He said his opinions, his beliefs. He stood by them. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up been it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There's this, I could respect. I love him. Like, I really, he's a homie. We share a lot of the same interests, and that's why I know he's in real estate. He works in some of it, but then even then, just to hear that, and that's one of it. It's not just him. That's what's fucked up, dude. And honestly, I feel like he's the person I could talk to, and he wouldn't get mad, and he would understand. And you know what I'm saying? Other people get hella defensive about it, and it's this. And I've continuously, I like that we have the conversation, and you should see both elements of it. And that's why I said find the balance between, find the balance between the extremes, and you'll be good. But it's like, dude, I don't know. It's like I thought these thoughts at some point in my life, but I do remember when it changed. Earl Nightingale was part of it, and Richest Man in Babylon. But it's like, it really is real that you cannot be having your mentality thinking that this is it. This is it. No, it does not work. You know what I'm saying? You'll never. And then especially the amount, dude, you have opportunities, for real, factually, AI. If you tell me you believe in AI, do you get what I'm saying? That's just one thing. We had fucking Facebook. That was dope. And again, I got to invest in it. And there was thing, but no, you have a way better time. Trust me. Prices, everything is always high. Everything is this and that, but it's like, it's not about that. It's about, what do you believe about your future? Do you believe you have reached the peak? Do you believe that there is something more or not? Is there better days to come, or is that behind you? How do you feel about that when you are in your room by yourself thinking at night? That will determine a lot about where we go from here. So, I don't know. I believe it, man. I really do. I believe it. I believe how important it is for that, and that's why I'm saying it's the PHILO, and I don't want people, young guys, in investing. I don't even care. You don't believe in God. You don't want to believe in anything deeper. You want to think my shit is fake love. Great. Take it at face value, business advice. What kind of fucking entrepreneurs are 25 years old walking around saying that the best is behind them? Nobody who is going to be successful in that sense. So let's go. And that's what I'm saying. And nobody, and you are living through the golden age. And once you start getting that there, you are going to do a lot. And that's what I'm saying on a straight business fundamental level. It's even, go ahead, leave everything else out of it. But that's why I'm saying you cannot have young people believing this, especially when some of y'all are talented and have energy and have time and you have more skills. You got more skills than I do and more technology than I did. And every one of these old motherfuckers with the bag too. So, yeah, I rest my case, but I am passionate about it. I might restart it, but Chad, I hope you get it, okay? So I love you. I hope you understand. And that's why, man. So let's go. Just believe in the future for you. And just at least it's not behind you. At least maybe a little more. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. But the best is yet to come. That's what this is. Yes. It's a fundamental belief that you have to hold. Like you really do. And that's where I'm just saying, it's like, and even right now, if you feel like you're in a slump, go back to this question. How do you believe about the future? That's it. And when you get this handled, you're going to see a lot there. And that's why I'm saying there's a lot of opportunity. And some of you are very young too. Even if short-term failure, success, become a friend of failure, my friend. I think Uncle says it. I became a best friend of defeat, he says. You know, you should too. You're going to go through the times, but I'm just saying to have that mentality, dude, even sub 30, to have a defeated or to have a peaked mentality and to think that there's not a future behind you, and we're talking all the stuff we talk about and you see all of the money around you there, that's a shame. And dude, shame on anybody who would ever spread that or say that is the truth, because that's not true. And I hope that's all I'm trying to tell you. It's not true. And I will fight you for it if you want to tell me it's not, but I'm just here to say that's all I'm trying to say is that is not true for a lot of people out there. And I understand there will be difficulties and hurdles, but I'm sorry. I think what you hold before you is bigger than all of those things. So amen. But that was the PHILO. I haven't even, so, amen. You know what I'm saying? Amen. But very simple. What are you doing this weekend, Chad? That's it. I didn't even get to ask you, man. What's up? What's the plan for the weekend? What's up? River float. I don't, I've never floated a river, so I know the act of floating a river. I know some people partake in floating the river. I've never floated the river. I'll agree we could spend time with my kids, baby, enjoy it. A better version of ourselves. Amen. It does. I mean, I've seen it, but at the same time, it doesn't matter whether the cult is here, who is here, whether your parents are with you, your friends, nobody. What do you believe? We came in alone, we die alone. And what do you believe? That belief you hold, because you talk different to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You even listen different to everybody. But what do you believe in and that will be forever. Forever. It's going to fluctuate at times depending on what you face and what you go through, but that belief will form your whole life forever. But amen. So amen. That's all of it. All of it. What do you believe? Taking the skis out? Oh, like jet skis. Riding around my city and working, baby. Let's go. Run it up, baby. Are you going to turn that long term? Turn it long term? Let's go. Reading the books this weekend. Again, an Ozark double floaty with the cooler at Walmart. Cleaning. Thank you for the prayers. Amen. Let's go, baby. I got you. Chad, prayer warriors, Horizon, fails primary endpoint. I believe. I got to cook salmon tomorrow. I don't know how to cook salmon, bro. You know what you should do, though? See? You got to get more creative about your situation. Are you cooking for your girl? You should make her an edible. Because weren't you just saying you don't want her to smoke weed, right? Yeah, exactly. Make her an edible and then feed her a salmon edible. And then when she starts freaking out, be like, what? I thought this is what we was on. I was trying to learn how to do it. I'm totally kidding, bro. I'm totally kidding. I don't think he is. That's just an extended joke from 7 a.m. My girl's a way better cook. I never cook. Yeah, I never cook. I know how to cook. I'm actually a good cook, but not really, but I am, but I'm not, but I am not. I don't know, but I just, it's not really my thing. I never worked on that skill. And it sucks because, I do this with my video game characters all the time, too. I hella max them out in one area, and then I just put 0 cooking. That's how God made me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even get height, though, either. That's why I'm kind of confused. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you had to have extra attribute points you could have put towards height if I have 0 cooking. I don't even think I'm that smart. You see what I'm saying? And you don't even think I'm that smart, too. So I feel you. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? But at the end of the day, I have 0 cooking. And it just is carried with me. Air frying Costco food. Oh, I feel. I could run that. Bro, do they got those Costco? They used to have these Costco mini tacos. I used to like, that was during my fat boy era. And I was bad, but it was good. It was these little like tacos, street tacos from Costco, and you microwave them or like put them in the oven. It was so good. It was bad. I'd have like 10 of them with hot sauce. Honestly, it wasn't like a dark time, but it was. Like now that I think back at it, like I was very happy and joyful. And like I definitely have seen darker moments, but like now that I'm looking back on it, I was just like gobbling up these Costco street tacos with hot sauce, as being just like, there's not a care in the world, bro. I haven't had McNuggets in a while either. That's good. Costco. I had that like 2 weeks ago. Ooh, I haven't had the Jack in the Box ones in like a year, dude. Whatever the last time you heard, last time I had a Jack in the Box taco, I probably told you. But that's the last time. I haven't had it in a while. So we'll see. What crab rangouts? I like those. I'm out of control. What I do? I just like pizza and stuff. Seeing my first show in Bethlehem for Theo Vaughn. Wow. Damn, your first comedy show is going to be Theo? That's crazy. That's going to be fun, bro. Good luck. Have fun. It's a good time. It's a good Friday. Whether you like drinking or not, just comedy events, you could go outside, you could sit there and laugh, and then you could go home. And that way you could say you did something. But then I just love it, though, now. Like, I'm really into the comedians, man. I'm really, really into them. Did I get your email? I don't think I did. I don't remember one. You're getting issues? No, you're good. People were saying that today, bro. YouTube's just been fucking with it, like heavy on the daily. I just so like I think half the day people couldn't send messages or donos. It just says some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if some other people said that today. But you're good. I mean, I see your messages. Driving the drift cars this weekend at Slush Fest. What? You gonna be drifting, baby? I know. What? How do we log in? Can we see it? Like, is there like a live stream of that? I love the drifting. Jack in the Box tacos and keeping them in the fridge. When was the last time I had them? I don't remember. Tom Segura, I have. Not live. Don't know check. Yeah, it's working. What are these hearts? Oh, I could like it. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. This whole time, you see the heart? You don't see the heart next to it? Oh, you don't see it. So look, remember I said that today? Bro, you remember today? And I was like, oh, you sent me like the tattoo that every fucking girl in California has, or America. You see it. You know, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, you guys see what you see? I can't read the chat right now, but like this is what I was talking about. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I could heart it. I thought yeah, I was like a message. I said, oh, that's cute. You guys are like, I thought y'all were just being cute. That's why I was like, are you trying to be like every chick in America? Like, what's up with that? I was like, that's cute, I guess. Good for you. Thank you. Whoa, that's crazy. Hearts. Can I hear it? Heart. No, fuck that fucking AI demon shit. Just kidding. It's not a demon. Relax. Maybe it is. I don't know. Hi. That's funny. Hot Barbie summer. It's not. It's just Barbie summer. It's not hot Barbie summer. Okay, y'all like isn't Barbie already hot? I don't know. Like you tell me. But it's just I don't think it's hot Barbie summer. It's just Barbie summer. That's it. They don't use more. That's 2 words for the trends. You know what I'm saying? I guess hot girl summer, but like it just worked. Okay, we don't have a rap song this time. Okay, but this time it's Barbie summer. Okay, that's what the girl. So be careful. That's it. That's all. That's everybody's breaking up. Everybody's having somebody cheat on somebody. Famous people, your friends, your chads. That's all, and they're blaming Barbie. Okay, the movie just came out. Oh, don't try, bro. I just found I could like it. So I think half of y'all could do it. But again, throughout the day, a lot of people were having that issue. Even messages, it would say error posting chat. You'd have to refresh. NPC VOD when? honestly, like low key, I feel like I've already done the NPC thing before a lot of people. And then the, and then the random things. And then the damn, just even then acting like an AI. It just, that girl was hilarious, but then it's just so weird how it's not like, it's a weird trend. I don't know. It's like, it creeps me out, but I'm not like genuinely creeped out, but I'm creeped out by it. I don't know how to, it feels like I'm being watched when I watch them. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm not even concerned. It's just creepy. But like, it's not like horror creepy, but it kind of is, but it's not. I can't pinpoint why. It's just creepy. You know, there's just something about it that I can't. I find it hilarious. That's why I say it. It's like I saw the first girl was hilarious, but now like you haven't like, dude, go on TikTok and scroll, and just you're gonna be weirded out. You're gonna be. That's it. There's too many people doing it now, and it's just like other people. I'm like, this is weird. It's like children in America and like adults and like random people, and it's just it's awkward. It's making me uncomfortable. But I guess that's the whole point. But then I'm like, I don't know, and then I just cuts for the law term. Let's go, baby. It's after hours. You know that? You don't. Yeah, there you go. You don't get a warning. Okay, take it. I'm 223. I just made 2K. Off the spot, then lost it. Any tips on how I can rebuild it? Long term, dude. That's it. I'm telling you. I think make a trading account. But here, let me show you. My man. It's just trading account and then a long term account. But you have one that you're not going to trade, so that anytime money comes in, it's harder for it to go out. And then you just trade away the other account and stick to the budget and never use the long term to trade. And then never take the trading money or the long-term money and put it into the trading money. Only trading money in the long-term money. It shows how much independent thinking has declined. I'm not even that deep. I don't know what it shows. It's just uncomfortable. There's certain things that are like Balenciaga should make you more uncomfortable. But for some reason, this just makes me uncomfortable. Like, and I don't know how to describe it, if that makes any sense. There's way more uncomfortable things that have occurred in the last year that you should be uncomfortable about. But like that is like, this one is just, it's not like, it's just, I can't describe it. I don't know what to. It's interesting. We'll see how it plays out. That's the better way to say it. That's the better way. If they're in the money, they will exercise. If you don't want to exercise, you still might have time. I don't think so. Or you just tell your broker, do not exercise. Do not commingle the funds. Yes. Well, that is the best advice. Long term, not the short term. You could do both, but just you have to like separate them. You know, as long as you really do that, you'll be good. Will that be worthless? Yeah. So if you exercise it, if it's in the money by like $1, you'll exercise it and you'll have gains and just sell it out on Monday, assuming it opens up there. But other than that, if you're in the money by a lot and you say don't exercise, you lose all the value. You don't get anything. It expires. And then whatever value's on the bid or asked, it no longer exists. Amazon commits to continued collaboration with White House policymakers for tech organizations. Something worked for AI. Bezos, your friend. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hold on. Wait, please hold. Got text lending tips. Don't worry. Give me one. Your stream's lag. There's a lot of weird stuff today. Barbenheimer, the next Barbie movie to come out.
After Barbie discovers who she is, she then enters the nuclear arms industry.
Quickly, we got to get to the end. Hurry now, Barbie is going to be making a bomb. She figured it out. They have the color pink. It's called atomic pink. They had no idea. Yeah, we're gonna make sure Barbie, no one's gonna get nuclear arms, huh? We have to deal with Kim Jong-un. Now we have to deal with Barbie. What the?
The world was changing. Nuclear arms were going everywhere.
I don't get it. How come Barbie has it now? The people, Paw Patrol is getting their hands on nuclear arms right now. Hurry, we have to back out. It's going to go over.
Yeah, I told you this was gonna happen. I told you you're gonna let somebody like Biden. He's weak. He let Russia have it. He let Russia, then he let Barbie get weapons. That's what's gonna happen. Coming to a theater near you, 2026. Barbieheimer.
Get down! Sorry. I'd watch 100%. Oppenheimer or Barbie, which one you seeing first? Y'all asking the wrong question. You know that? Y'all asking which one I'm gonna see first. You should be asking when I'm gonna see any of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, I don't like the crowds, dude. You know that? And I don't like this shit. I get pissed off. I don't like to do this shit, man. I'm gonna watch it like 17 weeks after release. You know what I'm saying? Either in my house or when the theater is empty. You know what I'm saying? And nobody else wants it, and then I could get it without supply chain. I'm fine. I just wait till the supply chains ease up, and then I go. So that's it. I don't know. Whichever one dies down first, I'll probably go to. If you Google Barbie, it turns everything Are you lying to me? Because I'm going to do this right now, you asshole. Fuck you. Oh, man. I hate you. Ah, it works! Oh, it worked! Oh, it worked! Oh my gosh. Bro, it works. Oh, no, that's dude. Oh, thank you. That was so worth it. So worth it. That's why I wanted to see it, bro. I was intrigued. Your ears are bleeding? No, they're not. You underestimated how good their marketing is. Go, touch your ears. Look at what color the blood is. It's pink. You're not bleeding. Barbie, baby. Barbie. Everywhere. Out in theaters today. I don't even work for them. Why am I advertising for them? I don't know. You're all doing it too. How did they make us do this? That's why they made us mandate everything. Oh, we do their corporate bidding for them. That was cool though. Yeah. Anyways. Barbie Ubers. Wait, what? You just short-circuited the fuck out of me right there, because you said Barbie Ubers, but my brain read it as like Barbie was Google, but like Google Barbie, but then Google Uber, and I thought you were saying use the Barbie Google to get a Uber, and I thought this goes even deeper, and I'm like, but no, that just messed me up, and then I realized what was happening, and then yeah. I need a break, though. I need a water for that one. Just hold on. The coolant gauge room. That was a good analogy this morning. I hope they feel me to answer the bonds easy. No way you're still on. No, statistically, it's actually very possible that I'm on right now for like a Friday. So if you take out the last like 56 Fridays in a row and average them out on what time Josh would be remaining on a Friday evening, I think I would fall in within one standard deviation easily. It's been an hour. And I took a shit. And I called out the AMC stuff. So we're good. It's been a great day already. They got pink fireworks on mobile. What does that mean? D Hunter, baby. No stop. What? Hey, yo, man, I'm trying to get into this. I see guts for the long term. I'm going to give you the whole... What is trying to be communicated? Oh, I know. Let's go, baby. D ain't always showing love, baby. Like, what is it? What are we saying? No flex zone? Non-stop flex zone? Non-stop fuck shit zone? I'm trying to, what the, man, no non-stop fuck shit zone or flex zone? Oh, wait. Non-stop for stop loss. I'm trying to figure. That's why I don't know, but I don't know if it's him or if it's me because I already just short circuited. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need another water, man. This is already, it's hot outside. You guys know that it's hot in California. I got no type. What's a message? I love D. I love D though, man. He helped us out. D Hunter, D Sane, all of them, bro. God bless you. Thank you. I'll send him 50. I'm gonna like it. Dude, I'm so dumb, dude. I really thought you guys were like, dude, I really thought these were like just girl tattoos. That's so crazy. That's tripping me out right now. Telling you guys, you have a bright future. I'm telling you, you guys, and you don't think you have a bright future? I just spent 7 hours thinking that all day today. I believe, man. So you're good. That's it. Hi, Mom. Is my mom there? You know what I thought one day? Like, one day I thought I banned my mom because sometimes people come in here and like they're hella like are having more Jesus than any of y'all. And like I hope they actually read the book in the like love your neighbor, don't condemn, and like through grace not works. You know, maybe they got to it, but it's like they would just like all they type is like the Bible verses, right? And like sometimes like you could like try to even communicate with them and like they don't even try to communicate with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're like, how's your day today? In the fire and in the name of the, you know, and it's like it gets really aggressive. So like I felt bad because I had to ban one of those people one time. It was getting like really, really like crazy. And I banned them. But then like, I don't know why. I was like, what if that was my mom? But then I'm like, my mom don't type. My mom just is really not a typer, I don't think. But then I'm like, my mom likes to try new things. Maybe it was her. And I'm like, what if I banned my mom? But then I'm like, Mom, you should have followed the rules. You should have calmed down and kept it on topic. I don't know why you're getting so aggressive out there with it, you know, but that's a thought. That's a thought. Anyways, Chad, it's been an hour. Is there any more weekend plans? What do you guys have? You blocked your mom on social media? Why? What are you hiding? Like, do you live with her? That's always a trip, dog. I'm like, you fucking live with them. You know that? Because, like, I did that when I was young, but, like, I didn't have to block them. My parents ain't know how to use anything with electricity. You blocked your mom's number. No, Eric. Eric just come in. Eric always just arrive with the out-of-pocket left field joke on whatever statement is made all the damn time, Mr. Nguyen. I know that's your forte, Mr. Nguyen. That's it. He just Eric is there to raise the stakes all the time. No matter what you say. He's like, I block my mom on social media. He'd be like, I block my mom on life. And then he walks away for 15 minutes. You have door-to-door marketing. X Games on Sunday. It's like a dude, Nick Bowen. You have the most exciting life, dog. You out here living, bro. You got events. You got this. I love it, baby. I love it. Take a little bro to the aquarium. I love aquariums. I was trying to go the other day, actually. I fuck with fish, dog. They're chill. They're great to eat, and they're great to look at. And they don't poop in your house. I'm a big fish guy, bro. You know that? I'd so, like, don't tell them I said that about the eating part, but, like, aquariums are dope. Taking my baby girl to the art museum. Ooh, where at? Take notes. Take notes. You might learn a thing or two. That art museum, you may think you're just being smooth. You might learn a thing or two about a bag there. It's hot, dude. It's hot as hell in San Diego. It's crazy. I don't like it. You've been wanting to fight in my new rifle scope. So I got to make time for that. What does that mean? What in the Antifa? You want to fight in your new rifle scope? Is that, I'm confused. Is this sight. Okay. I'm like, you want to fight with the scope? I'm like, what are you trying to, okay, sight. Okay, you want to test out the sight. That makes more sense. Okay. But he said, I want to fight with the scope because he just got it. I'm like, man, this sound like, is there anything happening? You did what to a fish? I hate it. Staring at fish reduces stress. Is that true or false? Being with 2 ill kids in the UK, living the inflation spiral dream. Hey, man, at least you got the kids. You know, it's all good. Don't worry, you got better days to come. I believe. Do you believe? Trust me, try it. Only if coyotes. Have you ever fought a coyote? I know we get a lot of coyotes, and I've never had to like fight one, but you know, I've seen a lot actually. They go, oh! I'm from San Diego. I went to Hoover. No way. Well, you guys were always good at basketball and would murder us, but that's crazy, dude. I can't believe you told me you're 61 today, bro. That's nuts, man. God bless you. See, that's what I'm saying. The young guys, they don't. I'm sorry, like you don't even seem like a boomer. That's why they like hating on the boomers. Like, nah, there's some real ones out there. Amen. Making money to put in the long term. Great weekend activity. You're installing dash cam. You're 10 feet away from one on a golf course. Wait, from a fish? What were we talking about? New parts on a dirt bike. Riding on Monday when the weather cools. Man, y'all living life, baby. Y'all living life. Your B-Day Sunday. Let's go. Oh, I was gonna. Excuse me. Or that was. It's your birthday. Hard. Why is it already broke? I'm just. Dude, this one's already. There's no way. I think you guys. I'm breaking them. I think I'm the problem. I think I really am a narcissist. Fuck. I was the problem the whole time. Sounds okay to me. I'm looking down while I'm like trying to like try different angles with this, and I look up and it's my spit. Why? Yeah, thank you. I call that auditory duck hunting by Josh Ansys. The NFT will be available next week. Thank you. I've been working hard. Appreciate. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop. Where is my bop it? Oh, that's fucked up. Motherfucker. Yo, where's the bop it? I don't even know where he at no more. Damn, he left. He snuck away one day. Nah, he's somewhere, dog. But like, you know when you have something in one spot for your whole life and then it just disappear? You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. It was on the corner of my desk, but that I didn't realize, and then I just didn't pay it enough attention. Honestly. I feel sad now. I have a lot of self-reflection to do. I feel like I let him get away. Where's my bop it? That's sad. You ever see Toy Story? I have. Toy Story is a great show. The first one, like the one in like 1997 or whatever. Like that's a good one. I loved it. You know that? Everything about it, like the matches with the tire on the car, Buzz Lightyear, the aliens, the movie, dog, the movie. You know what I mean, the movie. You know, classic. You know how long? Did any of you, like for a good like portion of my life, I believed you could light a match on a tire? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? I have a very vivid memory, and I think I believe it to this day. Actually, I don't know if I've really tried, but like, do you know what I'm saying? Do you know exactly what I'm talking about? Like the image and the scene and like the logic behind it, and like I tried it as a kid. I remember as a kid, I took a match or two to a couple of tires, and it was inspired by something very, very specific. No? Yeah, but can you though? Back in the day, you could. They took that chemical off matches. Wait, what? You could? Was that your Taliban days? Hey, bro, you can't say that, okay? I know you got an Indian-ass name, but, you know, listen, man, you can't be calling me that. Okay, bro, what the fuck? You better watch yourself. All right, man? You just it's okay. You're my brother, but shit. I think we're all brothers. But damn, he just said, was that in your Taliban days? That's a good joke, man. It's a good one, bro. I was kind of just taken aback. I'm like, what the fuck, Comtour? How you hitting me with that, man? Are you Arab or what? Man. You need strike anywhere matches? So you can do it? Wait, so you're telling me these hope? So if I buy a specific type of match and have a RC vehicle with a rubber tire, I can? Yeah, this sounds like they're scamming us on an infomercial. They know what we want. This is an infomercial. Fuck you. Back out. No. All F4. Nope, liars. You're lying. You guys work for Dick's Sporting Goods. Makes a lot of sense, too. Yeah, I know what you're on, dear. No way. I'm not going to fall for it. Nope. Did you ever watch Toy Story and want to light matches on tires? Well, now you can. Strike anywhere matches. Patent pending. No. Have I ever lit my farts on fire? Well, before I answer that, let's see the time. You know, it is getting late, huh? I think we've been staying here a little too late. Is that it? Is it turning into the nightclub at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? That's it? The crowd you have remaining here now? That's it? If you're telling me this is what we're getting into, I'm kind of worried. It might be time to start heading out, guys. This might be time to start heading out. That's all I'm saying, though. You ever light your own farts on fire? Excuse me? We need that new uncle. We got a couple, I think. You guys want to see my face? That's me. Yeah, this was the AI generator. Chad made an AI. This is what AI thinks I look like. Isn't that amazing? It's crazy. It's crazy. With the Aquanet. To be honest, is any part of that face somewhat accurate? Yeah, it has eyes and fucking eyebrows. If anything, I'm kind of offended at how racist AI really is. You motherfucker. You tell this thing what did you type in to get this? Because I have questions, actually, if you'd like to discuss. I hate you, AI. That's it. All you guys, yeah, I don't want to know how AI views Middle Eastern people anymore. That's it. You know that? I'm sure AI is racist or prone to it, but like I'm sure every race and ethnicity has its own thing. But for me and my people in the I don't even, if this is already how it started, man, I'm just surprised it didn't come with a turban, to be honest with you. I'm kind of I expected a little bit more, Oh, you did this. Oh, then yeah, this one isn't. Then you're just a racist prick. I thought it was AI. No, that's not me. Yeah, this isn't me. I thought this was an AI generative one. I don't know. DM me on Insta. I got this off of Instagram DM. Someone sent this. So Kaepernick. I got hair kind of like Kaepernick if I pick it out. So like if I take an afro pick to my hair, I have a crazy like afro. It's dope. I saw a picture of it the other day because I took a picture with it like that last time I did it. So I can do it naturally, but I don't even know if that's what it looks like. Sent you DMs you never open. Sometimes I don't get them. So I've even actually just discovered that. You guys know there's like 3 different spam folders. I didn't notice this. Again, I barely use the Instagram, but do you know like there's a request, then there's like another request, and then there's another one, and then another one. So do you read your DMs and choose not to answer me? Sometimes. It just depends. So sometimes if I read it and I don't have time to answer, or if I explicitly choose not to, or sometimes you'll send it and I won't see it for like 17 weeks, or 7 weeks or 7 days or 7 hours. I don't know. It just all depends on my habits there in terms of the thing. I could check it. But it's good. Some days, dude, check your little iPhone activity. Someday, bro, some weeks my iPhone activity is fire. Like I'm talking like low and I'm excited about it. It's good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Read it. Well, I don't know. It sucks because like I like talking to people, but it's also like I like talking to people. It's like actually like talking, you know what I'm saying? But it's like I don't know, like texting after a while just gets crazy. And then it's just a lot. And then too, it's just like, I don't know, when you're on social media, I just don't like being on social media. It's wild. Yeah, you could send messages back on YouTube back in the day. Oh, Zoom call with the chats. Wow. You know what? We should do that on Friday. Actually, I like it. But I don't know about today because I think it's time to go, Chad. But how about, is that good enough to see you next week? I do not use Threads anymore. It's been fucking 4 days. I posted 4 pieces of food. I felt like a fat piece of shit. And I honestly turned my life around in that period. I've not ate that much shit or ate out that often actually since. And I haven't actually, and I've just, that's it, yeah. So that's being honest with you. I told you I honestly grabbed it. I never looked at the disclaimer or whatever, and I did all that, and then that's it. And I had to, like, I got over that shit quicker than when Elon was on Twitter, bro. That's it. I used Twitter for like a month and a half, maybe. You tell me. I don't think I've even posted on it in a year. And that's it. I mean, I gave you a good fucking short to chips at the top on Twitter and peaced out. So I wasn't bad. But then it was just fuck that. And then I just, yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. That's it. Until I don't know. It's the interactions. Like, I like it, but Threads, it fell off. It was cool. I don't know why. It just seems so, it's just like the same thing as, it's literally Twitter. It's like a different Twitter. And then, bro, I'm like, honestly, I've never been so up to date with Hillary Clinton's life in my life. Bro, I'm telling you, I was going to respond and everything. But I said, nah, bro, it's the devil. Fuck out of here. I'm leaving. Get me off of this shit. But nah, bro, I swear, dude, I know what's going on with Hillary. I've been seeing just random stuff. I got a lot of ESPN shit. Like, fucking, just, it shows me weird shit, man. I was like, I don't know. But I like it. Next Friday, we should do that. Next Friday, we should do this on Zoom. That way we could just talk. I feel you. If you want to talk, if you're going to DM me and you mad you ain't got a DM, I'll just get you on a Zoom call and let's get through all of the DMs just in a, like, we could knock them out in an hour. Bro, we could do like a year of DMing in an hour. I promise you. For real. And it'll be a more meaningful conversation. I'm kind of down. I like that. It's a great idea, my man. That's a great one. But Chad, I think we might have to call it. I think we might have to call it, bro. That's it. We might have to call it. But Chad, I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you listen to the first half of this Bible study and every day, man, because you got to think about that future and you got a weekend to do it. All right? You got a weekend to do it. So, and not even, it's going to be a life process and all, but Chad, for real, I love you all. I really hope you have a great weekend. I hope you get rest. I hope you're ready. I hope you're prepared on many fronts. And I hope you're excited about what the future holds and you start getting excited about it. But we're going to deal with a lot. So make sure you get rest this week. I will see you on the weekend for the list. And then I'm going to see you guys on Monday, baby. It's the biggest week. Oh, they don't feel me. Amen. But Chad, I love you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, baby. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And why we believe that the best is yet to come, baby. Why? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. But Chad, I love you. Enjoy the week. Here, I'll give you one more. Don't worry. You get one more. I'll give it to you before you go. You get one more. I love you. But that's it. It's out. Have a great day, and enjoy the weekend. Peace out.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Prejudice Me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 mil on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelin's keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. To tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a bro. Now we gon' practical. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Larry that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student on froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie at wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They're like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silence this and change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread. All I gotta make is one car. Changing on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. I'm tired.
Now, Joshua, now, what do you if you're tired? Does that mean that Does that mean you can light a match with a tire? Does that mean every match? What about retiring then? Does that mean you don't get Social Security if you have energy? Is that no? Can you tell me? Does retired involve tired? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Exactly. Yes. So tired is retired. Exactly. So then I don't understand. I reclaim my time. He's not answering. Thank you. Enjoy your weekend. Goodbye.